Hello, gentlemen. I am Richard James Esquire, here to present you with my sophisticated Lego set build. As you can see, we are working with the black box, the sophisticated black box. So I will be speaking like this for the duration of tonight's festivities. I'd like to give a salutation to everyone who has decided to what's going on, guys? Yeah, Rich Boy J here, back again with another video, and today we are going to be building the MOS EISLEY Cantina, the black box, the 18 plus black box. If you're a child, if you're a minor right now, and you're watching this, guys, I'm sorry, but when I have to ask you to exit the premises because this is a sketchy Lego set, guys. I mean, if you're a kid, you know when you see these black boxes, you need to cover your eyes, because these black boxes, these black boxes are something else. Shout out to everyone in the chat who is joining me today, chilling on the stream with Rich Boy J. It's been a long time since I've seen you, but today I'm gonna build the cantina. Who we got in the chat? Let's do the rundown. We can do this real quick. What's up, ND Brick Productions, GK Bricks, Declan McCarthy, Real D South, Lego Loft Productions, Julian Kyrian, Dazzle Guy, Luke McElia, Aristides Stephanus, Roasaur Builds, Techno Union. He says, "Jolly good, Sir Edward. Yes, this is our sophisticated black box. So we speak with our sophisticated black box voices." You got to go into a special section of the Lego store to pick this one up. You walk into the Lego store, you see all the normal sets, and then you go to the back, and that's where they keep all the black box 18 plus sets, guys. This is the world we live in. Cult of Christensen, Robert Blouse, Luke Smith, 8th Brother Brick, Alexis Cuevas, Stefan Romero, what's going on, dude? NMAA, Big Mr. T, Daily Figs. I feel so sophisticated right now. I feel like this is the kind of Lego set you build with a tie on. Should I go change? Should I go put on a dress shirt and a tie to build this Lego set? I feel underdressed in the presence of this black box Lego set. What's up, Hamster Productions, who is apparently having a break from writing his PhD thesis to tune into this. It's all right. This is the exact way you want to be spending your time while you're writing your PhD thesis. If I was building one of those other childish Lego sets, I'd say, you know what, bro, don't waste your time with this kid's stuff. But this is clearly not a kid's toy. This is a sophisticated adult's puzzle box. All right, it's a black box. It says 18 plus, so clearly you gotta be a big boy to mess around with this right here. This is a man set. Yeah, got a man's Lego set today. Tired of playing with those little kid play sets. Got me a man set today. This is the kind of Lego set you open up with a knife. I don't have a knife. I actually should find something because I don't want to mess this box up when I open it. Well, I'm not salty about the black box. I mean, it could look better. Like, this is certainly a set that could look better if, the box was not black. Compare this box, I'd say, to the UCS Sandcrawler, and I think right there you can see what Lego can do with Tatooine on the front of the box. The box does not look terrible, but it is definitely a step down from, like, literally anything else. I'm more so getting at the trend of Lego doing, like, the black box 18 plus sets where it's like, oh, like, those black boxes are sure sophisticated, guys. Like 18 plus, like, woo. Don't watch this while your parents are around if you're underage, because I'm gonna open this box up, some naked ladies are gonna fall out of it, something like that. I don't know. Something crazy is gonna happen. There's like drugs in this box. I wish I had a hammer to open this box. No, I wouldn't do that. This is a nice box. Okay, what's the neatest way I can open this? I usually have like fingernail clippers nearby that I can use, but I don't today. I came unprepared. I'm super excited to build the set though. Actually, let me go ahead and hop on Discord, because I'm pretty sure there might be some boyos. There was some, like, literally a few seconds ago. I'll hop in the boil lounge. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Use a knife and a fork. Yo, that would be the dude. If I had come prepared, I would put on my dinner napkin. I would put it in my shirt, and I would open this with my pinky out with a knife and a fork. All right, I'm gonna stop wasting time.
How do you define Pullman?
What's up?
I too have the exquisite box of the ECS, not ECS Cantina.
Bro, I had to show my ID before they let me buy this.
Yeah, it's crazy to think I cannot legally buy this set.
Bro.
I had to have my mom do it for me.
Guys,
So.
Techno walked in the store. I'm like, hold up. I'm gonna need to see some identification, or I'm gonna need to see an adult purchase this set. You know how you walk into a store and like the GameStop employees have to say like, oh, like, who are you buying this M-rated game for? I had to stop the parents. I'm like, who are you buying this 18 plus Lego set for?
So Jay,
It better not be for it. Are you buying this set for children?
so since your and I's Cantina are quite similar to one another, being purchased from the same store,
Yeah.
I had a rather interesting experience with my Cantina. I've only built the first 2 packs, but I found an oddity in the Cantina.
What was
Basically, I have a misprint. So, the land speeder is not the normal yellow color. It's, I don't know what color it is. It's like the fiery more yellow, you know that color?
Yeah, like the
Not
flame
normal
orange.
yellow. It's like the hidden side bus color.
Yeah, that's like the flame orange.
Right. So basically, the stickers on that said
Hold on.
land speeder.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna go grab my
color.
keys so I can actually open this set. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right, continue.
All right. So basically, it's the like flame orange color or whatever.
Yeah.
And the stickers are supposed to be that same color, but the stickers for the land speeder were the normal yellow. So basically, I believe they print the stickers onto the sticker sheet using like printing or whatever, just like you would a Lego piece.
Okay.
And they used the wrong color of yellow to print all the stickers that are supposed to be that fiery yellow. So.
Huh. Well, I'll check that out. I mean, so have you looked at like reviews or other people's?
Yeah, I looked in reviews, and like Ryan's that he got, it's the sticker and the pieces are consistent. Like mine, it's just I can show it. I'll go and grab it. So I'll see if yours is in the same boat.
It's because you're underage. They just knew.
Oh yeah, I'm suffering the consequences.
I don't know if this counts as a misprint, but the first bag I just took out doesn't have a number on it. Did you have any bags without numbers on it?
No, but I can probably.
What the heck is going on? Guys, I'm scared. Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, this one has a number. Guys, what is happening? People are gonna find out I'm illegally building overaged Lego sets as a minor. How much time do you think you can get for that? Yeah, only adults. This is actually a visual trick. Only 18 plus eyes can view the number on this bag.
It's kind of weird building a Lego set that has more bags than your age. So, I think that's why it's 18 plus. It's got 18 bags. So.
It's 18 plus because Lego coated all of these pieces with drugs and alcohol. So when you lick your fingers while you're building, you get a nice buzz while you're building. Oh, that is weird. Yeah, it really sticks out.
I don't mind that much because it flashes by.
Bro, you should put that on the internet for $1,000.
Oh yeah.
It's alright. Maybe I should hold on before I open this. Should I sell this bag, guys? How much? All right, we're gonna start an auction on the stream today.
I didn't know that there was like a little space to put your figure.
Guys, all right. How much are you guys willing to pay for this Lego bag with no number? Someone tell me. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna start the bid at a $4,000. And all right, Lego Geek says he's got 2,000. All right, go ahead and double that. And seriously, why is there no number on this bag? Techno, did you have a bag without a number on it?
I did not, no.
Yo, I should sell that. I should sell this bag. Honestly, I'm probably gonna stop the stream, and I'm not gonna build because this bag has no number. Hold on, have you which? Okay, it looks like Han Solo was in it. Which number bag is Han Solo supposed to be in? Hamster Production says 3 galactic credits. Credits do not work here. Only money. No, they won't. I'll give you my firstborn child. Unfortunately, I'm not in the market for children, but I appreciate the offer. I'll give you me prosthetic leg and 1 Beskar bar. Beskar bars do be pretty valuable, though. Nice. I'm not happy with any of you guys' offer for my unmarked Lego bag. All right. I'm running a business here, guys. How am I supposed to make money off of all of you if you aren't paying for this exclusively rare Lego UCS Cantina unmarked bag?
Okay, I'll give you a quarter of my collection.
A quarter of your collection? That's like 25 501st troops, at least.
Nope, you're not going to get everything within the last 5 years.
Wow. Oh, okay. Awesome.
We're going to go more nostalgic than that.
Wow. I don't care. You should know by now that nostalgia has no effect on me.
Very true.
Nostalgia and Rich Boy Jake go together like toothpaste and peanut butter. Alright, I have bag number 2. Eli Does Cool Stuff says he will give me a George Lucas. Yes, did you guys not learn anything from The Last Jedi? Let the past die. Kill it if you have to. So if you have any ex-boyfriends or girlfriends that you're not happy with, off them. I probably shouldn't endorse murder on streams. That's probably a one-way ticket to demonetize Ville. But y'all know I'd just be playing. Like, come on. Yes, Daniel Rambler with the line of the day. He says, "Nostalgia does not work here. Only quality." Exactly.
So the chat was asking if you had seen the Mandalorian trailer.
I did see the Mandalorian trailer. We can talk about that. We can talk about Mando trailer. It was. I thought it was a fine trailer. I wouldn't say that I'm like freaking hype AF, but I was looking forward to the show. And I'm looking forward to the show a little bit more now. I'm trying to think, what did I see of note? I think the most interesting thing to me in the trailer was the fact that, hold on, Jamin Grove says, I like how you're more concerned about being demonetized than us killing people. Hold up. Yeah, you're right.
I think Jedi Bob would agree with that.
I'm just not a very good person.
He's great Spider-Man material.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. They're like, bro, just freaking murderer guy. No big deal. Oh my god. All the days I've told you guys how terrible murder is. The one time I kind of justify it, you guys come after me. See, you can't win.
I mean, I think this is the second time, considering a household pet that should go under no name, but whatever.
I have no idea what you're referring to.
I guess you never said murdering it, but you did say harming it.
I don't know. Considering that I've made a song called Murder on Anakin's Mind, and I got over 16,000 views on it, who is the real monster? The monster or the monsters who support him?
That's true.
See? Big brain.
He still doesn't watch that video.
Big brain. I know you guys aren't complaining about murder. You prequel lovers. That's all you guys want to see. All you guys want to see is freaking Anakin walking around killing kids, clones killing Jedis, droids killing clones, people dying. I cannot tell you the amount of arguments I have had where people are like, I don't want to watch Star Wars Rebels. Not enough people die. I need to see more murder because that's what Star Wars is. You people
it's
just
all about the wars.
You
What
people,
about the stars?
you people
I haven't
disgust
seen
me.
one star in Star Wars. That's all I'm saying.
There does need to be more stars in Star Wars.
I guess there's that one sun that they sucked the energy out of for Star Killer. And
I guess we
that's the
see
sun.
two suns, right? Because they suck the energy out of the one for like when they blow up the Ozian system, and then
Mhm.
at the end of the movie they're gonna blow up Dakar. So there are two suns.
Oh, right.
There are at least two suns in that movie.
That's true.
Yeah, there's 1,000 stars in the opening crawl, but the stars aren't doing anything, so they don't count.
Right. Like we don't get a close up of them.
Right, yeah. What is the background of these stars? What are the names of these constellations? This is the type of
I bet
world.
George knew.
Yeah, these are the types of this type of world building that I need in my Star Wars.
What are the constellations of the names?
All of y'all are concerned with dumb things like who is her parents? Where does she come from? No, tell me about the constellations. I didn't come here to hear about no Jedis and no backstories. Tell me about the stars, man.
So, what were your thoughts on the season 2 trailer of The Mandalorian?
Oh yeah. That's the point of all of this, isn't it? I was happy to see Sasha Banks. That was a pleasant surprise.
Who is playing Sabine? Said by people, but whatever.
Oh boy.
I'm just glad we didn't see a specific Mandalorian who people like for some reason. That being Boba Fett.
A green Mandalorian. I mean, not even an actual Mandalorian.
Alright, I don't care. I don't know.
Yeah, I might just like. I'm fine with people not necessarily spoiling the show for me, but like before I watch any episode, I'm gonna like give it a little time. I'm gonna ask, is Ahsoka in this episode? If the answer is no, I will watch the episode. If the answer is yes, I will skip it.
Oh, seriously?
I am hashtag boycotting Ahsoka Tano.
No, hashtag Boyo cutting.
Boyo, yeah, exactly. Enough is enough. I will take a
Ahsoka should
stand.
have died in Rebels.
Ahsoka should have just not. Well, I'm gonna say she should have not existed because enough people like her now, which is funny, right? Hindsight is 2020. Take me back, friggin' 15. Take me back 13 years ago. People are like, "Oh, why does this character exist? Who is this Dave Filoni man shoving women in Star Wars? Anakin didn't have an apprentice. Why is she so annoying?" It is funny how times change.
It's fair that I can hate on Rey. I like Ahsoka, so it's not that I hate women. That's kind of how prequel fans function.
Bro, my best friend is a girl. Said no Star Wars fan ever. I'm kidding, guys. Don't get mad.
Jedi Bob can say that. Jedi Bob can say that.
Bro, Jedi Bob has been making moves.
No, he said he's not interested. Let's not go there.
I mean, he says he's not interested, but his feelings say something else.
No, that's true.
If you've been wrong as long as I have, you see the same eyes in different people. I'm looking into the eyes of a simp.
Ooh,
That's what
ooh.
that's what Maz should have said to Finn.
Yeah. Remember back in 2015 where people overanalyzed that line and it was just like, whose eyes did Maz see? And
Oh my
Finn?
God.
Oh.
If there's one thing I don't miss is dumb Star Wars speculation. I mean, Mandalorian's coming back,
Man.
so it'll come back. But
That's true.
Those were the times, though. Me watching whose Rey's lineage is back in 2014 14,
a
bro.
30-minute video on what that one purple flag is from in front of Maz's castle.
Yeah. Who that big red droid is.
Yeah. I at one point, I drank the Kool-Aid a little bit. There was this one theory I saw that I thought was kind of interesting. So C-3PO had the red arm, and we weren't really sure
Oh no.
why he had it. But if you look at like the Special Forces First Order TIE Fighter, it has like the red stripe on the side. So the speculation was like, oh, like maybe he was like a First Order droid at some point, and they gave him the red arm to match like the First Order aesthetic.
Yeah.
In hindsight, that's just so stupid, but it's kind of funny to think about. What dumb Star Wars theories did you guys look into when you were?
Mace Windu is Snoke.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, that's part of
I mean, they're both bald, and yeah, Ken
yeah.
Williams. I did indeed get Yoda's lightsaber. I'm trying to think what other dumb Star Wars theories I was looking into. I really tried to avoid theories, to be honest. I was more of the like, I just want to see what happens. I want to watch a story where I don't care what's gonna happen. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen. I obviously care, but it's a story where I'm genuinely surprised by things. See you, Axidroid. 7, 6, 5. So UCS Mos Espa Padres coming soon, guys. Maybe, who knows? Oh, so much for bag 8. 1. Cubulus says prequel kids don't care about good writing, pacing, good acting, or themes as long as someone can give me confirmation bias that Jar Jar was a Sith, then Lucas can feed me whatever crap he wants. Do people actually like enjoy lore like that? Like, oh yeah, this dude in the background was totally a huge deal, guys. I guess that's like the EU, right? It's like, oh, this person in the background? Yeah, he was actually super cool and had a lot going on. I mean, that's like why Quinlan Vos is a character, right? Take a cool-looking guy in the background, make him a Jedi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Quinlan Vos was on a secret mission, guys.
I remember like for Rogue One, people were saying that Jyn Erso was going to be Boba Fett's daughter.
What?
I don't know, that's literally the most random thing ever. Like, who would come up with so much weird stuff? Okay.
Yeah, my stickers look like they're correctly colored. Dang, Techno. You can make some bank, bro.
Yeah.
Do I think Lego will restock the Cantina for VIPs before 30th? Was going to wait, but I want Yoda's lightsaber, so I might as well get one now. Is the Cantina out of stock on the Lego website right now?
With the actual Cantina?
Yeah.
No.
You see this boyo building a Cantina? He's actually a Sith Lord. I am. Call me young rich boy the Sith Lord. Wow, it's out of stock already? That's crazy. That's actually a good thing. I want these types of sets to do well. I mean, I don't like whatever. Like, honestly, like I'm a big proponent of the Master Builder series in general. I'm a defender of the Hoth, of Betrayal on Cloud City. I want more big location-based sets.
Oh yeah.
If you look in the background. If you look in the background of the Obi-Wan v. Grievous fight, when Grievous is about to ignite his lightsaber, a droid taps another one on the shoulder as if he's saying, watch this. He's like, hey, bro, check. Bro, this is what I was telling you about, bro. This dude, you see he has 2 arms. Just look at his arms, bro. See, look what happens with his arms. You don't want to miss it. Cubulus says, I wish I would have pulled the trigger on the Cloud City set. Big regret. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially since Cloud City figures seem to not come around very often with LEGO. Like, it's a miracle. It honestly seems like there's just a secret rule where, like, LEGO just is not allowed to make very many best men sets for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Like, you have the set Vader versus Luke from Empire, one of the most classic Star Wars moments of all time, and it's like, nah, it'll be exclusive.
Yeah, region exclusive. That's wonderful.
All right, apparently there's another bag 1 somewhere. Oh crap, this is gonna suck. Did I just put the bag 1?
Oof.
Oh, maybe it's not. No, okay, no, we're good, we're good. We're good, guys. We're good. We're good, guys. Luke Smith says we need a remake of the Ewok Village as a Master Builder series set. I wouldn't mind an Ewok Village remake. It's been, when did that set come out, like 2012?
Yeah. Or 2013. It had like the Yoda.
The green Yoda box art. Man, I still have that set sealed in my closet. I was actually thinking about breaking out my 2013 or I think it's 2014 Cantina set. I have that sealed in my closet.
Well, you can get yourself an extra dewback, so that's nice.
Oh yeah. Actually, I have 1 sealed and I have 1 open, so I technically have 3 dewbacks now.
Oh.
Not to toot my own horn.
And you got a lot of Cantina band members.
Yes, 9 of them. There's 3 in this set, right? I honestly don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Shout out to Lego Boy Production, says he just got the Master Builder series Mos Eisley.
Oh, shit.
What's up, Ethan Weedle? Your dude is just building him a cantina.
So it's selling wonderfully, this set. Like, wow.
That's great. More Master Builder series sets are a good thing.
But this tend to happen, like selling out first day.
Yeah, like even the A-Wing, whenever it came, I don't think that sold out. If it did, it didn't sell out very quickly. Especially not, the day 1. Did you hear that Lego Cloud? Yeah, dude, the Cloud City Luke figure is coming out in one of the foil packs in Germany, like in a magazine, which is awesome.
Oh,
like,
just in Germany?
Apparently, I don't know if it's in other European countries, but someone in the chat said it's going to be in Germany at least.
Well, we did get the dual molded Stormtrooper helmet figures for the magazines recently, so
That's nice.
they're doing the magazines are doing pretty good, like in terms of figure selection.
What's up, Brick Pigeon? How you doing, bro? Oh, let me turn my camera back on.
Oh, big dog.
So, Alex Farmer, what did you think of the Mando Season 2 trailer?
The Mando trailer, it was good. It was good. Like, thank God there was no Ahsoka or any callback type thing.
It almost feels like it's just a matter of time before that happens. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Why am I freezing up? All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Whenever I reset my camera, my computer was just like, all right, I'm going to head out. It said, I've had enough.
Is it back, the stream?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Oh.
Might be,
Yeah.
might be.
Oh, no problem.
I put my, Like, I reconnect my camera, and my computer just freaked out.
Yeah, like the actual stream itself froze for a second.
It's alright, we're back and in greater numbers.
So, are you in back number 1 with the...
Yes. The nice thing about this set is, and if you see me standing right here, I'm actually trying to, I have to basically hack my camera to get it to stay on for the duration of the stream. So I have like a rubber band and a piece of cardboard. It's so jank, but it works out. Alright. Let's do this.
That sounds extremely specific. What do you need those things for?
So basically, the camera turns off every 30 minutes if it's quote-unquote inactive. So you have to put basically like a rubber band around the shutter button to where it's like technically refocusing itself.
Oh, I see.
Rich Bo J, what do you think about the backlash that RB has been getting? Who is RB? As far as I'm concerned, RB is the only... Rich Boy is the only RB that I know.
So, by the looks of it, like the first pack is the speeder, right?
Yeah, which is kind of interesting. I wasn't expecting this to be the first thing. I honestly would have expected this to be one of the last things. But, yeah. I'm actually, like, super happy they included this in this set. Because, I mean, when would they ever put this in anything? So, I'm glad we got it during this time.
It was an excellent addition. So, would you say that the Cantina is the best master builder so far?
I mean, there's, I guess, so are we strictly talking master builder, or do we also include, like, Ewok Village, which is basically a master builder?
Yeah, within the same sort of line.
I'll have to see. I think I haven't given that much thought. I have to think like which of those sets is actually my favorite master builder series set. I think Ewok Village is definitely up there.
So good.
I don't know. I have to think about that. I think just visually, this set certainly, I mean, it has a chance. I would say more than likely it'll be the best one.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any misprints? Not really, no. I mean, I'm sure I have some. Like, I might. But I don't really... Misprints aren't something I hunt after. I'll put it this way. I don't think any of the Master Builder series sets are bad. I think they're all good sets. I mean, just the big location-based sets I'm a fan of in general.
Yeah, we could count the Death Stars in Master Builder, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess you have to. I guess I'd say that's probably my favorite, the Death Star. The Death Star, I feel, is like the ultimate Lego playset. Like, it's really just an ingenious idea, to be honest.
Yeah.
What's up, some dude named Kedem? How you doing, bro? Seriously, how did you get 85 misprints? It's crazy. You either have really bad luck or you're actively hunting after them.
Do you have like the 2016 Death Star? Or the old
I technically do. I have, it's in a box. Just chilling. I never built it. But I've poached from it. So I guess if I really wanted to, I could put together. But I'd rather do kind of my own thing. I always want to do some sort of Death Star mock with just scenes that I like from the Death Star. So I'd rather do something like that than, I don't know, didn't have that set built. Just to really get more out of those rooms. I still really like the set, but you gotta make choices. Life is about choices. Lego collecting is about choices.
Indeed, it is. Oh my god. Yeah, this can...
Ethan, I have no idea what backlash Republic Bricks has been getting, so I cannot comment on that. What did we find out that he's a prequel fan? If that's the case, I think he deserves every bit of backlash that he's getting. Jay, would you rather have only misprints or only good weapon? That's a good question. Oh man. So like I get to like normal Lego. So I would go with only misprints because at least I get to have actual Lego that's not not printed. Like I just have to get normal Lego pieces. Minifigures would be a huge problem, but I would I'd rather have like misprinted Lego than correctly printed weapon. You can't sell yourself to the devil. Wow, Andre says if you're a sequel fans, you deserve the hate. Come on, bro, be nice. Come on, man. I love you too, Angie Hernandez. Jay, Attack of Clones or Rise of Skywalker? I'll go with Rise of Skywalker. If you had all the misprints, you will have a world record for Lego misprints. I suppose, but I don't know. Like, it's like some records aren't really worth having. Like, oh, you have the world record for owning the most stud shooters. Like, whoop-de-doo.
You want a cookie?
Exactly. What have I actually accomplished? Arden says he's getting the set right when it's back in stock. I'm honestly shocked the set sold out. That's a good and a bad thing. It's a good thing because it shows that people want the set. But it's a bad thing because people can't get it.
But will there be any, like, in October?
That's a great question. The October UCS set is so just all over the place. It's so difficult to predict, right? It's like, at one point it was like, oh, they're strictly doing... Well, I mean, they went Cloud City... No, I think it was Falcon, Cloud City, Star Destroyer, this. So by that pattern, I guess the next one is going to be a big ship. That's my guess.
Oh.
What came out before the Falcon? What was the October UCS set before the Falcon?
Falcon was 2017, right?
These hands don't discriminate. Forever. Lego Soldier 82, bro. Chill out.
Snowspeeder, maybe?
Death Star. Oh.
Oh, Death Star.
See, there we go. Yeah, that's a pattern I never realized before. It was Death Star, Falcon, Cloud City, Star Destroyer. They literally went Master Builder Series, big ship. Master Builder Series, big ship. Master Builder Series. Guys, I think we just converged upon breaking news. Not really breaking news.
The code.
We have cracked the code. So with this pattern in mind, guys, what do you think the next UCS set will be?
It has to be big, right?
It's going to be $1,000 Republic gunship.
Republic gunship.
Lego's going to put out 2 Republic gunships next year. A UCS one and a UCS one. An ultimate collector series.
That would be pretty overkill.
The yacht from Solo. I would say that's probably never going to happen. Lego would have to like really be desperate if they start making UCS sets from Solo. I'm sorry. A Master Builder gunship. That's a good question. You think we'll ever see a Master Builder series? Because I guess we have seen it. We've seen, like, they've made a Death Star, like, display set and a Death Star Master Builder series set. So, like, what other vehicle could they do that with? Like, they can make... What other big ship do we extensively see the interior of to where you could do a bunch of scenes from it?
Probably some Star Destroyers and all that stuff.
How about this? I would love to know, what are you guys' opinion on this? It's a UCS set. that's just like 100 micro builds of the ships from the end of Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah.
That might be the most like tedious Lego set to build ever.
Oh yeah.
Every bag, it's just like there's 100 bags in the set. It's like $1,000. There's 100 bags in the set, and they're all micro builds of different random spaceships you didn't notice at the end of that movie.
What was the like sort of big ship from the Last Jedi where the Resistance was?
That was the Radis.
Did they make that? I mean,
I can see that as. I can honestly see that more likely as a Master Builder series set than the actual ship. Like the ship, I wouldn't say is super memorable, but there's a lot of like scenes on that ship that they could do.
right, and it would break like the redundant part of doing Imperial base stuff. All the time.
Exactly, yeah. They should dedicate an advent calendar to the Battle of Exegol. It would be an advent calendar that's just 3 years long. You get basically 1,000 days of a mini build of a ship from the Battle of Exegol. All right, see you, LS82. Take care, bro.
It's kind of shocking we didn't get that set yet. Like, for Palpatine's equivalent throne room.
That is surprising, yeah. Like, I imagine they held off on it due to spoilers, but at this point, we certainly could and should have gotten it.
Yeah. Yes, the second wave of Rise of Skywalker sets, were those like more spoiler-free type, like free in the sense of they could allow to do more spoiler?
From what I've seen, usually the first 2 waves don't really include spoilers from all the films. The third wave is usually the one that they might start getting into more contextually specific stuff.
Does the what's it called, the Night Buzzard count as a third wave?
Yeah, it does. It does actually, yeah. Because first wave would have been last August or whatever, September, October, whenever those sets came out. Second wave would have been this January, and then third wave would be the summer sets from this year.
Right. So yeah. I mean, I guess they'll make more next year, but.
Arden Rappaport says we need a UCS Starkiller base. No interior would be a good display. I wouldn't get a lot out of that set. I don't know.
Starkiller?
Like just the exterior, like a shell of Starkiller base. Like Starkiller looks kind of cool, I guess, but I don't know. With a landscape that's so unique and varied as Starkiller, I feel you'd get way more out of doing something location based than with an interior, as opposed to that. Trevor says, Jay, how do you feel about the Yoda's lightsaber? Would have been great to get a figure, but I guess this is an opportunity for me to make some money back because I don't want this. Are you saying you don't want the set at all? Or the promo you're saying just isn't really for you?
Yeah, the promo shouldn't really be a selling point.
You'd be surprised, dude. Like, today at the store, like, a lot of people were calling in who, like, I don't think would have bought the set if it weren't for this promo. And I don't really understand that, because, I mean, the promo's kind of whatever. Like, it's not...
Is it that good?
Like, it's something you could just build on your own if you really want. Like, it's not something super, like, if I don't get it in this context, I'll never be able to build Yoda's lightsaber. It's not an especially complex build either, so... I don't know. I think people just saw, like, the prices it was going for online, and they're like, oh, like, I gotta have one.
Of course.
You guys would be surprised how, like, the value of something online really drives people to want to get... It's like the Best Spin Duel. Like, I don't think the Best Spin Duel is an amazing set. Like, it's fine. Once again, it's not something you couldn't build on your own if you really wanted to. Both of the figures we've gotten before. Right. But people are going crazy over it because it was, one, regionally specific, and two, like, it's just going for insane prices online. So it kind of artificially raises the demand / value of it.
Yeah, what was like baffling to me, it was people selling the limited edition Batmobile that came with the UCS Batmobile.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Same price
Yeah.
on eBay.
$200, guys. Limited edition Batmobile. Which was so funny too, because there's a playset of the Batmobile that isn't very dissimilar from that one.
Right.
Like Xavier Sorent with the $4.99 dono, appreciate that. He says, "Bro, how'd you get this?" I bought it.
Did you actually get the lightsaber?
Yeah, it's somewhere. I don't know where it is. I never built those. Like the promos like that. Like I never build. Every single buildable promo they've made, like since they started it with the what was the first one? Was it the Hoth? That was the indoor one, right? Or was it the Hoth? It was the Hoth. The Hoth one was the first one. I don't build. Like they go in my closet. Like I don't. There's nothing I can do with that. Like I'm sure there are people out there who would really appreciate, having that build displayed. I am not one of those people. It's just, it's kind of whatever to me.
It was strange that they actually did the lightsaber things, because I thought they always had this problems with Aspro.
Right, yeah, that's what I thought as well. Xavier Sorent with another 49 don't know. He says, "Oh, I thought your store." No, I didn't. I bought this full price. I did not buy it with a discount.
Oh, seriously?
Yep. Do I prefer the black manual or the normal one? Like up until this point, I honestly didn't even realize I was building on a black manual. So, I think ultimately I probably prefer the normal one. Like, the black seems to kind of really collide with dark blue. Like, I was building, what was I working on? I was working on something with a lot of dark blue pieces, and I was like, this is just a mess.
Because when did they start doing the black stuff?
For Star Wars sets?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't know. I felt like the Falcon was probably the first set like that. I haven't built the Falcon. Does the Falcon have a black instruction book? Someone can tell me. The Falcon was the first, like, black box UCS set they did, where, like, the box was... It was the first time they did that style of a UCS set box. Alright, see you at the Brick Dude Studios. Trevor says, I appreciate getting something free, but we've had way better promos. Yeah, like... I don't know. There's people out there who like the buildable promos, but the figures to me are like that was a promo worth getting excited for, man. That was a promo that I would put online for 10 or 13 times the price.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Did they used to do like bigger promos for big set?
They didn't really ever do it with a specific set. It was more so like for a price threshold.
Oh, like
I can't think of a specific figure promo they've done where like you buy this set, you get this figure. It was usually like you buy this, you spend this much money, you get this figure.
Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty good.
Even Wilson says, "Are you gonna add the shirtless clones to the Starkiller base mock gem?" Probably not, but I will add a shirtless Kylo Ren, a Ben Swolo. Are there any great or memorable fakes in the set, or just a lot of average? Whoa! I just flung a piece way across the room. I guess we'll see whenever. I mean, I haven't really seen any of these figures in person yet, but like from pictures, I'd say Garandan, Dr. Evison, and Pondo Baba. Like, this is one set where there's a lot of useful figures in this that only come in this. It kind of reminds me, at least, of, like, the way we used to look at Cloud City. Where it's like, well, this group of figures only come in this one set. This group of valuable figures. Like, I'm honestly kind of concerned with what some of these aliens might go for on the aftermarket. Did I fling his head as well? Oh, it's right here. What's up?
It's good that we had like very sort of niche characters. I mean, what else, right? But,
I agree. Like, I have this like tan Trandoshan guy, and I'm like, this is awesome. Like, I could use this in anything. Like, fantastic.
exactly.
Kedem says, "How's the mosaic coming along?" Very well, very well. That's all I'll say. That is.
Are you actually gonna make a video on that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I started working on it yesterday. It'll probably come out tomorrow, actually.
Oh.
I can't wait for the next Star Wars promo. Obi-Wan's belt buckle. Honestly, I wouldn't be. They could do Barriss Offee's belt buckle. It's like a heart. Barriss Offee has the most distinguished belt buckle in Star Wars, in my humble opinion. It's literally just a heart. Like, she has a heart on her belt. I don't really understand why, but
That's ironic.
that's the only belt buckle I remember from Star Wars. Something says, why is the Starkiller updates delayed? A few reasons that I'll talk about in the video, but there will for sure be one this weekend. I mean, you guys can see, yeah, this is a Starkiller sneak peek right here.
Yeah, that looks great with Razor Press.
Luke Smith says, Jay, sure don't heart Barriss Offee. I sure don't. There's a lot of hate in my heart for Barriss Offee. I just can't forgive what she did to Ahsoka.
That was not cool.
Next promo, Darth Maul's. That would actually be a cool promo. It would be like a ledge from. It would be like upscaled, right? So it'd be part of the ledge from the end of episode 1, and then it'd be just like brick built Darth Maul's legs. It'd be like this tall. And the rest of his body would have, like, fallen into the hole.
I'd actually buy that.
Bro, that would be the most classic Lego set ever.
Like, that would be a promo worth not buying a set for.
Trevor04 says, I'm really happy to be getting this set. The cantina is such a great scene for world building. Oh, absolutely. Mm-hmm. If there's one location that deserves a big set, this is certainly it.
It's definitely iconic.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. That has me thinking. So, like, what do you guys think is the closest Lego has gotten to making, like, a meme Star Wars set? I know people do videos on, like, meme Lego sets all the time. What is the closest we've actually gotten to a meme Lego Star Wars set?
But inside the Lego community?
I mean, like an actual set that Lego put out. I mean, it could be like a Star Wars meme or even like a Lego Star Wars meme. I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if it's really a meme. It has become a meme, but the whole ATST headless one.
That's more like a troll battle pack. I mean, a troll Lego set.
Yeah. The actual meme.
Yeah, everyone's saying the ATST headless version. Do you think the prices of Lego Star Wars are increased too high? This has been the case for a while now. Like some of the sets are fine. Like, I think the first order, the 501st Battle Pack set value is okay.
Oh yeah, that's great.
But then there's other sets like the Grievous the Starfighter that are just insane. What's up?
Yeah.
Huh? I think they're in my room. Why? I gotcha. Yeah, check on top of my one near my TV. Luke's land speeder. Nah. Oh, speaking of which, we can talk about that. Can we forgive Lego for putting out Luke's land speeder, given that this set came out? Like.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if this set came out and there was no land speeder on shelves, people would be like, why is there no land speeder on shelves? Like, I want to get his land speeder as well as the set, but I can't. So
I want to see it side by side with that new other speeder, the one you're building now.
I can actually do that. I have it right here. Wow, how convenient. Check this out. I don't know how I didn't think of that. It was right there.
Well, that could be. Oh, nice.
You see where it is? You need me to look?
I mean, you can. I'm just trying to stop it.
You know what camera's on, right?
Oh, no. I thought,
Yeah.
I thought you were looking at the...
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm like, I can go check.
Oh, I thought you were looking at... Oh, my God. No, that's not the...
It's a Mama Rich Boy cameo, guys. I don't know. Hold on one second. I need to find my keys, guys. I was wearing these. I need to just start putting my keys in one place. Oh, here they are. All right. Here you go. Yeah. Long story short, my mom needed my keys because her car's in the garage. They're like redoing the floors downstairs in our house right now.
Oh.
And the van that they came in is in the way, so she need to take my car. All right, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, land speeder. I want a public apology from all of you who criticized Lego for putting out a land speeder this year. Lego didn't deserve the hate.
I mean, all jokes aside, it's actually a pretty good.
It is a good build, yeah. Like that's the thing. Like it's certainly the best land speeder they've put out. I just realized the windscreen is missing from mine. What the heck? Where would that have even gone? How is that even possible? Whatever. I'll find it. I'll find it from the other land speeders I've gotten. It's the same one.
Yeah. And plus, you got that Poncho Luke, so.
Poncho Luke was pretty clutch.
Because I assume like Poncho Luke it counts as a different figure in your minifig wall, right?
Oh yeah. They consider it a different figure, which is fine. It's new pieces.
No, yeah, better. More variation.
There are far more like configurations of figures that irritate me if they're considered different figures.
One's missing back pinning.
Yeah.
Those have to be
Like PAL with no sticker, PAL with a sticker. Like, come on.
Oh wow.
So someone was oh, shout out to Dazzle Guy. He says, "I Dazzle Guy apologize for my hateful comments towards Lego regarding Luke's land speeder." There we go. Y'all jumped the gun. See, you guys just need to be patient, right? Like, Lego knows what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
I fully expect a year from now I'll understand why Lego put out the helmet sets. A year from now, you're gonna find out if you combine all the helmet sets they've made, it builds a UCS resistance bomber, and it'll be perfect for me.
I mean, the next UCS is gonna be wearable helmets, so.
Oh yeah. I don't know what would be more disappointing: a UCS helmet or a UCS box of Exegol ships.
Oh. The worst part is that the helmets, like, it might be even plausible for it to happen, so.
Oh yeah, we were talking about the trend earlier of Master Builder Series set, big vehicle, Master Builder Series, big vehicle. Lego's gonna destroy that trend by just putting out a $500 helmet next year.
Well, hopefully Hasbro sues them.
That would be some poetry.
Yeah.
Apparently, Bob Kirk has a test in every subject tomorrow, so good luck, man.
Oof. Gotta get them grades. So,
UCS
how do you-
Yariel poof bust, please. That would be a long neck. I don't know if Lego makes
Yeah.
pieces strong enough to construct a Yariel poof neck to scale.
That would be a nightmare to display on your shelf.
Lego would just need to make a new piece that is just Yariel Poof's neck. It'll be a long, just giant Lego piece. That's just his neck. Alright, see ya, Philiboo. Skinny legs turned into skinny neck boy. Shout out to Peyton Thomas as well. He says, I apologize for saying that Luke's Landspeeder was a bad set. See? Y'all are growing. Y'all, this is what we call a character arc.
Exactly.
I know most Star Wars fans don't care about character arcs, but I do. Am I going the whole set on one stream? Probably not. We'll see. We'll see how far we get.
Yeah, it looks a big one, yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
18
Yeah.
bags, you said, right?
Yep. Javier Hernandez says, I'm glad there was a Landspeeder this year because I just got in a Lego this year, and that's one of my favorite sets. See? See, guys? See?
Oh, wow, favorite. That has transcended.
It's a pretty iconic vehicle.
True.
Does anyone in the chat have this set already? Like, in their possession?
Apart from the Techno, but I think Techno left, so... Yeah, I wish too, yeah.
Having seen reviews, do you feel more inclined to get this set, Alex?
Absolutely, yeah.
For sure.
And it's also like such a good display piece,
Oh, yeah.
which is at the end of the day the thing that matters most to me.
F34R says, got it on its way, very excited. I would hate to have to wait for that. I'm glad I'm in close proximity to a few Lego stores, because it would be super annoying. Like, big set comes out, you have to order and play the waiting game. I had to do that with the A-Wing when all the Lego stores were closed, and that was annoying.
So, your store does take into account like VIP type features, right? Like your physical store.
What do you mean? Like you can
Yes,
redeem VIP points?
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's weird, because in Spain, our Lego stores apparently do not allow that, because...
Are they official Lego stores, or are they like authorized retailers?
I think that's the thing. I think there are like the authorized type ones. But
Yeah.
it's weird because it says Lego, like...
Right, yeah. So there are stores like that they're Lego stores, like they're authorized by Lego and they get product from Lego, but they're not officially a Lego store, so they literally just don't have the technology to like give you VIP points. Like Lego Land stores, for example. If you go to like a Legoland Discovery Center here, you can't use VIP points there. What they'll do, I don't know if they still do this, but when I went there, what they did was they'll just give you, I think, 5% off, because I think that's what the VIP discount is. But like the Lego Land stores, they can't do it either. So I don't even think it's a matter of like they don't want to do it. I think in order for them to be able to have access to the VIP stuff, they have to be an official Lego store. Otherwise, they just literally don't have the technology to be able to give you points.
Oh, okay, so they can't do it more than anything. Yeah.
Right. I'm surprised they don't do like, just to give you like 5% off.
That's something, I guess. But is it just the VIP, like for example the promo stuff? Do they give you that?
Oh yeah. It's functionally anything that might be online we have available at the store.
I see.
I don't
So-
Lego Land stores. I don't know honestly. Does anyone here
Yeah.
regularly shop at like a Legoland Discovery Center? Do they always have like the promos from the Lego website? Because I'm actually not sure on that.
So it makes sense because when I bought the first battle packs, yeah, they told me they wouldn't do the VIP 9, so I'm like, yeah.
Django Brick says, how long is the Yoda promo going to be out for? It was supposed to last basically until the September 30th, but apparently it's already sold out online, so I wouldn't count on that.
And they don't restock that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the promos they don't restock. They
Oof.
because
So
it's not like
gone.
a product, right? It's not something that they, sell. It's supposed to just an incentive. 7 Card says it's easier to do my taxes than to cash in VIP points. It's not that hard. I mean, it was easier before, but it's not that hard now. They should have made lightsabers instead of helmets. I mean, I don't know. I'd still feel the same way. How about we just make that stuff as its own thing and not take up set spots with it? That's my biggest gripe. I don't even think the helmets are bad sets. I don't feel like they should take spots away from normal playsets. All right, see you, Dozzle guy. Take care, man.
The Lego lightsaber promo just flew away.
Aw. Was that a big incentive for you for this set? Like, are you
Oh no.
are you like at all motivated to buy this set early because of that?
I mean, it's a nice extra, of course, but I don't really care.
Now, what if it was a minifigure? Well, you know what would have been the perfect promo for a set like this? If it included a polybag of just another Cantina alien that wasn't in the set.
Ooh, yeah.
That would have been amazing. Like, that would have made sense. The Yoda lightsaber thing, regardless of how you feel about it, contextually it doesn't really make sense. But, like, that would have been an awesome way to, like, really motivate people to, like, want to buy this set. It's like, hey, you get all these aliens in this set, and then this promo gives you another one. Like, that...
That's true. Yeah, I would have definitely bought it earlier.
Like, people would be like, oh, I have to get this now. Like, I don't want to pay $50 for this alien down the line. But, like, the Yoda promo, like, I just feel like that's not, like, a must-have kind of thing, you know?
And Yoda, out of all people, I mean...
Yeah, and Yoda, yeah.
Like, I guess they went with that because it's, like, the smallest tail.
Right. Which is kind of funny, right? Like,
Yeah.
when you know small promo, can we build a lightsaber? Yeah, but we don't have a ton of pieces. Oh, just build Yoda's. It's small. Okay. Why not just build a smaller version of whatever? What if the promo was a Luke's land speeder? Oh my god.
I mean, that would have been actually pretty cool, to be honest.
It would make sense. It would just be silly for a Luke's land speeder promo to come alongside the set when there's already a Luke's land speeder on shelves. But I mean, they did it with the Batmobile. It's like, hey, we have this playset Batmobile, and we're gonna make a bigger Batmobile, and the promo for the bigger Batmobile is a smaller Batmobile. That would be like if there was a Cantina set on shelves right now, and the promo for this set was a smaller Cantina.
I mean, the worst part with the Batmobile is that you couldn't even fit Batman inside.
The promo one, you can't fit Batman in it?
No, because he has that, like, rubber cape.
Wow, I didn't even...
So-
Oh, yeah, that's right! Yeah, I didn't even think about that, yeah.
It's pointless, like...
Yeah, I think, like, this would have been a really opportune... A really optimal time for them to do a minifigure promo. Because, like, when else, like...
yeah.
You're making this big Cantina, like... I don't know... Like Wolfman, for example. Like when would you ever make him again? Like, oh, just make him a promo for the Cantina.
It wasn't like Wolfman deleted from existence anywhere.
Yeah, he was. He's from the original film, but they took him out for the special edition. I don't know. What other like notable alien do you think?
There was this one that looks like It had like a respirator type thing and a very elongated head.
Yeah. I was like, maybe even a Duras. Like, I mean, they've done Durases before. I personally feel like the Duras should have like a head mold. So if they wanted to do like the Duras and like the spacesuit, I think that could have worked.
That would have been so cool. Yeah, the Duras is definitely a figure that needs to. I mean, even the Lego game, the original one, was a.
Right, yeah, exactly.
So.
F34R says, why would Yoda's lightsaber be in the cantina? That is a great question for another time.
Exactly.
Okay, this speeder is freaking cool. Where the heck did this go? What am I missing here? What's up, JB Brick Fanatic? How you doing, bro? What's up, Alex?
You can actually fit two figures, right?
Yeah, so the tan Trandoshan guy stands up on this console, like, behind the cockpit. In the actual cockpit, you can throw a figure into.
Oh, sweet.
Yoda probably force projected before Luke ever did. That's the gimmick with the lightsaber. You buy the set and you build the lightsaber and it disappears right in front of your eyes. That actually would be kind of funny. Like, maybe like if they made a set of Luke and Kylo fighting on on Crate, and it comes with like Han's dice, and you build Han's dice, and it's made out of like dissolving Lego pieces. So like after a while, they just dissolve into nothing in your hands. It's like, gotcha, get it, get it, get it.
And speaking of which, I think they should. I mean, I don't know how they would make it like so it has features and stuff. They should make that scene in Lego.
I feel so bad when I build these sets. I just totally skip past all these write-ups that they do. One day I want to sit down with all my big sets and I'm just gonna read through, because like someone like spent time to type these. So I don't know. There might be some useful information in there. I don't feel like reading it right now, but one day I will.
Oh yeah.
Michael Pye says he's eating dinner while watching this. That's what's up.
Oh, eating dinner, nice.
Fraser Bray says, why do you think the Razor Crest is all beat up the start of the Mando 2 trailer? So when I saw that, I was like, can they stop doing that? Can they stop breaking the Razor Crest? Because every time I see that, all I think is, this means nothing now. This is just, he's going to get a new ship, and like this, they're not going to do anything with this again.
Yeah, I hope so.
Like, I don't know why they keep teasing, oh guys, the Razor Crest is destroyed again. The more you continue destroying that ship, the less it means when it gets destroyed. Like, the Falcon was really jank, but they didn't make a point to just destroy it all the time. Like, certain things didn't work, but it wasn't all. But they never teased like, oh, the Falcon blew up.
R.I.P. the Phantom 1.
Yeah. Fraser Bay says it's like Shakti but for a ship. Oh, too soon, man. That's actually a funny thing. Whenever episode 9 was coming out, well, before it was coming out, people were speculating, like, do you think they're going to do anything with the Falcon? Like, are they going to, destroy it? Like, what's going to happen to the Falcon? And, episode 9 is like, who cares? Like,
yeah.
Who cares what happens to the Falcon? It just went on to do things. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I feel like the ending of episode 9 was so unfulfilling. Because you got no... I mean, obviously, like, they destroyed the Emperor. Like, whoop-de-doo. Like, he's dead again. Whatever. But, like, I was expecting maybe some sort of epilogue where we just get just a sense of, I don't know, like, finality with the characters. Like, oh, like, Rey went on to do this. I mean, we kind of get it with Rey a little bit, but, like, Poe went on... I guess, like, Poe went on to do this. Like, Finn went on to do this. Like, it would have just been nice to see something to be like, this is really like the book closing on the Skywalker saga, right? But like it ends just like episode 6, so you're just like, okay, like things will start back up in the next 10 years. Like the Emperor will be back. There'll be a new empire. We'll be fighting stormtroopers again.
Oh god. Oh god.
Whenever so here's what's gonna happen. This is my prediction for Star Wars. 20 years from now, Amazon is going to purchase Disney. That's the only other company I can think of that would like have enough money to do it. So Amazon's going to purchase Star Wars, or I don't know. They won't purchase Disney. They'll just purchase Lucasfilm. And they're going to be like, all right. So like Disney's made terrible Star Wars movies for the past 10 years, and we're going to bring it back. We're going to bring it back to the glory days of the prequels. That's what it's going to be. So like their big announcement is going to be like, hey guys, we've got Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen and Natalie Portman back. Don't ask how, but they're back. And we have these new characters that are going to basically like bring them back into the Star Wars story. It's going to start off, Obi-Wan Kenobi has vanished. And the whole story of the new Star Wars movies is going to be finding Obi-Wan Kenobi. And then the reveal is going to be that Obi-Wan was so consumed by finding the high ground, he wouldn't stop until he found the highest of grounds. And then when he got to the highest of grounds, he couldn't get down. So the whole story is going to be about getting Obi-Wan down from the high ground. Prequel fans would eat that up, I promise you.
They probably would. Star Wars still would, for sure.
See, this is why I need to be writing Star Wars stories, guys.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on, Roanoke Candy Buck? What's poppin', B? Trevor says this is why the prequels had a bad start trying to be the original trilogy instead of their own. I mean, I don't have a huge problem with them being essentially a soft reboot. Because, I mean, look at Star Wars fans, right? Like, look at the things that are popular in Star Wars. Like, Rogue One. Like, it's all about nostalgia. Like, from a business standpoint, I can totally get why they do that. Because I have been just convinced again and again that Star Wars fans don't want a new story. They just want to be reminded that they're Star Wars fans. They want to continually see things that they're familiar with. So, if it were up to me, I would not have had the new trilogy linked so good, so much to the OT. I would just, like, let's move on like 100 years, you know.
Yeah.
And just do something new. But that probably would have been a recipe for failure from a business standpoint.
Yeah, they managed to weaponize nostalgia, so.
Yeah. It's all about nostalgia, guys. It's all about nostalgia.
That's the thing with Mandalorian, because it sort of finds that middle ground, because, you know, it's nostalgic, it's recognizable, but it's so different at the same time.
Right, yeah. It's not using... And I don't even think the sequels use nostalgia as a crutch. Like, the old characters are there, but they aren't... Like, the new characters don't really rely on them. The new characters feel enough like their own people. Like, none of the new characters are trying to be any of the old characters. It seems like the old characters are just kind of there to appease people who are like, why aren't they here? Like, like it's almost to get people to get through the door. It's like, all right, now let's talk about Rey.
Yeah.
We got you. You're trapped now. Sit down. Watch our movie.
Yeah, but it was funny because the first time I saw Force Awakens in theaters, it was sort of like the scenes were laid out as if you needed to take a second to clap. Because, oh, here you got the Millennium Falcon.
The Falcon was the one that was like, okay. Well, da-da-da-da! Here it is. The Falcon's back.
Exactly.
Look, guys. Look, guys. The Falcon. Look, guys.
Exactly.
Get it?
Very good type situation, yeah.
I think Solo is the one that took it too far. Solo for me is the movie where it's just like, I get it. I'm watching a Star Wars, guys. I get it. I just cannot get over that scene where Han Solo gets his last name. Why did that have to be a thing? Why did I have to witness with my own two eyes why Han Solo had to get a name? Why couldn't it just be his name? Why couldn't his name just be Han Solo? What's wrong with his name just being Han Solo? I don't understand. Tell me why. Someone tell me why Han Solo's name couldn't be Han Solo. Please, I'm begging you. I would do whatever you ask. I'm haunted by the name that Imperial officer should have never given Han Solo.
Because apparently ambiguity is not an option anymore.
I just...
So,
Like, yeah, my name is just Han Solo. It's really not a big deal.
exactly. Yeah.
If there's one thing Star Wars fans like, I don't even know if the fans like it, but just in general, Star Wars creators love making something out of nothing. Like, who is C-3PO? Oh, he's just a droid. Like, whatever. No, he was actually made by Darth Vader. Oh, okay. Sure.
Like, yeah.
Who is Darth Vader? Oh, he was a Skywalker. He was a Jedi who fell to the dark side, and now he serves the Emperor and the Empire. No, he was actually Space Jesus. His mother had a virginal birth. He was the chosen one. Like, jeez, guys. Shane says, Rich Boy J, you should add the Razor Crest to your Starkiller base just to make it on the exterior of it like an Easter egg, because that's a nice planet he goes to, the one in the trailer. As much as I'd love to incorporate my Razor Crest into an actual build, there's no way I'd have enough space on Starkiller. Like, this is a big ship, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Jade Dragon Film says our boy OJ is questioning reality now. I really am. Why am I here? What is my purpose on this planet?
You're just here to suffer.
I'm just here to be reminded that I'm a Star Wars fan. I'm here to learn how Han Solo got his last name. Why?
And didn't they explain why Lando had a weird pronunciation for Han's name?
They didn't explain it. It was just like he just called him Han. Like it's like, I'm Han. He's like, okay, Han. And it's like, okay, well, whatever.
Oh my.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's another spinoff where Tarkin's like reading a list of names and he's like, oh yes, rebellion leader Princess Leia, and then the guy leaves up. He's like, I think that's Princess Leia, sir. He's like, I'll call her Leia. And he's like, okay,
Thank you.
we get it.
Tarkin, the Star Wars story.
If Han was named by a mother and father, he would be Han Trio. In canon Star Wars comic, Luke says that he likes sand. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what happens when you let Star Wars fans write Star Wars stories. Which shouldn't be a bad thing, but apparently it is.
It is.
First Star Wars theory material. First Order Lego says I'm fine with this explanation of Solo. I have no part of me is fine with that. Are we also going to find out why Obi-Wan got his name? We need an explanation for why everyone's name is the way it is, because it couldn't just be a name.
Named himself Ben.
Yeah.
No. The worst part is I'm like almost sure they're gonna do that.
A name can just be a name. There doesn't need to be anything deeper to it. Like I said earlier, Star Wars creators love making something out of nothing.
yeah, Obi-Wan's gonna meet some guy named Ben. That guy named Ben's gonna die and he's gonna
Yeah,
take
he's
his
like,
name.
I'll use your
Or-
name one day.
Exactly.
Trevor says if they had Tarkin said that thing about Leia in Rogue One, I would have died. I'm honestly shocked it didn't happen. We need an explanation for everything, guys. Star Wars didn't. Episode 4 didn't make sense until Rogue One told us why there was a flaw in the Death Star.
Oh yeah.
I'm honestly not. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a Star Wars movie about some engineer who designed AT-AT walkers and he secretly sabotaged them to trip over themselves when they're tied up by a tiny wire.
Who would have thought?
Yeah. I promise I like Star Wars, guys. I promise I'm a Star Wars fan. I swear. Shane, we need a movie about the grandfather now. Starkiller Base Mock doesn't include any funny jokes. Those jokes are all based off of things that are in canon, obviously. Maybe the guy who designed the First Order ATST tried to sabotage Lego. Wow, that's rough.
Oh yeah.
Why doesn't Pondo Baba like Luke movie need it? Yeah, it's gonna be a childhood story where like Pondo Baba was here. I know exactly what it is. I'll tell you exactly what it is. So it's a story of Pondo Baba in high school, and he's gonna ask out a girl. The girl's gonna be like you know what's her name? The Inquisitor from Fallen Order, the giant one with the horns. She's like Rumgar,
yeah.
the giant. So it's gonna be she's gonna be an alien like that, but she'll have like long flowy hair. So she'll be like a cute version of that. And he plans on asking her out to the intergalactic prom, but before Pondo Baba can ask her, a guy named Duke Ground Runner with a cute blonde haircut, dressed up in a, it'll be dressed like Luke. He'll ask her out before he does, and then Pondo Baba will go on. Yeah, the bigger fish under the sea dance. Yes, I love it. And he's gonna that guy's gonna ask out the girl. She's gonna go with him and not Pondo Baba. So then Pondo Baba is basically just gonna go on to resent blonde-haired boys that look like Luke. And everything will be complete.
Oh, and we'll also know why Dr. Everson has some death sentences in
Yeah.
12 systems.
12 systems. You know, honestly, that'll be a lie. Like in Solo, he's like wasn't the joke in Solo that he didn't actually do the Kessel Run and what was it? He was like, it was like he did it like actually in more than, is it 13 or 14 parsecs? Either way, but he's like, oh, you didn't do it that much. He's like, oh, but if you round it, they don't actually have the death system on 12 systems. He just that number grows every person he talks to. Now you know what? Here, I know exactly what his story is going to be. So he's actually a very polite guy, and he gets taken advantage of a lot, Dr. Evazan. So what happens is he's like, you know what, Pondo, I'm tired of life taking advantage of us, bro. You know what we need to do? It's gonna be like the episode of SpongeBob when they try to get into the salty spittoon. They're gonna be like, yo, we need to start acting like tough guys. We need to go to the freaking MOS EISLEY Cantina, and we need to show people not to mess with us. So it's like, bro, like, how do we get people not to mess with us? Oh, we'll just tell them we have a death sentence, everywhere we go. So, like, every conversation he has, the number just artificially grows up. Until that point, he's like, oh, it's 12 systems, man. You don't want to mess with us. We'll beat you up.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about Star Wars.
Everson. Of course.
You sound so disappointed.
Everson actually died?
I'm sure he dies at some point.
Oh, he didn't die in the Cantina fight? 'Cause
Well, Pando Baba gets his hand cut off, but I don't think he died. Did he
No,
die?
I-
Am I missing
He
something?
get like striked or by Obi-Wan. I have to rewatch that scene.
Peyton Thomas says Boba Fett killed him in the cantina. Of course he did. Of course Boba Fett killed him.
Oh,
Yo, I'm allowed to date the girl.
oh, nice.
What? You gotta get some context to that one.
Okay, funny story, kind of. Basically, I was pretty sure I was allowed to date, and so I wasn't entirely sure, so I just asked my dad, and he was like, wait, why would you not be allowed to?
Wow.
Yeah.
The things you find out when you ask questions. That's good. Congratulations. These are your
Thanks,
first steps to becoming a man.
Uh-huh.
Soon you're gonna start paying taxes.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask her a number on Friday,
Why Friday?
because she's grounded till Friday.
Wow. That's one thing I don't miss. Childhood relationships. Your girlfriend gets grounded and can't talk to you for like a week. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I do
That's
not
real
miss
funny.
that. That's a good question. Alex, when's the last time you were talking to a girl who got grounded?
That grounded. Oh,
I mean, she's only a freshman. It's not that weird.
I know, but I'm just saying it's like
It's gonna have to do that.
it's been a while since that's been an issue for me.
I mean, it's never been an issue for me before, but like I've never really gone
yeah,
through it.
exactly. And anyways, it's guys who get grounded most of the time.
Yeah, Brickopotamus likes bad girls who get grounded.
I guess.
You should have told her that. Whenever she told you I got grounded, she's like, "Oh yeah, I like bad girls." Young Luke won a pod race. Young Pando Baba claimed Luke cheated. Luke proceeded to beat him up in the desert.
Poor Panda Baba.
I know, right? I'm sure he really valued that hand.
That robot chicken skit is canon.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He's like, yo, hold on, no. He's like, you know what, bro? Next person that looks at you funny, we're gonna beat him up. He's like, I don't know if I agree with that, man. Nah, bro, we're gonna do it. Watch. I'm tired of being taken advantage of. You see this blonde-haired punk with the old guy? I bet we could beat him up, no problem. I don't know, dude. Now let's try it. My friend doesn't like you, bro. Please chill out. Ow! My hand.
Jay, do you have the cantina yet?
I'm building it right now.
Oh,
We're live on stream right. Oh, we're live on stream right now.
wait. We're not streaming, are we?
Yes, we are. That's what.
Well, we were in Boyle Lounge, so I was like, oh, Alex, Farmer, and Jay are talking.
No, we're.
I didn't say anything not stream appropriate, did I?
No, you're good. You're good. If you did, I would have been like, Bricko, we need to have a talk. That's why I thought it was so weird. You just were like, yeah, like I can date this girl. I'm like, okay, like congrats, but it's kind of a weird thing to.
Well, okay, stream, now you know.
There you go.
But
All right, ladies, Brickopotamus is officially taken.
I accidentally just told 70 people about my love life.
Exactly.
That's all good.
Also, anyone, I can't read chat right now, but if anyone's roasting me for not posting content because of this, it's kind of true.
Oh.
So I think Trevor said you're becoming Jedi Bomb. So
Oh. Of course, Trevor.
Jamin Grove says congrats, Bricko. KingFab87 says could be worse. You could have kissed your sister. That's a good point.
That's an excellent point.
Talk about awkward. I care. I care.
Bro, I forgot what mod looks like on a stream chat.
Why?
Because I haven't really been on a stream for like 2 weeks, and then the last 2 or 3 I went on, I didn't have mod, even though I've been promised mod on 2 of them.
Oof. You hate to see it.
Yeah. I know, especially hurts me because it's like a big part of my personality.
Right, yeah, exactly.
If I don't have mod on a certain stream chat, chances are I'm not staying very long.
Oof. I'm glad I gave you mod then. Jay, you're gonna get the Firestar arms for Greedo and extra Snowspeeder arms for Pondo Baba. Why? What do you mean Snowspeeder arms for Pondo Baba?
Oh, yeah, it's true, because it kind of matches his, the sort of pattern he has.
Oh, like the pilot arms. Okay, I don't know how I didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually not a bad idea. Is this jacket like the Lego orange? If it is, I might just take them off of. I mean, I have actually a few of the UCS Snowspeeder pilot figures with
Where'd you
the.
get him? Like, Brickmade?
There was a seller at Brick World, I think 2 years ago, that was selling the one of the pilots for like $5. Like,
Bro, that's...
but yeah, I'm glad you brought that up. Actually, I didn't even think about that.
Such a weird question. Someone asked me, do I like Mothma or Leia?
Because those characters are totally comparable.
I like Mon Mothma because Leia is
A Mary Sue.
short.
Short.
How tall is Mon Mothma?
Pretty tall, actually. Or at least, like, skinny so she looks tall.
I mean, Leia's skinny too.
Yeah, but she's short.
I mean, how tall is Mon Mothma, guys?
Mon Mothma height.
She does see.
I didn't know Bricko
Only
liked.
Whoa, she's only 4'9", I take it back. There's no way she's only 4'9".
Oh wait, 4'9"?
Wait,
No way.
This might be like Star Wars, because Jar Jar's only 6'4", and my dad's 6'3", and there's no way Jar Jar's an inch taller than my dad.
Yeah, Jar Jar, I think in canon is like 7 feet tall at least.
Wait, but it says Maz Kanata's 4'1". There's no way Mon Mothma's 4'9".
Look up the actress's height.
Yeah, I'm looking at the actor.
The
weirdest
one, the old one, or the most recent
Um,
one?
The old one, the original one.
The actress is... Wait, there's 4? What?
4 actresses? Seriously?
No, okay, got it.
There's the original one. There's
Wait.
episode 3 one. But I think-
there's 2. Should I go with the original trilogy one or
the original
Rogue
trilogy.
One?
Original trilogy.
Okay, it looks like
Gotta be OG.
it is Caroline Blackiston. Height. 5'9". I knew it. There's
Oh,
no way
okay.
she's
Okay.
4'9".
That makes no sense.
Okay, and then Carrie Fisher height.
Carrie Fisher's like 5'2", maybe.
Yeah, she's 5'1".
Okay.
Wow.
Bricko like them tall girls.
Yeah, Daily Brick, she knows because she has Discord. Also, she also has an anime profile, so.
Wait, she's in the server?
No way.
What'd you say?
He was asking if she was in my Discord server.
I mean, I could invite her.
I wouldn't. I would say don't do that.
I do not trust anyone in the public chats.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't even invite her to my server, so yeah, probably not.
It's confirmed according to Star Wars theory. Jedi Bob died during the Clone Wars. Was 9'7". Jeez.
Yo, why are we getting low mod attendances during these streams?
That's a great question. BB Bricks is apparently here, but he's not on the call.
BB, I know you have nothing to do.
Doing school stuff.
Oof.
I don't know.
Trevor is, I'm like 99% sure he's over at Brick Labs right now.
What is Brick Labs?
It's like, it's not a lug, but it's like a group of people that it's just a Discord where you get like the member role, you get access to like special chats, And you can like anyone can get the member role. And then basically you just like improve your building skills until you do a collab or something. And then you like if you've ever seen mocks with like a brick lab sign somewhere in the corner.
Interesting. Real quick, shout out to Bricks Films for the $14.99 dono. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, they did the Fallen Order collab.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. Trevor says not a great explanation, but yeah. Trevor, come on the call and explain it in your own voice. In your own words.
Not a great explanation. I know. I joined Brick Labs for like a day and then I was like, you know what? I don't have time for this.
Wow. Because you're too busy talking to tall girls.
No, because I just got into Dark Times and Empire Log IBD.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Dark
thought
Times?
this was still a thing at that point.
And tall girls.
And tall girl, sure. I mean, the girl I like isn't even tall.
Bro. So why is she good enough, but Leia isn't?
Well, I'm not going to get into that if you don't mind.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Trevor says, now my mom's in the room. I don't want her to hear us or see us with this 18 plus set. Yeah, that's a good point, Trevor.
That is a very good point. Okay, well, I promised to play Minecraft with another girl who's just my friend, Jay.
Whoa! Bricko out here going crazy.
Actually, wait, you don't know this girl. It's, how should I phrase this so that stream won't know?
The simp server girl?
Yeah.
Wow, bro.
You just doxed the existence of the simp server.
I mean, like, oh yeah, because people are going to be able to find it.
Exactly. I bet the links are all over Google.
Wow, bro. I can't believe you. Bricko is out here living his best life.
We're literally just friends.
Uh-huh. I feel like if you have to say that you're just friends.
Okay, even if we weren't, she lives like across the country.
I mean, has that stopped other people before?
Yeah.
Whatever you say.
Pretty sure only like 30% of long distance relationships work.
Okay. I love the fact that Woohair is packing heat in this set. Like you walk up to the counter of MOS EISLEY and he's like, "What do you want?"
Yeah, I was looking at some pictures, like the actual what do you call it, bar place, whatever. It's very spacious.
Do all the aliens pack heat in this set? King Fab says, I'm putting the canteen on hold. I want to do the motorized shuttle from Brickvault first. Shout out. Wait, hold on. It's motorized? I had no idea. Shout out to... Oh, yeah, it is. I saw the video. Yeah, Marshall Banana's shuttle. Shout out to Marshall. What a freaking god of a builder. Django Fett said, could you imagine if you need to be carded to buy 18 plus sets? That's like, bro, I had to show them my ID before I bought this set. They were like, hold on.
Hold up.
But seriously, Wooher is packing some heat, bro. Marshall is why I'm here. Marshall is freaking gangster, dude. Honestly, I'm going to give everyone in my canteen... Because Wooher has a blaster, I want to give everyone in this set a blaster. That's going to be my goal. Everyone's just going to be chilling with their guns out. Want to make another mock build series whenever I finish the current one.
Cool.
Trevor says, I was so obsessed with this Falcon I found your channel. Oh, that's awesome, dude. He says Wooher pull up with a 38. But seriously, why does he have a blaster? Like, as a barista, I guess that's what you'd call him. That's so concerning. You'd be like, order quickly. You got 3 seconds. Don't make me mad. He ready just in case.
Dude, that bar looks so good.
Oh yeah, that looks amazing.
Is it really big scale? Because it looks like very big.
It's probably close. Bartender. What is a barista then? What's the difference between a bartender and a barista? Someone tell me. I need to know. In this canon book, Warhor's parents were killed by battle droids and Jedi saved him. That's why he doesn't allow droids in the cantina. There's always a backstory. Oh, a barista apparently makes coffee. I mean, Warhor might make coffee.
Might give you some improvements.
Thanks to everyone who knew what a barista was. I feel so embarrassed now that I didn't. I've never had coffee, so hopefully that gives me an excuse. Holy crap, it's a lot of capes in here.
Capes?
He says,
Oh, yeah.
barista, coffee, bartender, Jawa juice. I don't want none of y'all drinking Java juice until you're 18. I was going to say put Mo as a bartender. I forgot, yeah, Lego didn't make Mo.
Wait, they didn't. Oh.
Favorite minifig from the set? I haven't taken all of them out yet, but definitely my favorite so far is this Tan Trandoshan. Call that a Tandoshan. Call that a Tandoshan. What do you know? We heard Disney Plus show. Yes. What do you mean hashtag bring back? Oh, bring back the Simpsons for Lego sets. I'm like, the Simpsons is still going on, but you mean for Lego sets, of course. Yo, this custom printed Imperial cargo crate is sick.
Oh, it's printed, actually.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh my god. My wallet is screaming right now.
This is a Trandoshan. This is definitely a Trandoshan.
Yeah. 100%.
Quick Brick Film says you about to get canceled, bro. I know my Star Wars sometimes. Call that a Tandoshan. Reminds me of a Lil Wayne lyric. He's holding me back, jealous of my 8-pack. He says all other Trandoshans have gotten a green tone, so it's really nice to get his. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm looking for Obi-Wan Kenobi's headpiece. Shout out to Card Collector 102579. He says, huge fan, just found your channel. I appreciate that.
Solo is my
Hating Solo is my life. No, I don't hate Solo that much. More like hating the prequels is my life. Yo, where's Obi-Wan's head?
oh no.
What the heck? What is going on, guys? I'm scared. How will the server icons be voted on with the mods? That's a great question. We're just gonna take a group vote. Take a group vote. Am I seriously just missing Obi-Wan's head? How is this even possible? And yes, I'm a fan of the sequel trilogy. Well, I'm a fan of episode 7 and 8. I don't like episode 9. Does that make me a sequel trilogy fan? Someone tell me. Yo, Playmation, I'm glad you're here. So as an Easter egg in your project you're working on, in the cantina, I don't know how, but if you could put like one of the like a row of the buttons from Lego Star Wars that are behind Wuher, like when you go up to the bar in Lego Star Wars, and like it takes you to the top, and it's like hints, gold bricks, and whatever else is up there. If you could put like a row of those like somewhere in the background behind him, I think that'd be pretty awesome. I'm apparently missing Obi-Wan's head.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah. It's not here. It's not a big deal. I think it's unique to the set, but I would appreciate it if it was here. Maybe is there another? Maybe there's another bag 4 because I'm also missing his lightsaber. Okay. All right, guys. False alarm. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Hello there.
Well, speak of...
Master Jareel says, I'm just disappointed they went into the trilogy with no real plan. Like, it's a multi-billion-dollar franchise. Maybe some planning is good. I feel like the planning thing is kind of overstated. I mean, like, they didn't just freaking write the movies movie by movie. Like, clearly, at least the first two, like, they make sense in order. I also contend that Star Wars in general has just never been very well planned. Like, the original trilogy obviously wasn't. Like, Leia and Luke were not siblings in the first movie. Vader was not Luke's dad in the first movie. Like, those were things kind of come up with on the fly. In the prequels, I'd say maybe there's a little bit more planning, but, like, those movies still functionally feel disjointed. Like, why is the conflict of Episode 1 so, like, inconsequential to the other two movies? Like, Episode 1 just, like, you meet Anakin, but, like, that's it. Like, Episode 1 doesn't do much for the entire trilogy, at least the point of the trilogy. Episode 2, I mean, and the amount of villains they just pump into those movies, it's like, I mean, was that the plan? Was the plan to bring in Maul, kill him off, bring in Dooku, kill him off, bring in Grievous, kill him off, like, all without really developing those characters? Yeah, bring in Jango, kill him, like... And I'm not using this as, like, this kind of... But my point is, Star Wars historically has been not very well planned, and I feel the sequels get some unnecessary criticism for being quote-unquote unplanned. My issue... I think 7 and 8 are fine. I don't even think 9 is the result of a movie not being planned. Like, they clearly had a direction they were going in. My biggest issue with the sequels is just that they just gave in to fan pressure. Like, if you watch Episode 9, that movie doesn't come off as like, oh, like, this was JJ's plan all along. Like, that's clearly not the case. Like, Episode 7 does nothing for Episode 9. It was more like, at least to me, oh, the fans are upset. We need to do what we think might make them happy, even if it doesn't serve our story. Which is like that sucks. Like, at the end of the day, like, write the story you want to write. I mean, it happened in the prequels, too. Like, George was in love with the character of Jar Jar, and then Jar Jar is just whatever in the next two movies. That's why Episode 1 feels so weird to me. Because, like, Jar Jar's, like, a very important character in that movie. Qui-Gon's, like, a very important character in that movie. Qui-Gon dies. Jar Jar's, like, around, but not doing anything. Like, Episode 1 just feels super disjointed from the other two films. And, like, Obi-Wan's barely even a character in that movie. Like, he shows little to no personality. Like, I don't know.
That was so weird.
But yeah, I agree, like, with Rose as well. Like, that's crazy to me. None of the Star Wars trilogies were planned out from the beginning. I don't know. I contend the sequels probably had the most planning. In regards to them sticking to the plan, I don't know about that. But, I mean, like I said, I think Episode 7 and 8, I think, work perfectly fine together. Like, I don't know if there's another two Star Wars films that are as directly linked as those two. I don't think Rose was out of place. I don't think anything was wrong with Rose's character in general. She had cringy lines.
Treated Rose in Episode 9 was just...
Yeah. Like, she had cringy lines, but, like, all Star Wars characters have cringy lines. I don't think Rose was especially cringy. It's just, I don't know. Like, well, coming out of that movie, I didn't love Rose, but I didn't hate her. I liked her. Like, she was fine. Like, I liked her dynamic with Finn. I felt she had a lot to offer his character, which was kind of the point, right? Like, she basically starts off and so I would have liked if Finn went on the adventure with Poe, but I don't think you can just say they could have replaced her character with Poe because they serve a different purpose. Like, Poe kind of knows about Finn. He knows mostly what Finn is all about. Rose has a totally different perspective of Finn. Rose like thinks he's like a huge hero, and like she like really looks up to him. I think Finn and Poe have more of a friendship because of what they went through together. So, and yeah, I agree. And also Poe would have lost his arc. But the way that Rose looks up to Finn is what drives his arc in that film, because he's like it's kind of the reverse of Rey, and I've talked about this before. Like Rey is like the person who has heroistic qualities, but she doesn't really want to embrace it. She doesn't really know how to embrace it. She's like kind of en route on her hero's journey. Finn, on the other hand, doesn't really have heroistic qualities, but people have assigned them to him, and he's basically putting up a front. Like in the first movie, he like convinces Rey he's a part of the Resistance, and in the next movie, like that carries on. Like Rose looks up to him, so once like he's deserting them, and Rose sees that, and she's like, "Oh, like you're not the person I thought you were," and clearly that affects Finn in some way. And then his arc in the movie is to kind of like go on and become the hero that like Rose truly believes he is.
Yeah, it's a very good character dynamic.
So I don't think that her place in that film is as simple as you just replace her with Poe and everything is fine. I mean, and you can say that for a lot of characters. I mean, you can make any character what they need to be if you really want. Like Yoda, like Obi-Wan could have just been Yoda in Episode 5. Like he could have just been training Luke. Like, but I don't know. Favorite figure in the Cantina set so far? It's this tan Trandoshan. Jay, how do you feel when you first heard they were making The Force Awakens before actually seeing the film? I was super hyped. I always wanted more Star Wars. Like, as a kid, like, I was like, I don't want the story to end. I want more Star Wars. So, I was super excited. I was hyped.
Oh yeah, the hype was real. I don't know, with Rose in Episode 9, I feel like she's not cut away from the film, but like absent in the film in such a almost disrespectful way.
She got Jar Jar'd.
Basically, yeah. I don't know.
Rose got Jar Jar'd.
I feel bad for the actress.
I mean, I feel bad for her for that, and even more so for the fans.
Oh yeah.
Once again, like, I don't know. Someone's really anyone who hates Ro, please feel free to tell me why her character is hateable to the level of like being bullied online.
Yeah, that's the Star Wars.
Like honestly, they may as well have just killed her off. Like if they're gonna do that, just say, "Oh, she died." Like, I mean, she was like injured at the end of the movie. Just been like, "Oh yeah, she died." Like that would have sucked, but at least like you don't put her in the film just for her to show her face and not do anything.
Yeah. Like, remember her? Okay, well, she's not going to be part of the film.
Rich Boy J, do you think this set is good for value for the price? I'm sort of on the fence about it because $50 more you can get set like Hogwarts. I have to finish building this set. One thing I will say, we were building Diagon Alley. We finished building that at my Lego store today. And that set, oh my god, like that is such an impressive set. Like that set has presence. So I'm really going to have to get this set built and see it in person to really make a judgment on the value and, you know, what you might be able to get for a set that's, you know, $50 more.
Mm-hmm. Did you actually build it in the store?
Yeah, we did.
Oh,
The nice thing about that set is it's segmented pretty well. So, like, I worked on a building while someone else could work on another building. You know, you get 4 separate books, which worked out.
what did you build?
I mean, I don't know. I built the Quidditch store. That's a thing, right?
Oh, nice.
And I finished building. I don't know what this thing was even called. I don't remember. It's the one with the brown roof. That's all I remember.
Wow.
And there's like a table in front of it.
Oh.
And it comes with the pink guy with the pink cape.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the bookshop.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. But, how many people of you were building it?
It was we really had 2 people building at a time, but we built it over the course of a few days.
Right.
So, like, multiple people got to work on multiple sections.
Yeah, Diagon Alley is definitely a looker.
Like, that set makes me really want to watch Harry Potter.
True.
Did you have a table to build at, like, in the middle of the floor? Are you talking about on this set or Diagon Alley?
I'm assuming he's referring to the when you build it in the store.
Oh, no, we each built at a counter.
Could you go into like a separate room to build it?
Nope, just built it literally at the counter. I mean, our store is. School's back in, so there's not nearly as many customers coming through the store during the day.
Oh, nice. And how's your encounter with Techno? Because you told me, yeah.
Techno's kind of shy. I think he just didn't really want to bother me at work. But like, he's kind of shy.
Techno boy being shy, huh?
I know, right? I will say that he is taller than I expected.
That much taller?
He's like almost my height.
Wow.
I was not expecting that.
Wow.
Playmation says Harry Potter is overrated. It wasn't for me. Oof.
Overrated?
I don't know. I trust Playmation, so I don't know.
Ooh, I don't know. Well, Sandy was here. He would tell you a couple of things.
I am 6'2". All right, see you, King Fab. Have fun selling a house tomorrow. Cosmic Brick says nothing beats coming to your house and picking up some 501st Battle Packs from you at the Rich Boy J Estate. That was a good day. Those were some good times, man. Being Boyo Claus was the most fulfilling experience of the year for me.
The 501st boys. Are you still actively buying them?
I mean, they're nowhere to be found at this point. All the Walmarts around me, like, they haven't gotten a restock since I bought them the first time. So,
Ooh.
whenever they're more readily available, I absolutely will be buying a lot more. But until then, I'm a chill.
How many have you bought so far?
I have 20.
20.
Yes, sir. How many do you have?
I have 3.
Oh, those are the 3 you bought on the first day.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I think I'm gonna get like 5 max. I'm happy with that amount.
bro, build your army. You never know when it might be your last opportunity to build an army.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying, man.
With Lego, you never know.
There have been some rumblings. That UCS Razor Crest looking fire on the side. Appreciate that. Yeah, I love this angle of it. Like, it just looks so nice. Like, I'm just so proud of this. Like,
Oh, it's so good.
this has to be my favorite vehicle I built.
Could you-
Especially
start
having
building
the
this?
stand like this. Is that when did I start building it?
Yeah, like compared to when the show was gonna come out.
I started, I think, like 2 weeks before the show came out. So like, I really like was working hard to, and trying to work fast to get it done.
Right, but where did you get like the reference material?
Trailers, they at Star Wars Celebration, they did like a behind the scenes deal where they showed off the physical model a little bit, so that helped with it. But yeah, man.
Right, because the reference stuff must have been quite scarce at that time.
Oh yeah, no, it was. That's why I ended up with a model that I ended up having to basically redesign a bunch of.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, once the show came out, there were a few, especially on the inside. The inside, I had little to no idea of what it looked like. So basically, like right after the first episode, I was like, okay, I can build a lot more, design a lot more, because I have a much better idea of what the interior looks like. Trevor says maybe I need to see it in person, but I still really like the ATM6. I think the ATM6 looks really nice as well. But I think I might prefer the Razor Crest. I might also just have recency bias towards it, since it's the most recent one that I've done.
Mm-hmm.
There's also something nice about having it on this stand at this slight angle. Like, that's just... love it. I actually need to send this to Brick Plumber. This is not my Razor Crest. This is Brick Plumber's Razor Crest.
That's not yours. Oh.
I need to mail it to him. I'm super anxious about doing that.
Right, because you're going to send it Bill.
Yeah.
Oof.
Why wasn't there a promotional... Whoa, hold on. Why wasn't there a promotional lightsaber along with purchasing the set online at LEGO? There was one. I mean, it may have run out, but there definitely was one.
I just hope they don't blow up the Razor Crest.
Bro, I don't know why they keep... Ugh, I don't know. I don't know why it keeps breaking. Like, it's not even like something gets disabled. Like, it just gets wrecked.
Yeah,
Razor Crest has some bad luck.
So.
Did anyone else find it kind of ridiculous that he could reassemble his ship? I thought that was a little far-fetched. Like, he just gets all the pieces back, and like, with the tools that he just had on his person, he just reassemble a ship. I thought that was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, the way it played out, like, you assume they fixed it like in a relatively short time.
Right, yeah, it seemed like it happened like overnight almost.
Yeah, exactly. Because the ship was completely wrecked by the Jawas.
Oh yeah. Nah, he just put it back together like a Lego set.
Yeah, pretty much.
Would I ever consider doing fan mail? Yes. I need to get a proper P.O. box. I mean, I technically do it. Like, if anyone really wants to send me something, you shoot me a message, and we can work that out. But yeah, boyo mail. That's what we call it. I've done a few boyo mail segments on the channel. I appreciate that, Blue Brick. Oh, I'm sorry. Appreciate that, Blue Brick. That's what we call him. Are you offering me a job? BB-8, hold on. We're going low. I can't wait for sequel memes to be a thing. It's going to be lit. That's how I'll know I'm living in the right times for me. Once sequel memes become popular. Do you have a boyfriend? A cute boyfriend?
That is such a good line. Like, I laughed a lot when.
That's burn.
I mean, the
That
prominent meme.
that bubble egg
Sequel.
sack lady scream
Where was that from?
in The Last Jedi. The bubble lady.
Oh yeah.
I know sequel memes exist. I just mean for them to be looked as fondly upon as prequel memes are.
True. What about like OG trilogy memes? I barely hear those.
I don't know. I mean, there's some hilarious moments in those movies. I think people just don't really want to. People don't. I don't know.
You don't want to disgrace.
I don't think people don't really want to poke fun at it, but like people poke fun at those movies. Like the original trilogy can get the smoke. "41st Commander Gree says, I like the sequels, and I know I'm about to get hated on, but the OT is my fave. There is no reason for you to be hated on, because those are some perfectly fine opinions. OT moments are funny enough as is. They don't need to be turned into memes. I agree. Lousy conversation anyways. Luke! We got company! I care.
I care.
What do you think? A princess and a guy like no. Luke didn't know it, but he was instinctually being a protective big brother right there. Luke, Luke, Luke.
Dude, I can't believe we didn't get like. Did they ever make the CMF series? We need Uncle Owen and Uncle.
Yes. Boring conversation anyways. I'm sorry. I was reading the chat. The original trilogy is my fave. Don't hate, guys. Please don't bully me. I can see that happening. In like a middle school right now with all the prequel support resurging. What, you like the original trilogy? Get out of here, you idiot. We only like the prequels around here. No, the original trilogy is the GOAT trilogy. Don't at me.
I mean, yeah, no question. I just don't.
And 41st Commander Agree says the original trilogy. Oh, hold on, wait, no. He said the prequels are like 50% of fans' favorite. I disagree with that. I think you are underestimating the amount of original trilogy fans out there.
I don't know, Jay. I feel like you're underestimating the amount of Star Wars Theory subscribers.
That's true.
I mean, he has what, over 1 million now.
Yeah, he actually doesn't have that much. Like, considering he's like the biggest Star Wars channel, and considering Star Wars is like one of the hugest things in pop culture.
Who has more subscribers, him or Jang Bricks?
Him, most likely. Oh, Star Wars Theory is a short film, like whatever, Vader or whatever.
Bro,
Jang Bricks doesn't have a short film.
I was like, could Jane Bricks afford to make a short film?
I want to see that.
What would that even be? Like,
Lego Masters, but like, what's an adjective for Masters? So it's knockoff Lego Masters.
Lego
Champions.
Lego, I wouldn't say champions, but like Lego professionals.
Lego professionals, yeah.
Lego the Professional.
The professional.
It'd be a Lego movie fan film. It'd just be a stop motion.
Or it could be what was our film that we were trying to make? Was it called Lego Star Wars: A Star Wars Story?
Yes. I don't know. We've come up with a lot of movies.
The one starring Dave Filoni and The Rock with.
Oh yeah. Well, that wasn't even like Lego Star Wars. That was just like It was a.
No, because he had the Lego set or whatever, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I forgot that there was a Lego component to that movie. Yeah, basically it was gonna. Was it Zac Efron, right?
Yeah, Zac Efron.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and he was.
He's like the star football player. He's the quarterback.
Right, but
for his high school team.
he secretly just wanted to be on Lego Masters. Like he didn't want to play football.
But his dad is like the football coach,
Yes.
and I think in the end, his dad grows to appreciate Lego,
Yeah.
and accept his hobby.
Yes. Like
It's a real good, feel-good sports movie.
yes.
It
Like
would be in the Disney Plus category for sure.
basically what happens is Zac Efron, he's coming home from quote unquote football practice, and he has this like football bag, and he like walks in like late, and he closes the door, and his dad's sitting there, and he's like, shake the bag, and he's like, what do you mean, Dad? He's like, shake the bag. So he like shakes his bag, and you hear a bunch of Lego pieces jangling around inside, and he's like, I knew it. Open the bag, and what's supposed to be his football bag, it's just a bunch of like Lego pieces. And he's like, go to your room, you're grounded.
And then
And he's
has
like,
an emotional
you'll never
song.
accept me for who I am. And he runs away crying.
I'm gonna run away.
I posted something in meme chat. This was basically the beginning of the stream.
I want to see it. I like to sing about the moon and the June and the springer. I like to sing. Where's meme chat? I love it. Yes.
Banking Clan, go watch the beginning of the stream.
It was very
It was,
sophisticated. It was pretty sophisticated, if I might say so myself.
It was quite nice.
I gave you guys my actual full name. Richard Jameson. No, Richard. Oh, crap, what was it?
I don't even know what it was.
It was Richard.
Was there a sir in there? I'm not sure.
I think you called me sir, but I don't think I called my. No, it was Richard Boyo Jameson Esquire.
Jameson. That doesn't make any sense. But
That's what J is short for. Jameson.
Jameson, of course.
I didn't forget my name, guy. I mean, when you have a name like mine, it's easy to forget. Do you guys ever forget? I mean, that's not weird, right? To forget your own name. That happens.
It's
Observing your land speeder, it looks to be a misprint. Is there a misprint or no?
No, mine's good. The color is correct. Yeah.
bro, techno.
I am missing a piece on this one though.
Was it a 2x1 white plate?
No, this is Luke's land speeder that I'm holding.
Oh, okay.
I don't know where the windscreen is of all things. It's just not on the set. It's been sitting on my shelf.
For the Cantina land speeder, I was missing a piece. Like, it wasn't even in there. I don't know. I didn't look very hard. I just went and grabbed it.
How much of yours have you built?
I just built the land speeder, and then I kind of stopped.
Wait, so when you opened the box, you were like, I'm going to build some of this, and it just happened to only be that land
Yeah,
speeder?
I'm quite the procrastinator when it comes to building Lego Star Wars sets, or
What
just
could
Lego
you-
sets in general.
What can
I
you
always feel bad whenever I leave something unfinished. Lego sets always tease me whenever they do these things, like, oh, look, it's a complete build, you did it, good job, Techno Union. Oh, wait, there's a whole other Cantina.
Yeah.
Whoops. So I felt accomplished and being like, oh, I'm done for the day.
I was like, what could you have possibly had to do that was more important than finishing this set?
I played Minecraft and then
Wow.
I'll have you know, I was working on my Starkiller base map, so
I
coming
mean,
soon.
okay. How would you guys feel if I decided
With
to?
J Gaming Channel.
No, not even
Yeah.
that. But I canceled my
Make it
Lego.
happen.
I canceled my Lego Starkiller base and just made a Minecraft one instead.
Oh, speaking of Starkiller Base, what's that to the right of the screen?
That's my secret Ilum mock, guys.
Oh, Ilum Mock,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Hall.
Ilum.
Jay's doing Hall. But, so underneath the snow on Hall, is it gray rocks? Are the rocks white? I've always wondered that.
It's
Like,
definitely
inside
gray.
Echo Base, it's like white. So, I don't even know.
I think it just depends. Like obviously a lot of it's snow, but the rocks themselves are gray. Like there's gray rocks that pop out of the even Echo Base on the front of it. You can see the gray rocks. Stefan says, "Do you have blueprints of the mock Razor Crest?" Yes, I do. I sell them actually. If you want to get those, actually, I mean the easiest way is to look at the video I did on my Razor Crest. The description has my email, or you can send me one of them if you wanna build it. And yes, I know that Starkiller Base is technically Ilum. That was the part of the joke. Dude, you should make a Minecraft server. Everyone keeps telling me that, but like I don't play Minecraft. I don't know what I would do with a Minecraft server. I'm sorry, guys. If you want to see Rich Boy J make a Minecraft server, I don't know what to tell you. Rich Boy J's sequel lovers Minecraft. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a huge crossover between sequel fans and Minecraft fans. Everyone in the community has a gaming life for some reason. That's just a thing. Like maybe not even Lego fans, but just people of this age. I'm not really a huge gamer, like, at all, so... Sorry, guys. Only sequel and original builds allowed. If I catch y'all building a Republic gunship in the Rich Boy J Minecraft server, you get axed. Hyped for the new Lego Star Wars game, personally I am, but for the time I'm playing Rocket League. Yeah, I'm super hyped for the new Lego Star Wars game. As you can see, my channel is pretty heavily inspired by the Lego Star Wars, original Lego Star Wars games, so hopefully they can rekindle some of those old flames. Where did Starkiller Base go? Oh, it's everywhere. Like, Starkiller Base is hard to avoid at this point. Like, there's sections of it everywhere. Yeah, I'm actually super hyped to get the Imperial Spy Garandan in this set.
Oh yeah.
And no, Lego did not send this to me. I paid for it with me own monies. Where Starkiller Base in canon everywhere. Aw. There are bits of Starkiller Base floating everywhere. I think once I finish this section, I might take a little break. For one, I need to see what's going on with the house, because we're getting our floors redone downstairs, and I want to check on that. See what's popping. Take a boyo break.
Now that I think of it, like the blue milk look will fit right in with the Cantina set.
You said it fits in with the Cantina set?
Yeah.
How so? I mean, it fits in like Millar's homestead. I don't... Maybe not, like, necessarily the Cantina, in my opinion. Yeah, maybe they got those promos. I mean, it would make more sense for that to come with this. Maybe they got those promos mixed up. Like, that was supposed to come with this, and the lightsaber was supposed to come out with the game.
That would actually made a bit more sense.
What am I missing here? HoloNet, we're not going to talk about the Rockets, bro. If you don't want to see me cry live on stream, don't talk to me about the Rockets. Don't do it to me, man. Starkiller remains end up on a lava planet in episode 2. Oh my, episode 12. We need more lava planets in Star Wars. And we need more 30-minute fights on lava planets in Star Wars. Yeah. So I'm gonna go take a break, guys. I'm gonna. Should I leave the stream up? Probably not. Yeah, I will. Should I leave the stream up? You guys tell me.
Well, I
actually won't be. Maybe like 15. If I just do like a 15-minute break, I'll actually leave the stream up. You guys can sit here and talk amongst yourselves. Alex, you feel free to do whatever. It'll be 15 minutes. I'll put a timer up so we can. Here, I haven't done that in forever. Oh my god. I don't even remember how to do that. Wow. That's how you know it's been a while. How did I used to do that? I had a program that did it, but I do not remember what that program was called. Holy crap, this is going to make me mad now. Can you leave the roller coaster running? Unfortunately not. The roller coaster is no more. Yeah, so I don't remember how to put the timer back up, unfortunately. I used to do that literally all the time. I haven't done it in so long.
Stream?
Yeah, I can just put a timer up. It's like, it'll count down. Hold on, let's see.
Interesting.
What is that thing called? Maybe it's in my programs. You guys can watch Old Man Rich Boy try to work a computer. Yeah, I can't find it. Okay. 15-minute break. I'll be back. I'll leave the stream up. I'll just put it on the waiting screen. Oh, if I could pin messages, that'd be freaking amazing.
Yeah.
But whatever. So yeah, you guys can sit here and talk amongst yourselves. I need to go see what's happening downstairs. So I'll be back. In the meantime, enjoy the lovely voice of nothing. Actually, you know what? I'll just play a song.
There was some Rich Boy J tracks.
Murder on Anakin's Mind on repeat. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Well, 15 minutes. So at 7:03, we'll say be back at 7:18. Ride in my pod, even though I finally fixed it. I'm stuck here on Coruscant, couldn't see my boy kissed her. I ain't get to hug my mama, couldn't even give her no kisses. Can't see my girl in public cause these senators be snitching. They won't let me on the council, they say it's cause of my temper. When I'm sleeping in my bedroom, I tend to have a vision. Someone close to me is dying, Yoda told me to stop tripping. I might have to join the dark side and learn some powers to heal him. Obi-Wan is the real villain. You think that I'm kidding? He's overly critical and plus he never listens. He's holding me back, jealous of my 8-pack. Got death sticks in my Java juice cause every time I wake up in the morning I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 I'm talking to the Chancellor cause they asked me to spy. He told me about some powers I can't learn as a Jedi. He said, have you heard the tragedy of Darth is the wise. He can save others from dying, but cannot save his own life. I'm about to storm the temple with my 501st troops. Some brats said there's too many of them. What are we to do? I ignited my lightsaber, killed him and his friends too. And he died inside my arms, snot running down his nose. I wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 Mitasa Jopasa, Galova Numa Taka, Chesko Saboga, Japoka Uma Gisa, Kutisa Radica, Macha Pachapa. I helped kill Mace Windu, he went out the window. Slaughtered all the sand people, slaughtered all the sand people. Not just the men, the children too, the women and the children too. I might have killed Padme, oops, damn. Just go, Slimo. Chopper chow, chopper chow with Slimo.
This is a certified hood classic, Trapaholics Mixtapes.
Right in my pod, even though I finally fixed it. I'm stuck here on Coruscant, couldn't see my boy kissed her. I ain't get to hug my mama, couldn't even give her no kisses. Can't see my girl in public cause these senators be snitching. They won't let me on the council, they say it's cause of my temper. When I'm sleeping in my bedroom, I tend to have a vision. Someone close to me is dying, Yoda told me to stop tripping. I might have to join the dark side and learn some powers to heal him. Obi-Wan is the real villain. You think that I'm kidding? He's overly critical and plus he never listens. He's holding me back, jealous of my 8-pack. Got death sticks in my Java juice cause every time I wake up in the morning I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 I'm talking to the Chancellor cause they asked me to spy. He told me about some powers I can't learn as a Jedi. He said, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? He can save others from dying but cannot save his own life. I'm about to storm the temple with my 501st troops. Some brats said there's too many of them, what are we to do? I ignited my lightsaber, killed him and his friends too. And he died inside my arms, snot running down his nose. I wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 Mitasa Jopasa, Galova Numa Taka, Chesko Saboga, Japoka Uma Gisa, Kutisa Radica, Macha Pachapa. I helped kill Mace Windu. He went out the window. Slaughtered all the sand people. Slaughtered all the sand people. Not just the men, the children too. The women and the children too. I might have killed Padme. Oops. Damn. Just go. Just go. Slimo. Chopper chow. Chopper chow with Slimo.
This is a certified hood classic. Trapaholics Mixtapes.
In my pod, even though I finally fixed it, I'm stuck here on Coruscant. Couldn't see my boy kissed her. I ain't get to hug my mama. Couldn't even give her no kisses. Can't see my girl in public cause these senators be snitching. They won't let me on the council. They say it's cause of my temper. When I'm sleeping in my bedroom, I tend to have a vision. Someone close to me is dying. Yoda told me to stop tripping. I might have to join the dark side and learn some powers to heal him. Obi-Wan is the real villain. You think that I'm kidding? He's overly critical and plus he never listens. He's holding me back, jealous of my 8-pack. Got death sticks in my Java juice cause every time I wake up in the morning I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 I'm talking to the Chancellor cause they asked me to spy. He told me about some powers I can't learn as a Jedi. He said, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? He could save others from dying but cannot save his own life. I'm about to storm the temple with my 501st troops. Some brats said there's too many of them. What are we to do? I ignited my lightsaber, killed him and his friends too. And he died inside my arms, snot running down his nose. I wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 Mitasa Jopasa, Galova Numa Taka, Tesco Saboga, Japoka Uma Gisa, Kutisa Radica, Machapa Chapa. I helped kill Mace Windu. He went out the window. Slaughtered all the sand people. Slaughtered all the sand people. Not just the men, the children too. The women and the children too. I might have killed Padme. Oops. Damn. Just go. Just go. Slimo. Chopper chow. Chopper chow with Slimo.
This is a certified hood classic. Trapaholics Mixtapes.
Ride in my pod, even though I finally fixed it. I'm stuck here on Coruscant. Couldn't see my boy kissed her. I ain't get to hug my mama. Couldn't even give her no kisses. Can't see my girl in public cause these senators be snitching. They won't let me on the council. They say it's cause of my temper. When I'm sleeping in my bedroom, I tend to have a vision. Someone close to me is dying. You'd have told me to stop tripping. I might have to join the dark side and learn some powers to heal them. Obi-Wan is the real villain. You think that I'm kidding? He's overly critical and plus he never listens. He's holding me back, jealous of my 8-pack. Got death sticks in my Java juice cause every time I wake up in the morning I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 I'm talking to the Chancellor cause they asked me to spy. He told me about some powers I can't learn as a Jedi. He said, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? He could save others from dying but cannot save his own life. I'm about to storm the temple with my 501st troops. Some brats said there's too many of them, what are we to do? I ignited my lightsaber, killed him and his friends too. And he died inside my arms, snot running down his nose. I wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 Vitasa Jopasa, Galova Numa Taka, Chesko Sabova, Japoka Uma Gisla, Kutisa Radic, cause my chopper chopper. I helped kill Mace Windu, he went out the window. Slaughtered all the sand people, slaughtered all the sand people. Not just the men, the children too, the women and the children too. I might have killed Padme, oops, damn. Just go, Slimo, Chopper Chow, Chopper Chow with Slimo.
This is a certified hood classic. Trapaholics Mixtapes.
Right in my pod, even though I finally fixed it. I'm stuck here on Coruscant, couldn't see my boy kissed her. I ain't get to hug my mama, couldn't even give her no kisses. Can't see my girl in public cause these senators be snitching. They won't let me on the council, they say it's cause of my temper. When I'm sleeping in my bedroom, I tend to have a vision. Someone close to me is dying, you'd have told me to stop tripping. I might have to join the dark side and learn some powers to heal them. Obi-Wan is the real villain. You think that I'm kidding? He's overly critical and plus he never listens. He's holding me back, jealous of my 8-pack. Got death sticks in my Java juice cause every time I wake up in the morning I got murder on my mind. Count Dooku cut my hand off, he won't get away this time. And killing the defenseless ain't the way of the Jedi. But she told me to do it, I got murder on my mind. 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 Guess who's back? Back again. Rich boy's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Alright, what's up, guys? Yeah, I'm back. Alright, let's get it poppin', B. How's everyone doing again today? Yeah, downstairs is looking pretty good. We got the carpet replaced with hardwood floors, and it's super nice. Lo-fi J-stream kind of a bop. I need to put together some lo-fi music for y'all. I need to do that. Just do an entire album of just building music. That would be dope. That would actually be pretty dope. Jonathan, I had to go check downstairs. We got new floors put in. And they were working on it while I was streaming, but they finished. I just wanted to check that out. What's up, Henry Shaner? Dark Stormtrooper says he's saving up for the UCS gunship and Enthers B-Wing. Those are some good things to be saving up for, man. This Enthers B-Wing, holy crap. I have it right here. Look at this thing, dude. This is insane. Like, this is a big boy. I did not expect this thing to be so tall. Look at it compared to the AT-AT, for example. Like, that's insane. But yeah, I love this thing. It's swooshable, too. It's not as swooshable as the AT-AT, but it's swooshable enough. Alright. What's up, Damian Foss? Says, hopefully I can save up for more money for mocks after this disappointing winter wave. Yeah, guys, if you're ever disappointed by LEGO sets, just keep in mind that there is a bustling mock community out there who has probably built something that will blow your mind away. It feels kind of surreal to be building a cantina right now, not gonna lie. A UCS, well, not a UCS cantina. I really wish it was UCS so I can just call it UCS. Like, I still don't think it's necessary at all to make a Master Builder series and a UCS series. Like, why can't they both just be UCS? I feel like any big Star Wars set should be sufficient to be referred to as a UCS set. The nomenclature is kind of annoying there. Like, just call it UCS. Do I have any of the older Cantina sets? Yeah, I have basically all the Cantina sets aside from the original. Well, I guess that's only two. I got the 2014 one and the 2017 one, I think. I think that's when that one came out. The one with the Last Jedi box. Maybe that's 2018. Would I recommend saving up and going all out on a big set like Cantina, or going for some smaller sets like Bespin Duel and ITS Transport? I would say, if you, like, go big. I'd say absolutely go big. The thing about it is, like, you basically just have to lever or weigh how much do I want the set, and maybe how much would I pay on the aftermarket. So right now, like, you know, the set's retail, and you have to consider in the future a set like this is probably going to be a lot on the aftermarket. So it makes more sense to go for the bigger, you know, D2C sets for retail. And then if you want to get the other sets down the line, it's not going to be as big of a deal because they were more widely available if they get retired. What do I think is better, the Death Star or this? I can't say for sure yet. I really like the Death Star, but I'll probably have a more concrete answer on that once I finish the build. The interior of the Senate building would be a cool set with lots of these species minifigs. So I agree. The only thing about a set like that is, would LEGO commit to making that big of a set with basically no action going on? Like, just a giant set of a pretty, I wouldn't say boring build, but a pretty monotonous build, right? Because like the aesthetic of the interior of the Senate building is just a bunch of those little Senate rings or pods or whatever you call them. Like, would Lego make a set where you have to build, 30, 40 of those? I'd say probably not. And I don't think Lego would put that many minifigures in the set. If they did a Senate set, I could maybe... The only context I think you can put a Senate building in is, of course, the Yoda and Emperor fight. But in that case, there wouldn't be any aliens, right? It'd be empty aside from them. It also would be an opportunity to get an Episode 3 Bail Organa, though. I think that could be nice. Do I keep my sets sealed? Not for any purpose. Like, if it's a set that I buy and I plan on building at some point, like, yeah, I'll keep it in my closet, but I don't buy sets to keep sealed, if that's what you mean. Like, I don't invest in Lego sets. If I buy a set, I plan on using it at some point. Trevor says, I think 2020 has been a really good year for Lego Star Wars. I think people will look back on this year and all the sets and figs we got. So I want to do that video, actually. Once the child set becomes more widely available, I want to do a 2020 retrospective, just to really talk about, how did Lego Star Wars in the year of 2020 feel to me. The helmet sets, I feel, are probably the biggest reason I won't really look back on this year of Lego Star Wars super fondly. Like, there's a lot of stuff we got that I really liked. 501st Battle Pack, obviously. The new AT-AT. A lot of good stuff. However, the helmet sets are the thing that makes me go, like, I did not appreciate that. I would take any other year over this year, because basically a third of the sets were dedicated to the helmet sets. Why am I missing pieces? What the heck? Okay, this crate goes over here. I'm missing, like, a pretty big piece, actually. Maybe I dropped it. Here it is. Hey, what's up, Solid Brick Studios? And yes, I am on bag 4. Are you building the set right now? I think the helmet sets and the mosaic sets got people who don't normally buy Lego. I think the mosaics, yeah, but I don't know about the helmet sets. I think the helmet sets very much so just appeal to people who are Lego fans. The mosaics, maybe. I still feel like if you're a Star Wars fan, you might just want to buy like a poster. Like, for the price of the mosaic sets, I feel like you really have to be a Lego fan to appreciate the fact that it's a Lego mosaic. I don't know. I would love to get an outside fan's perspective on it. What's the first prop anyone wants from most of any fandom? A helmet, I guess. But a Lego one? I think most people want like a one they can actually put on, like the Black Series helmets. I don't know, man. Like I always say, I don't think the helmet sets are bad. They're just not for me. And David, if you're available, you're more than welcome to join the call. I keep the set sealed. When I'm bored another day I build it. Yeah, that's I think totally fair. I didn't really do that until... Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? I do have a stockpile of sets where it's like, at any given time, I can just pull a set out and work on it, which is nice. But space is often the issue there. Shane says, I'm so hyped to get Mos Eisley. You should be. This has been a super fun build so far. Greg Keith says, I personally don't dig them, but I think they fill a familiar niche to like pops and that kind of stuff. I agree. And it's like my issue isn't so much with the existence of the helmets, because, you know, whatever. Like, you know, I don't. There are people out there who like them, so I won't say they don't deserve to exist. But the fact that they take away from playsets is where I have an issue, because then it's like, oh, you know, LEGO has been doing 3 waves of playsets for how long now? Like, it's definitely like since I've been collecting as an adult, like every year, winter wave, spring wave, summer wave, fall wave, whatever you want to call it. So to just say, you know what? Nah. Wave of helmets. No chance for new minifigures. No new vehicles. I don't know, it feels... I don't know. Not a fan, man. Says the lightsabers are going to be the next collector series. The Vader bust started off as a promo as well. Just watch. I guess. Like I said, if they can somehow work it out to where those sets don't have to take away from play sets, like, go for it. You know, build as many helmet sets as you'd like. But jeez, like, it feels ridiculous to have to beg LEGO to make play sets. Like, why is saying, oh, this is a play set, it has minifigures, like, why is that like a feature now? Like, it's not the expectation. How long am I streaming for? That's a great question. I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how I feel. Depends on my mood. Yeah, I don't want to make anyone feel bad for liking the helmets. I don't like how they take away from playsets that we would have otherwise been getting. Stream till you get to Pando Baba. That's a great idea. Do you have any idea what bag it's in? Pando Baba. Give me my playsets, guys. For me, that's just where that's where the excitement comes from. Like, even if it's a vehicle that I already have a mock of, you know, because most vehicles that come out nowadays, like, I don't really need. Like, I didn't need to buy this AT-AT Walker, but it's a good set and I appreciate it. Like, I have my own custom minifig scale one. But I like the set. It's a cool set, cool play set. It's nice to see the building techniques, see how this has evolved even since my childhood, the one that I had when I was younger. So even as someone who really doesn't need a set like this, I can still appreciate a play set like this. I don't have that same appreciation for the helmet sets. And also the figures, you know. Figures are a big part of LEGO for me. For there to be an entire wave where it's just like, don't expect any new figures. That's rough. It's R-U-F-F rough. Some people see it as a positive though. Some people will say, oh well, that's less sets I have to buy. More of an opportunity to get other things. Which is fair. I don't know. I really look forward to new LEGO sets. Like, before this year, it was a really cool thing that 3 times out of the year, you're basically getting a new slate of LEGO Star Wars sets. Like, that was a big deal. And I don't have that same excitement for the helmet sets. Because, I mean, there's going to be builds. And, like, no new figures. So, I don't know. Not much for me to do there. Damien says, I get paid $100 a month. Should I save up for Cantina or just get whatever? Bro, save up for the Cantina. David says, I actually really like the Mosaic. Meredith thinks it's really cool too. Built the Ultimate Vader. Yeah, I saw that. Mosaics are a different story, because the Mosaics don't take up playsets. The Mosaics are just their own little thing. I think that's how you should do it, right? Like, I'd say, compare it to, like, the contraction figures. That was a very niche thing. Like, I would say that appealed to the general LEGO Star Wars collector. But they weren't taking up normal playsets. And yes, I'm in my Discord, David, if you want to hop on. So when those contraction figures came out, it was like, okay, you know, that's not really for me, but whatever. Like, anyone who really wants it can get it, and I can just avoid it. Helmet sets you can't really avoid if you buy Lego actively, because they're an entire wave. And Christian Weber, David's a busy man. I do not begrudge him for not being an active member of the Rich Boy J Discord. Dude, if you need help hopping in the Discord, let me know. It's been a while since we've gotten to talk, so it'd be a good time. There's no excuse for inactivity. I'm glad you guys are holding David accountable. Alright, cool. I'll see you soon, David. Man, so many tan bricks in this thing. One thing I wish Lego would do in every set is highlight the new pieces. I don't see why that's not just a thing they do. Like, I built modular sets and they'll highlight the new pieces that are on the page, but I don't see why that's not just the standard for all Lego sets. It makes things significantly easier to build. And you can say it's my fault. Like, you guys can tell me, when you build, do you look at the call out at the top left corner and grab all the pieces in the step before you start placing pieces? Or you just look at the picture and assume that you got everything that's new? Because that's what I do. Because I guess I'm a lazy builder. But that's how I've been doing it since I was younger, and I don't plan on changing it for nobody. That would be a good poll to make. Rebel Pilot says he looks at the call out. Josiah Weber says he does the same as me. Nancy Brown says they do the same as me. Sam and Stuff says he looks at the picture. I feel like it's just more fun to build that way. Like, you make mistakes, but you learn. You live and you learn. Not the waiting room. Hop in. I wonder if I need to. Hold on, let me see. Actually, yeah, just okay. Here. Hey, David.
Oh, okay. There we go.
All right, we're good. Hey, what's going on, dude?
Nah, nothing much, man. What's up with you?
I am enjoying building this cantina, dude. It's a fun build so far.
Yeah. Did you just went to bag 5? Did I see that right?
Yep.
Oh man, now you're ahead of me. I gotta catch up.
How about these figures though? Like the two new figures that I built so far. What the heck is this dude's name?
Yeah, I don't even know what half the new figure names are.
Cave or Kabe? I don't know how you pronounce it. So in the chat, how do you pronounce Cabe's name? Yeah, this looking at the top of this box. This has to be just the weirdest collection of names I've ever seen on a Lego box. You have Pondo Baba, Wu Hair, Dr. Evazan, Labria, Herchek Kalfas, Mohau Nadon, Cabe or Kabe, Garandan, like, just a bunch of names.
Yeah, I'd like to see. That's some Star Wars trivia, honestly, to see how hardcore of a fan you are.
Oh yeah.
If you can remember the names of those aliens. Because I didn't know like half those names before this set.
Yeah, I basically knew everyone except for Herchek Kalfas. I knew who Labria was, but I didn't know his name. I knew, like, I remember his face. I didn't
realize the Imperial Spy had its own like race, or is it the race name or is it the character's name?
That's the character name. I actually didn't know that he was Garandan. I didn't know who Kabe or Cabe was.
Yeah, the bat-looking thing.
Yeah, he has bat ears and a pig nose.
Yeah, I know. It's some hilarious aliens. I wish we got the Cad Bane-looking guy.
I was actually just talking about that earlier. So did you get? I don't know. Do they send you the promos? Did you get the lightsaber promo?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to buy it. What do you have to do to get that?
Is just buy this set. If you plan on it, I would say do it soon because it's out of stock online. And yeah.
Great. I'm probably have to buy it or something.
But I was gonna say, what we were talking earlier. Like, I mean, the lightsaber promo, it's fine, but it's kind of random. Like, why Yoda's lightsaber for the Cantina? So
Wait,
we were.
Go
ahead.
I'm sorry. I just really want to quickly ask: is the lightsaber out of stock or is the Cantina out of stock?
Both actually.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
But the Yoda's lightsaber seemed kind of out of place, so I was thinking maybe a better promo for this set, especially, would have been if they just made like a minifigure, like one of the patrons of the Cantina. Like that would have been a nice like. You get all the aliens in the set, and also here's another special one if you buy it right now. Like I think that could have been cool.
Oh yeah. Honestly, man, I miss the minifigure promos. That would have been awesome. I've met the designer of this set. His name's Caesar. I've actually had the pleasure to meet him in person. He's a really nice guy.
Oh yeah.
I know him on a closer level. I texted him about this set yesterday. I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna be building your set tomorrow."
Oh, nice. That's what's up.
So he's definitely really excited for me to get it. But yeah, I was actually supposed to get this a couple days ago, but Lego forgot to ship it to me.
They just didn't send it at all? Wow.
Yeah, so last week, I was supposed to get it when Ryan got it, which I think he got his on Monday. I actually saw someone who got it Friday last week. And I got a notification from Lego, because Lego did send me the one I have, which is a review copy, which is really nice though. I'm not complaining anything about that. But I got a notification that it hadn't been shipped. And I was like, okay, great, it's going to be shipped. It'll be here in the week or Monday or whatever. So Friday night comes, I check the tracking number. I'm like, okay, where's this thing at? And it shows nothing on the tracking. Like, it never was received.
Oh, yeah.
By the shipping carrier. And I was like, uh-oh. So throughout the weekend, it doesn't update. And so Sunday night, I email Lego, because then it's Monday morning in Denmark. And I email them, and they're like, oh, this never shipped. And I was like, oh,
oof.
No.
Ouch.
And so they were like, yeah, it's a mistake on our end. We just didn't. I don't even know exactly what happened. But
maybe someone at Lego doesn't like you for some reason.
Was there someone else here? Oh, it's Colt.
That's Colt, yeah.
Yeah, hi. I'm about to come in. Hi, Dave.
What's up, Colt?
How's the doggo and the bunny doing?
They're doing good. Dog got sick last week, though.
Oh,
He's
no.
better now.
He got the COVID as well.
No, not quite. But it's
Not quite.
Honestly.
And yeah, comic, you can join, dude. Christian Weber says, where can you buy that shirt? I honestly don't remember. I got this shirt so long ago. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. So, anyhow, I contacted Lego. They had ended up not shipping it last week when they were supposed to. And they're like, we're going to ship it today and get it out to you. And they're like, hopefully it'll get there by Thursday. And I was like, oh my god, I'm going to get this past release date. This sucks. But it came literally an hour ago on today, which is release day. So I'm not upset that much. I mean, it's a free set, so I really shouldn't complain at all.
Tell them they owe you one.
A little sad. Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna play that because it's COVID. I'm sure mistakes happen during this time, so
for sure,
it's not a big deal. The important thing is now I have the set, so now I get to build it and review it with that jazz.
Aw, yeah.
Jay, did you get yours from your Lego store today?
I sure did.
How many did the store get? I'm curious.
We got around 20-ish, I think. Not today. We got it in last week. Maybe. I honestly don't know for sure, but we got. I mean, I don't. So it was weird. We didn't have a line outside the door when the store opened, but we started getting a lot of calls throughout the day of people trying to get one because I think they realized like, oh, the promo is sold out online. Let me check the Lego store. And I think that motivated a lot of people to start trying to come in and get them.
Oh, okay. How many promo sets did you get?
I honestly don't remember. It wasn't.
Was it a lot?
No, not really. Like the promo's supposed to run through the 30th. I don't think we'll last to the 30th. I think we'll probably have
Is it a premise
enough
that
for the
only
week.
goes with this, or is it just like Lego Star Wars? You buy any Lego Star Wars and you get that?
It's just for this set.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's why the fact that it was Yoda's lightsaber was so like, it's like, yeah, like, you know, Yoda's lightsaber in the cantina, guys. You know, classic Star Wars combination.
That's strange. Huh. All right then.
It doesn't. I don't. Have you seen the box that it comes in?
Yeah, it's like a yellow. It's got
Yeah.
the yellow outline.
I was saying it doesn't come in, you know, like a special box or anything. So I feel like when they do that, the promo is probably like an afterthought or just something they kind of came up with late in the design process. That's why they couldn't give it its own special box. So it might have just been something they were like, you know, maybe we can do something extra just to try to get people to buy the set.
Dang. Now I wish I got the promo. I didn't realize it. I thought it was just like you know, spend $100 on Lego Star Wars and you get it type of thing.
No, sir. It's an exclusive boy.
Definitely an incentive for people to get it today, then.
I'm just excited that we got. I mean, it's not super often where it's the case that Lego can put out a set and give us a bunch of figures we've never gotten before. Like the list of Star Wars figures that we need is really shrinking. Like there's of course, you know, super obscure background characters, but like characters that have any decent amount of screen time, like Dr. Evazan and Pondo Baba. That list is getting super small now for at least the original films. So a set like this, you know, there's so many figures in this set that we didn't have before that now we have. So I think that's a reason I really appreciate it. Yeah, Shmi Skywalker's definitely one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think now of like the characters we haven't gotten. Could you name any off the top of your head, Jay?
I think Shmi, Aunt Beru for sure.
Oh yeah.
Aunt Beru's probably the biggest one. Let's see what the chat says. Mon Mothma. We actually have gotten Mon Mothma before.
Yeah.
I'd say just Padme from Episode 3 in any capacity.
Yeah. We never get her for some reason. Dude, this printed crate is so awesome.
Oh yes, dude, I love that piece so much.
Holy cow, it's awesome. Beautiful.
It's such a random thing to go on this set. Like they could have they could have not had this set and no one would have complained, but it's such a cool extra thing they threw in.
Yeah.
Fraser says Phase 2 Cody.
That's true.
Yeah.
Still shook. He actually has a decent amount of screen time too. But to be fair, the clone turbo tank from 2005, the yellow clone turbo,
Right, yeah, that technically is Cody.
It is named Commander Cody on the box. So
yeah, guys, you want it Phase 2 Cody, that original turbo tank.
That's what you gotta get.
And yeah, Alex C brings up a good point. He says Episode 2 C-3PO or Episode 1. We've actually not gotten a single prequel C-3PO. Episode 1, 2, or 3.
Really?
Not a single one. C-3PO has never appeared in a prequel set.
Huh. I guess they just don't want to make that new mold.
I mean, I guess.
Color, I guess.
So the Episode 1, I think, yeah, he'd need a new mold. Like, that would be like a brand new figure they'd have to make. Episode 2, like, he just, I mean, they can keep the same mold they currently have, just make him dirty. Make him gray. Kind of like U-3PO from the Advent calendar. Episode 3 is the most simple one. Just make one of his legs not have the silver on it, and boom.
True. Is bag 5 just a single bag? You have 2 bags?
Yeah, it's a single bag. There's a lot of single bags in this set. It kind of threw me off, honestly.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, am I missing a bag here? Exactly, yeah, it's happened to me a few times.
Exactly. Yeah, it's happened to me a few times.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, am I missing a bag here?
Exactly. Yeah, it's happened to me a few times.
Oh god.
Colt says
What
he
is
has
that?
the original turbo tank sealed, and it apparently does not say Commander Cody on the box.
I could have sworn it did.
I know. I think in the game that figure is called Commander Cody. I don't know. It
Maybe
might
that's
not.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yo, are we still live?
Yes, Rico.
Okay, I'm
Oh,
just
it's
checking.
Bricko. Nice,
Hey,
nice
what's up, David?
avatar profile.
Oh, thank you. You know, most people, especially over Empire Lug, are bullying me for it. I just don't
Wow.
Well, you know, Katara doesn't. Katara stands up to bullies.
get it. That is true.
Well,
That's what
Brico,
you
you guys
said.
share the special news to everyone.
I can't hear you.
You
Wait,
want?
Cole.
You want? You
Cole,
want
if
to
you
share the
if by special news you mean what I said in voice chat last night, I kind of accidentally already told everyone because I thought it was just a mod call.
Loyal chat.
I knew
No, we
someone was
just
gonna
said
ask
loyal
me.
chat.
Okay, I don't know when Felucia's coming. Please don't ask me.
The actual good news.
I can like barely
Oh,
hear
come
you,
on.
but about the girl?
Yes, you're allowed to date.
Oh yeah,
No.
yeah.
So funny
Yeah,
story,
that's-
Colt. He already told us that on accident. Because we were initially in the Boyle Lounge, VC, and he just comes in and he's like, "Yeah, so I have some good news. I'm actually allowed to date this girl," and I'm like, "Congrats!" Like that's kind of a random thing to bring up on stream, but whatever.
Wait, you're allowed to date a girl? I think
Yes.
That's hilarious.
Okay.
religious or something?
No, I just wasn't sure if like my parents were okay with it, but then I asked and my dad was like, "Wait, why would you not be allowed to date?" And I was like, "Oh,
yeah,
okay."
yeah, that's my yeah.
Because I know like some parents are not cool with it, and I'd never asked before, so I didn't know.
Oh.
But
I
yeah,
know.
it was
I'm
pretty
sorry,
funny.
It's kind of cute a little.
Bricko is becoming a mano.
What
is
is
it?
Are you, Rico? Are you 15? 16?
Yeah, I'm 15.
Gotcha.
Bricko, what is a baby hippopotamus called?
I think it's a calf.
Okay, well you've grown from a calf to a full hippopotamus.
Full hippopotamus.
Jay's dating, I don't know. Let me pick a character on this box. I guess there's not a single
There's
girl.
no girls in this set,
Oh
bro.
my god!
There, apparently. So actually, we were talking about this on stream the other day. I think there is at least one girl in the cantina, but not very many.
Wow. Come on.
It's a all boys club.
Yeah, honestly. What the heck?
This has to be the biggest Lego set ever made without a single girl in it.
Yeah.
Is that true? Well, so if we're considering only figures that have, sets that have minifigs in it, is this the biggest set without a girl in it?
I think so. Well, yeah. 'cause
Bro, does Lego pass the Bechtel test?
well,
Bechtel
Imperial
test.
Star Destroyer
Yeah, the Star Destroyer I was gonna say.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
doesn't have girl. So I guess you could consider that like the biggest Lego Star Wars set. But this
Apparently, Kabe is female. Wait, what?
Hmm?
The bat pig looking thing. Yeah, Kabe is a girl. Okay, there is a girl in this set.
Are you serious?
Oh, this thing is ugly.
Bro, wow.
Oh, this thing is nasty, bro.
Are you serious? It really is a female?
Yeah, it is. It says Kabe
Oh,
was a female Chadra fan who was a patron of Chalman's Spaceport Cantina.
Wait, how do you spell
Huh.
Kabe.
K?
Wow.
Kabe used to be my profile picture for the longest time. I never knew that.
Was it actually?
Yeah.
Wait, what? That's weird.
Wow. Alright, well, Lego saved themselves there.
It was an alternate account called Chad
I'll
Drop
put that in my
Fan.
review.
So
Bet you guys
It's
did
quite
the
interesting.
female character.
Does anyone
Yeah,
know if we
this-
no we have not gotten a Jocasta new minifig? That would be another one that I think we need to
Oh
get.
yeah.
We still haven't gotten Wat Tambor.
We have not gotten
Yeah,
Wat
I know.
Tambor.
Don't remind
Aw.
me.
Oh,
Don't remind me.
So sad.
Yo, this Cantina has a lot of good like mock aliens.
Oh yeah, the Trandoshan. Like I might pick up another Trandoshan just to have another one of that
Bro.
color. Like that looks amazing.
Wait. Is this red guy the same as the guy from Mando season 1 episode 6?
It's similar. It's the same
Like-
race.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
same race. Yeah.
same race. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can make him. You just get some scissors and cut off one of his horns.
Oh yeah.
You
Yo,
know,
that guy
Jay,
was kinda-
I was actually thinking that this set would be. I was like, how elaborate did they make this cantina with so many pieces? And I'm shocked.
Yeah, no, there's tons of detail in this. Like
There is.
this is incredible.
I'm actually really shocked they were able to put so much in here.
Should I get this for Christmas or an Xbox?
Ooh.
Man, if you're gonna get a system, get a PlayStation.
Nah,
Well, they're the same price now. Did you hear, Jay?
Yeah. So get the PlayStation.
I'm so happy they're the same price. Now the competition's even like all the people who are like either Xbox or PlayStation, whatever you fall under. Now it's just like so much more talk of like, oh well, price isn't a big deal. PlayStation, you just the favoritism continues.
Trevor 04 says PlayStation players are toxic. Bro, have you ever been on Xbox Live? Like, Xbox Live is like the originator of toxic just internet anything. Like, the very first day I got on Xbox Live, I heard some things I should not have heard. I
So
cannot.
what do you have, an Xbox or PlayStation?
So I have right now a PlayStation 4. I had an Xbox 360 that red ringed because of course. But when I first got on my Xbox back in the day, oh my, like from the very start, dude, Xbox Live, oh my god.
Nah, it's fun, dude.
I mean, it's fun, but you can't tell me Xbox Live is not toxic.
No, it definitely is. It just depends on the game, honestly.
Like Call of Duty, I think we were playing Halo.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Call of Duty, absolutely. But no, I was playing Halo, and even that, like,
I don't remember Halo being that toxic.
man. Like I said, I heard some things my 13 or 12-year-old self should not have been hearing.
Well, I'd say it's far worse today than it is back then, considering what people have access, kids have access to the internet.
Oh yeah. The average age, I think, has gone down, like, for just online gaming in general.
Oh yeah.
Trevor 04 says Wii has the best community.
Oh yeah, it actually does though.
Wait,
Hey, what's
did the original Wii have online capability, online multiplayer?
I don't think so.
I have no idea. I don't think so.
Didn't the Wii, the later edition Wii U or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
I have not gotten. I never got that.
Bro,
so-
I remember one time for my birthday, my mom bought me a Wii U remote for my Wii, and I was so triggered because I couldn't use it.
Oof.
All I wanted to do was play Mario on my birthday.
Wow. I'm trying to think, what moment have I had like that, or like my mom was trying to buy me something that I could use, but like it was something that was not compatible. Oh, Colt says yes, though we had free online play. Well, there you go.
Oh wow.
Jay, did you have a chance to see my video today?
I did not. It came out while I was streaming.
Oh, dang it. Alright. I just wanted your opinion on my ATRT design.
Oh, you built an Oh, nice. I'll check it out for sure. I got you.
Is it in the 501st video?
Yeah, so I challenged myself to make a better version of the ATRT with only parts from the 501st set, from 2 of them.
Did you make it minifig scale?
Oh my gosh, that's so
It
many
comes very
501st
close
sets.
to minifigure scale.
Well, I don't. How many 501st sets do you have, David?
Holy crap, that's like 50.
Is that
I
correct?
have 37.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well,
That's still a lot, but
It's a little much. Not
I
gonna
mean,
lie.
Gosh.
do you
The
plan
start
on
of the
stopping
video.
anytime soon?
What's that?
I said, you plan
wow.
on stopping anytime soon? Or are you still like actively looking
I'm
for them?
stopping. I'm waiting for it to go on sale, which will be a couple months, I imagine.
Yo, David, that actually looks like a really nice ATRT.
Really? Thank you.
Yeah, I like it.
That means a lot coming from Bricko,
Really
because
is.
Bricko doesn't praise very many things.
That's true. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, that's pretty good.
Appreciate it, guys.
I found this really cool like swamp speeder alternate build on Instagram for the 501st Battle Pack.
Oh wow, like a blue one.
Yeah,
That's cool.
it's actually pretty cool.
That's something Matt came up with an idea. I think he's going to come down and visit me, Jay, but we're going to have a build-off and see who can build something cooler with the 501st Battle Pack parts.
Oh nice.
Nice.
Are you gonna be taking care of certain business while he's there?
I hope so, but I don't know. He says he might not come down until like November, December time.
Oh okay. That's unfortunate.
I know, it is unfortunate.
I was hoping that y'all could work on that.
Yeah, me too. But I still think I'll get the work done in the next couple weeks. Or
Okay.
next week, honestly.
We're counting. The galaxy is counting on you.
I know.
Nancy, Nancy Brown says, "Do you think I should save up for this or the UCS Republic gunship?" I mean, knowing absolutely nothing about the UCS gunship, like I'll go with this because it's a playset.
I would say if you haven't wanted the gunship enough to buy a custom model at this point, then you probably won't like the UCS one much more.
That's a good point.
I don't necessarily think that's true. I don't know.
I mean, I guess there's
I've
like an
never bought a
aspect,
custom gunship.
right? Speaking of custom gunships,
Oh,
Yeah,
where's this gonna
Speaking
go?
of custom gunships, are you ever gonna finish your gunship?
Yeah.
I mean, it's finished. It's just like on fire and one of the wings blew off.
No, that doesn't count as
It just
finished.
doesn't have. It's finished. It just doesn't have any wings whatsoever.
I
Okay,
love
no, no, no.
I love
It has- I don't know if
Bricko's
I
solution.
should-
Like, oh, I don't want to finish this. It'll just be destroyed in my mock. Like, guys, I don't want to finish Star Killer. The other half of it is just destroyed.
That is something that actually people use as an excuse at conventions.
Oh my
especially when they're
God.
like trying to finish it at the convention.
It's crazy.
You,
Hold on one
You
sec.
started-
Luke's Lego. Shout out to Luke's Lego for the $9.99 dono. He says, "Hey, just bought the set this morning. Are you going to combine it with the other versions of the Cantina or keep all versions separate?" I'll keep it separate. Like, this version is supposed to be, you know, the most comprehensive version of the gunship. I was reading Trevor's comment of the Cantina. So, I mean, I don't see a reason to link them up. If anything, if I displayed it, I would display all of them kind of as separate modules. So this would be the Cantina, but I would like close up the other ones because they just kind of look like Tatooine buildings from the outside. I think that's how I would display it if I wanted to display all my Cantina sets together.
Yeah, I'd probably do the same. I don't know. I have to see what it's going to be, what it looks like with the connected Obi-Wan side.
Yeah. Which is still a weird thing to connect to this.
It is, because it's not really part of the city.
Yeah.
Hey, David, how much for one of those 501st misprints?
Yo, so like, I saw in the comments that apparently
Oh,
those
that's
helmets are actually
nice.
worth some money.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
they
think
are.
Colt got a misprint in his first 501st Battle Pack.
How many misprints did you get, David?
I got 2.
Oh, okay.
Yo, they're both
Like one of the major misprints, or what?
It's like very crooked.
the right one is like it's printed like the visor's not even close
It
to
looks hilarious to me.
it. It does look pretty funny.
Is it worse than Colts?
I don't know. I have to see Colts. I haven't seen
Colts is like kind of sideways and down at the same time.
Mm. I've opened, I think, maybe 6 of my 501st Battle Packs, and I've not gotten a misprint yet.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think it was my 11th or 12th one that I opened, and I had a misprint in it.
Which is funny, because the misprint that Colt had is one that I actually bought for him and sent to him. So, yeah.
It could have been yours.
Yeah.
Yo, maybe I should open my J Battle Pack just in case there's a misprint.
Nah, bro, that's going to be worth some money when I become a famous actor.
Mind letting me know when that'll be so I know when to sell?
Let's just say not very soon.
The only problem with selling that is, like, I have no way to confirm that you actually signed it. Like, it could just have been me.
I'll record a video. I'll be like, I signed that battle pack. I don't know, bro. That's a pretty patented Rich Boy J signature. Not easily duplicated.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of
Yeah,
random,
nice.
but wouldn't Wat Tambor be an awesome figure to come with the UCS gunship? Because it's technically around the same type of scene.
I mean, it'd be kind of random, but I wouldn't get mad. Like,
I mean, he's on Utapau when gunships are landing.
Well, he's actually isn't he on the pedestal area next to Dooku and all that, or no? Is he not there? I'm trying to remember.
I don't
And then
remember him
Geonosis
being
Arena.
there. Someone in the chat.
You
I'm
might
sure.
be right.
I'm sure Trevor knows.
I know Nuke Gunray's in there, right? It's Gunray, and then it's
Gunray's definitely up there. He's like, shoot her or something.
Yeah. I can't remember, but he's definitely, you definitely see him on Geonosis.
Okay, Trevor says he's not. So there you go. Now, what is the closest we've ever seen to? What is the closest we've seen of a Wat Tambor to a Republic gunship? Someone commented.
I think it'd be Utapau then.
I think I'm trying to think.
I think they
What's
leave before the
that?
gunships get there, though, because like
I mean, they leave like a few minutes before the gunships get there.
Like, I'm just imagining him with some battle droids on, like, the side of it.
Here, I'll just search Wat Tambor gunship.
David's really in a Wat Tambor kind of mood today.
I really want that figure, man.
There's some really nice like purist customs of him out there.
No, I've seen
Wait.
they're good.
If we're counting Clone Wars, when he's captured on Ryloth by Mace Windu, I'm pretty sure gunship flies down.
Ooh. There you go.
Honestly, the cool thing about this set is seeing what new figure you're gonna get in these packs, like in the next bag you're working on.
Oh, I know, I agree with that.
Yo, what's up, Jedi Bob? Jedi Bob.
Hello. I just wanted to say hello
Get
to
out
everyone.
of here. Nobody wants you here.
Whoa,
Oh,
Darn.
Jedi Bomb and David got some beef.
Yeah, we do have some beef.
Well, I guess I just will take back that like I gave your video earlier.
Wow, he's making it personal.
shots
Well,
fired.
anyways, I just wanted to say hello, stream, and hello, everyone. I actually have to go.
Oh. Now you're making me feel bad.
Okay,
No.
so here's a weird thing about this set that I wasn't expecting to continue, but it is. So you guys remember back when they first started putting out the new custom molded, the dual molded Stormtrooper helmet, and there was the big deal about like the gray squares on the back, like some of them didn't have them.
Yeah.
So in the Sandtrooper set, I never found one with the gray squares on the back, and in this set, the gray squares are still missing on the back of this.
Oof.
And it's supposed to be there, like in the official images?
Oh yeah, no, it absolutely is supposed to be there.
Alright, I'm gonna have to check this when I get
And it's because they updated it for the, like, when they made the Stormtrooper Battle Pack from last year, all of them
Yeah.
had the gray squares. So, like, they had basically fixed the issue. But on the Sand Troopers, for whatever reason, it's
Alright,
still an
I'm
issue.
gonna have to see this.
Other than that, I'm
alright.
actually super happy to get us 2 more Sand Troopers in this set.
Do you like the dual molded Stormtrooper helmet, Jay?
Oh, I love it. I actually
Yeah,
did
I think it's good too.
I actually did a video comparing the two, and let's say I have some pretty good arguments in support of the new helmet. It's not perfect, but I think it's definitely better than the old one.
I think the printing is almost spot on, but the like overall shape of the mold is just kind of strange.
It's not perfect, but it's better. Man, it's so
Also-
weird putting a not angry clone face on this figure. Like, I love it.
Oh, does it have a regular angry clone?
No, it has just a generic. It's the
Lex Luthor?
It's I don't even know what I don't know. It's just an angry guy, but it's not angry clone face. I'm on bag number 8, Trevor. Oh, they updated the backpack too. Nice.
No.
Put some sand blue in here. That's what's up.
Are you on? Is it bag 8 that you get them?
Yep.
Alright, I'm catching up. I'm almost there.
David, I just posted Colt's misprint in the mod chat.
The mod chat?
Oh,
Yeah.
dang.
It's
That is like crazy.
Mod
misprint.
boyos, I see.
It's at Boyo Academy. Yeah.
Oh. I see.
yeah, it's the top one.
Yeah, mine isn't that. It's close to it, but mine doesn't come off the helmet as much.
Dude, Colts is terrible.
It's pretty bad.
Hey, apparently Dr. Evison and Pondo Baba are both in the same bag. And then,
Yo, wait.
the next bag.
Is this like officially out?
Yeah, it came out today.
Oh, I thought it was coming out October 1st.
So that's the normal
Already
release.
out of
This is
stock,
a
too.
early VIP release.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So, bro, go pick it up.
I can't.
Forget the Xbox.
I don't have any money. Well, I do have money, but I'm not spending
Oh,
it.
Jay, I love how they're curving this angle right here.
Oh, yeah, that last arch piece that you place.
Yeah.
Yep,
that's
I love it.
Awesome.
It's so good.
That is really nice.
Colt says his misprint is the GOAT of 501st misprints. Man, this Sand Trooper, I love it.
Have we talked about Mando Season 2 yet?
We talked about it a little bit earlier, but not very much. How did you feel about the trailer?
I loved it as far as trailers go, but I don't know if I have a lot of hope for the season.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, I thought it was a good trailer, but I'm still not totally sure that they're gonna do everything like I want. I just want as little Rex and Ahsoka as possible. I don't care if Bo-Katan is in it or not.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
Did you
I
guys see the? Well, there's 2 big Easter eggs. Should I even talk about it?
the only
we
one
don't
I've
know.
seen. I mean, I think it's fine. Like it's in the trailer. The only one I saw, I think, Blue Brick posted it. Was that there's, and I don't know if this. I don't know if you consider this a big Easter egg by any means, but apparently there's like in the background on one of the walls, someone has like a picture of Pondo Baba with like a red X over it. Like I basically kind of referencing how him and Dr. Evison are wanted on 12 systems.
Yeah.
What are the Easter eggs that you saw?
Well, apparently that girl in the cloak on the ship that you see kind of briefly when they're talking about Jedi. Apparently you can distinguish which actress that is, and it's been rumored that that actress, it's another what is it, MAA or MMA?
No. So she's not an MMA. She's a professional wrestler. Her name is Sasha Banks.
Yeah, and so the rumor is that she's playing Sabine.
I have heard that. I hope that's not the case, but I have heard that.
Does she look like Sabine?
I mean, no.
What the heck? Yeah, I don't see my dude, my head for my dude, my stormtrooper dude.
8 has 2 bags.
Oh, that's it.
Oh yeah, I was willing
Yo,
to.
Barracuda Bay is like the worst set when it comes to bags. It has like 3 bag 1s, 1 bag 2, 3 bag 3s, 2 bag 4s. It's like
Yeah.
a total mess.
Yep.
It is a mess.
Yeah, I was building the Razor Crest on Monday, and like for like 10 minutes I was looking for a part, and then I realized there was another bag.
Yep.
Oof.
Jay, let me interrupt for a second. So you said the what part on the back helmet needs printing?
The black squares, there should be, if you like get one of your normal stormtroopers, the dual molded ones, there's like gray print in those black squares.
Yeah, mine are just plain black squares.
Yep.
I believe my
Mine's the same.
trooper has black squares, but he's from like the micro.
Because mine's a European set. Mine's not even a US version.
Oh wow. Yeah, my assumption is they just never updated it for the Sand Trooper at all.
Yeah, I guess not.
Is there any like benefit to buy a European set over a like?
There's
American
literally
set?
no difference except for the box.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the other day, or actually this was a while ago, but at Target there was like a really damaged European box with the sticker over it, and then there was like a new like US box, and I wasn't sure which one to get.
I mean,
Yeah,
get the
it's
US
not a
box
big
if you
deal.
like keeping boxes.
I was kind of hoping they'd give a discount, and they didn't, which was kind of weird.
We
Well,
I guess the Target doesn't have to, but like I don't see why they wouldn't. It's a damaged product.
I mean, a lot of
I think
those
it's like a
Lego
10%
boxes
discount.
get so beat up at stores like Walmart and Target that they probably just decided we're not going to bother giving discounts because it happens too often.
Yeah, that's kind of a Lego store only type of
Target gives like a 10% discount if it's a damaged box.
Oh, really?
Really? I must have gotten a bad customer service.
Yeah, because I had found like a really beat up like Sith Trooper battle pack, and I was
Yo, that was it. Wait, was it a European box?
I don't know. It's at Target.
Did it have a white sticker where the like part count should be?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I found
Like,
a Sith Trooper box.
That's my
When
box.
did you go?
I don't know. It was like a month or two ago.
Oh. Okay. Then that would have been before I found it. But yeah, I was wondering if I could get it for like $10 because that's all I had.
Oh, nice.
Jay, I don't think I've talked to you since the Razor Crest has come out. I'm curious. You got the set, right? I think I
Yeah,
see you
yeah, I got it.
on it. What do you think of it compared to your mom?
Oh, it's that's not a fair comparison.
I know. But
Yeah, I
for
saw
somebody who,
your-
like, custom built it. I am curious to see what your opinion is on it.
Yeah, it was actually a funny story. I was showing one of my coworkers was working on the Razor Crest build earlier today at work. And he was asking me basically the same question, how does it compare to yours? So I showed him a picture. I don't know if you've seen it, but I posted it on Instagram where it's actually two of my Razor Crests and then the Lego set in the middle. And he's like looking at the picture.
Yeah, I love that picture.
He's looking at the picture and he's like, I can't tell a difference between them. And then he looks closer and he's like, oh wait, is that the Lego one between these two? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I didn't even notice it because it was so small.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, it's really.
Yeah, I was about to comment on that.
But I think the set's good. Like, it's a good set. Like, anyone who's a fan of the show, I think will really get a kick out of it. Like, having it actually built in person, I think they did a fine job on it. I like the fact that all of it opens up. Like, one of the
I
things
thought that was cool.
One of the things I've been praising
Yeah.
Lego on lately, and same thing. They do the same thing with the AT-AT Walker. Is there's no wasted space on the inside. Like every part of the inside of the ship is used for something, and I really like when Lego does that. So I felt the Razor Crest was kind of that same way.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna
mean-
get it because I plan on building yours eventually, Jay. But I am gonna buy it for yours.
Yeah,
I
the-
love the Scout Trooper.
Yes, I'm happy to have
Oh,
another Scout
really?
Trooper in my collection.
And the detail, though, it's just so good.
The what?
Blaine still has
The
like
detail.
150 Scout Troopers on his Bricklink store.
Seriously?
Dang,
Yes,
How many?
they're like $15 each.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Hey, what's up, Squid Man? How you doing, bro? Man, that's how many of those? Action battle sets did he buy?
Is
There's
that where he
one.
got them from?
Say it again.
I said, is that where he got them from?
I would assume so. That's the only set it was in. I mean, he definitely didn't buy a bunch of Razor Crests.
Oh, I bet he bought them from Costco because they were recently at Costco on sale.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yo, they're at sale at some Barnes and Nobles for 30% off, which isn't that bad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but that's
It is funny how short-lived the action battle sets were. Like,
I'm pretty sure they were a failure.
yeah, they are. Like, I never working in the Lego store. I never see kids who are like, oh, I can't wait to get this new action battle set to play with. I think most people who look at those don't even like the fact that it's an action battle set. Like, doesn't even register. I think people just look, okay, like, what do I get in this set? Like,
Yeah,
It's 30
I just look at the figures.
yeah, like the figures in the build. I think that's what most people are looking at. Like, do I care to have this Ewok and Scout Trooper? The Scout Trooper's kind of cool, but I don't know, the build isn't great. So they just kind of look over it.
Just scrap parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't get this lightsaber edit to work.
Are you making like a video, like a video, like a live
Lego
action video?
photography.
Is it
No, just Lego
Photoscape?
photography.
If it's Photoscape, I can do it.
Photoscape. Okay.
send it. Photoscape X is like.
I'm just taking a screenshot. I'm not setting that image right now. I'm just taking a
No,
screenshot.
you're gonna lose pixels.
It's faster.
That quality over.
As someone who
over-
like went to school for art and
Oh.
design, that.
Oh wait, are you saying you're gonna do it?
Yeah. Send me like the original photo.
I want to learn how to do it though.
Wow.
Okay, if I'm critiquing it, make the center line bigger, make it a circle, and add a lens flare at the base.
Make it a circle.
Yeah, you have a square line selected where you need to select a circular line.
Colt says he got his.
The one with the.
Go ahead.
Is it the one with the rounded corners or like the actual circle? Because that'll make it weird.
No, it's the
Yeah,
actual, like, it's the rounded corners.
That'll make it weird.
What? No, that's why I
Oh, the rounded corners one? Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Colt says
We
he.
should rename the stream "How to Make a Lace."
Yeah. Colt says he got his action battle sets for $18. He says, which is less than the cheapest new
There you
Scout
go.
Trooper on Bricklink. Yeah, that's.
That is really cheap. That's when I would buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good set to get on sale for parts, as well as the figure. I mean, so honestly, I think if that set came with just a generic Ewok, I would be all over getting multiples of it. But the fact that it's Wicket kind of makes me like, I don't really. I mean, it's fine because like if you're building an Ewok village, like just throw a bunch of Wickets everywhere. It doesn't really matter. But it'd be really nice if it was just not the main Ewok that came in that set.
Yeah.
Here's a question for David. What is the most of one set you ever bought?
The most what?
The most of one set that you've ever bought?
That's a good question, actually. Well, the biggest is definitely the gunship, like a over $100 set.
Right, yeah.
But just, ooh.
I think for
I gotta
me
think
the
about
biggest of one set is probably the Scarif bunker set. I think I ended up getting like 10 of those for our Scarif mock back in the day.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a good set, though.
It was a good set. It was only set with the standard Scarif troopers in it.
Sheriff Troopers, yeah. I have so many of those, too. I wonder how much they're worth now.
That's a good question. I feel like that would be a figure that would probably hold its value decently well.
Yeah, because they're, like, who doesn't like Rogue One?
Exactly.
It's definitely going to be a battle pack for me. I'm just trying to think which one. It's probably going to be the good old 8018, I think.
Of course it is.
I think it's going to be the Clone Walker battle pack. I think I remember buying at least 70, if not more.
That is insane, dude.
But, you know, a lot of the clone troopers for my army videos, almost at least 80% of them were Bricklink or eBay purchases.
Gotcha.
There was this random electronics dude who was selling legitimate Episode 3 clone troopers for $2 on eBay.
The old ones or the new ones?
The old ones.
Oh, okay. That's still
Yeah, I know,
insane.
it is the new ones. Oh man, it's gonna be all over that.
How do people find... Like, how does that happen? Like...
Yeah, I don't know, honestly. Well, my theory, because he had thousands, my theory is he just had someone who got him a pallet from the Lego factory and
Oh,
it's just,
yeah.
like, extra.
Yep.
Like, somehow people get that stuff. I don't know how it works, but it can happen.
Oh, yeah. Like, I've been seeing, like, in Facebook groups and even on Bricklink, people with, like, 30 baby Yodas before the Razor Crest came out. I'm like, okay, like, that's clearly stolen.
Yeah. I don't know if those clone troopers were stolen. I think it was just excess stock from when they finished making the original clone battle pack from 2007.
Yeah, that set had, what, 2 of those clones in it?
Yeah.
Man, $10 battle packs. Take me back.
I mean, $9.99. Those were the
Dude.
days.
Considering the most recent quote unquote battle pack was $30, that is insane to think about.
Yeah, jeez. Can we talk for a quick second how it's basically confirmed now that we're not gonna get a battle pack in the winter wave?
I don't know about
Can't
that.
talk about leaks.
Yeah, we can, because it's just leaks.
No, we can't.
I cannot talk
You
about
gotta go
leaks.
for it.
Yeah.
Wait, but that's not a leak. That's technically
It's
still
just
a
like, it's just jargon. Jargon.
Oh, it's a leak.
Knows
We
if
can
it's legit.
we can avoid that topic.
It's so upsetting now. I just want to get that out there.
Huh. I don't know. It's kind of an excuse to save my money.
But yeah, right. It's like that's the thing you can say about anything. Like, oh, thank God Lego sets suck now. I won't have to spend my money. Like, this is this is awesome.
Yeah, I'm just gonna focus on getting more of like the 2020 sets, like stock up on 501st, stuff like that. Other sets I wanted to get but haven't yet.
Bro, I might buy a couple more Grievous Starfighters just because. Just for that 212 jump airborne trooper.
It'd actually be pretty funny if like the winter wave releases and literally nobody buys any of them. They just buy all the original like summer wave sets.
I think now that it's, you know, the rumor list is out there, and we know that there's not going to be Clone Wars in this upcoming wave, until at least next summer, which is, 10 months away now. I think that the 501st Battle Pack will continue to be sold out for probably up until like February or March of next year.
That makes my heart hurt. Like, I really just want more of. I want that set to just be readily available. Like.
Yeah.
It's been a while since it's been out. Like.
It doesn't. Yeah. You think okay? It's gonna be more Clone Wars coming. This is going to be a more readily available set. Nope.
I don't know.
Scalpers are in full force for the 501st set.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like they see the demand. I was on Amazon. There's 63 different sellers selling 501st sets. I was like, oh my.
Yeah, I was looking too. Like there was so many. Like I saw so many on there for like $50 or $60. I'm just like, come on.
Yeah.
What does it go for?
The entire battle pack? I'm not sure.
Let's go see. Except cookies.
What's up, Matt? He says, how's the Cantina build going? It's going pretty well. I'm working on it with good old David.
Oh, Matt in the chat.
Matt in the chat.
What?
Trevor04 says, Jay, do you get little kids at your store asking for Captain Rex? I feel like Lego isn't even appealing to kids by not making this set. You mean the figure? Not really, honestly. Like, some kids ask for Clone Wars sets. Some adults ask for Clone Wars sets. But, I don't really get a lot of people specifically looking for Rex.
What? Oh, that's only the speeder. Okay. Someone's selling a 501st Battle Pack for $4, but it's only the speeder.
Of course.
And there's like, it's funny because there's separate product images for the speeder and the ATRT.
Yeah. Squidman says the kids are asking for helmet sets and action battle sets, I bet. How about nah?
It just comes down to the reality that Lego, they make their sets they decide what sets are made 1 to 2 years prior to them being released. And so they can't react super fast to where the demand is.
Right.
For up to a year.
Right.
And I think a lot of fans get really upset, especially like Ryan is making a huge deal this week out of like, oh my god, Clone Wars isn't in this wave. And I'm like, I'm not that shocked because it takes a while for Lego to react. They just kind of have to predict what's going to be popular, what's not.
Right, yeah, like, it's not like, oh, 501st sets were popular. Alright, more Clone Wars sets. Like, start making those new Clone Wars sets for January. And I get that. Like
this stuff was already decided like a year ago.
Which I always say would not be nearly as big of a deal if the helmet sets weren't taking up an entire wave.
Personally, though, I'm looking forward to the new helmet sets. What is it, a Scout Trooper and a Darth Vader's the rumor?
Whatever they are, it's just whatever. Like, make the helmet sets, but why do they have to replace playsets?
Because nobody likes playsets.
You're right.
Jay, what else gets me more is like the Dio type of set.
I mean, same thing.
Oh
like,
God.
The Dio at least has a figure. Like, that's a positive.
No, not even a figure. It's just one little
I
stupid
mean,
piece.
it is a figure. Like, it's a figure. Like, it's a figure. Like,
I wouldn't call it a figure if it's its own mold that has absolutely no actual like minifigure parts.
it's still a figure. It's not.
You
It's
can call
not.
it a character. It's a character. It's not a figure.
Right, but I'm saying that's more than you can say for the helmet sets.
Boyos.
What's up, comic?
Hey, comic.
So apparently the cheapest in the U.S. is $30, but it says 501st Legion clone troopers, and then right under it says no clone troopers.
For for $30.
That's how they get you.
Yeah.
You gotta love that. So I guess the cheapest complete is $45 in the U.S.
Wow.
I saw it on Amazon for $39.99 plus $8 shipping.
Wow.
It's like those sketchy like eBay sellers that are like, oh yeah, it's only $1 plus $500.
I'm gonna try and
Like I
find
literally saw that.
the
one time.
sketchiest.
Dude,
site
I hate that about eBay. Oh yeah, this thing's only $3 with $250 shipping. Like, oh, good
I
one.
literally saw a plus $500 shipping on
Yeah.
eBay once.
Yo, wait, what the heck? It's available on some weird site called like Shields for retail price.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah,
I
I've
would
never
say
heard
that
of
that is trying to scam you.
I've seen some people finding them at Kohl's of all places.
Oh my god, that's where I got so many of mine.
Really? Wow.
Dude, I had the opportunity to buy 100 from Kohl's.
What?
Dang.
Yeah, they had a no limit on their website and actually had like 1,000 in stock.
What?
Yeah, I went ahead and I bought 20 from Kohl's.
Jeez.
Dang.
Wow. Yo, what the heck?
Kohl's and Barnes
Someone is
Noble?
selling it for
You don't-
$300. Nobody's gonna buy a 501st Battle Pack for $300.
My
I was
gosh.
gonna order 66 501st Battle Packs just for giggles, but I was like, I don't want to spend $2,000.
Jeez, dude. And I think Best Buys have also had them, surprisingly enough.
Jay, do you know how many Matt has?
I have no idea.
It's more than me. I'll say that.
How many does he
I
have?
don't know. I don't know if he wants it public or not, but he has a lot.
I mean, he did a video. He did a stream of it today. Maybe it wasn't all of them.
No, it definitely wasn't all of them.
How many more of them than you does he have?
Like
twice as many?
No.
Okay.
Like, another like 10 or 15. Than
Oh, okay. That's not.
Which is still a ton. And I think Ryan has like 75, which is ridiculous.
Once I hit up all my WalMarts, I just was like, okay, I'm done searching for them. Actually, good question for you. Has any of your WalMarts gotten restocked with them? Like they sold out, but then got more in? Because no store around me has gotten any since the first shipment they got.
I haven't checked.
Walmart for me has been a joke. All right, so Walmart's literally out in the boonies in the Blue Ridge Mountains, like where it's a very small population of people that live. Got the 501st sets, like 3 different Walmarts about 2 hours away from me in the mountains. Got the 501st set, and I kid you not, my Walmart in my area still, and I live in a 1 million+ city population area, still haven't gotten a single shipment of 501st sets.
Wow.
Yo, there's 4 Walmarts near me in stock, and they're all within 10 miles away, apparently. But that doesn't make sense, because there's, like, no Walmarts within 20 miles of me, so this must not be right.
Oh, yeah, well, it's just... Well, you put in your zip code, so...
I did.
That's... yeah.
I guess it could be measuring
much
from the
wider
edge
place.
of my zip code, and that's kind of
Yes.
Right, yeah. Squidman says, I love Vader and all, but haven't we gotten enough of him? We got 1 20th anniversary bust, 2 buildable figures, 2 mosaics, 1 brickhead, and a bunch of sets centered around him. Final duel, castle, tie pants. I mean, Vader's just popular, man.
Hey, David, if you want to drive to Washington, D.C., there's 3 separate Walmarts all in stock right now.
I am good. Like I said, I've bought enough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to buy any more this year. I have plenty. I think I have 150 501st clone shippers now, and that is more.
Oh my god.
You get a DM from Ryan D, like...
Actually, that is weird to think about. Hold on, is that including your jet troopers?
Yeah, that's including the jet
Oh, okay. I guess now that I think about it, I technically have like 80, which is weird to think about. Like, in over like a couple weeks, my 501st clone army is my biggest clone army. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the. I mean, but that's like the ideal army to have.
For me, it's so if I had to rank like what clone would I want to have the biggest army of, I'm gonna go with the original, just the phase 2. I mean the phase 1 all white, because that's the one we see the most of together at any given time.
I agree. Well, in episode 3, 501st is the most you see given together.
I mean, at the end of episode 2, I think you see far more of those clones.
Yeah. No, but the phase 1, yeah, I agree. But in terms of episode 3, you actually see more 501st together.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying like if you compare regardless of like what the movie, like if you had to have one clone army be like the massive scale, I think having the just plain white phase 1 clones, like, because you can do Geonosis obviously, like that's the biggest clone battle we see, and we'd want a ton of clones for that. And also the assembly at the end of episode 2. There's so many of them there.
Yeah.
The 501st is obviously great because we see so many marching together.
Yeah, I agree. Jay, I gotta dip out. I gotta go clean the rabbit's cage with Nair.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna mute my mic and I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. You're good.
You're gonna be streaming for a little bit, right?
Yeah, I will. I want to at least make it to Dr. Evazan and Pondo Paba, so I'll be
Which
over
bag
here.
is that? Do you know?
Apparently, it's the next bag. So I am on 9. I think it's in 10. Yeah. Or maybe maybe I'm on 8 and it's in 9. Either way, it's the next bag, so I'm looking forward to it.
All right. Well, I'll be back in a little bit.
Riley Pothier says, I ordered my set on the Lego site. Can't wait to get it. That is very exciting.
What's awesome is that you were able to get 501st battle packs at a time when we thought it was impossible to get any.
I know, right?
It wasn't coming out anytime soon.
It's so weird to think about. Like, I was so depressed, and then I just wasn't, because it's like I was checking Brickseek every day, all day, and then one night before I go to sleep, I check it one more time, and it's like, one store near me, 501st battle packs, and I'm like,
Royal Claws time.
Like, seriously, I could barely sleep that night. Like, I was just like, I just want it to be 7 a.m. already so I can go to Walmart and get my 501st battle packs. But yeah, like, that next day...
finally able to sleep.
Yeah. I slept so good that night. And then I think the next night is when I actually started doing all the Boyo Claws stuff, and that's when I was going all over the place looking for sets for everyone. Good times, man. I wonder if there will be like another set like this anytime soon.
Imagine it's
Next
like
year, probably.
It's like the same concept, but like instead of 4 501st troops, it's like plain phase 1 clone troopers.
Dude, I would
Two
be
battle
all
droids.
over that. Oh my god. I would be like a set $30 with 4 plain white phase 1. Oh, I would get more of those than 501st sets.
What if
Oh
it was just a normal battle pack, like $15?
I mean, I'd be even more over that.
Oh no.
The nice thing about the 501st battle pack being kind of a double pack is that you get to build droids at the same time. But I feel like when I get so many of the 501st set that I won't need. Although, the one thing I will say, so I'll put it this way. Ideally, we get 2 battle packs. We get a $15 Geonosis battle pack that for the droids, right? So, like, maybe three of the, like, orange battle droids, 2 super battle droids, and maybe just a droidica for the build. I mean, I know that's kind of a figure, but I'm fine with that. Or even...
Or a Geonosian.
I was going to say, yeah, or even a Geonosian. That'd be cool, too. Like, 2 Geonosians, 2 orange...
Or like one B2, 2 B1s, and then like 1 Geonosian.
Yeah, that'd be awesome as well. I mean, that would be perfect.
That's like ideal.
So that $15 set, and then the other $15 set is... I would assume they would include 1 kind of side figure. So maybe like 3 all-white, just phase 1 clones.
And then maybe like a sergeant, like the green.
I would say either that or even like do the pilot. I think that'd be nice.
Oh, the pilot.
Since we haven't gotten it. like an accurate version of it at least. But that would be just the perfect complementary battle packs for me. Dexblock says there are so many File First battle packs on Facebook Marketplace in my area for ridiculous prices. See, that's annoying. Like, come on, guys. Don't scalp. Whatever you do with your life, like, you can sell spice. You can participate in illegal gambling. You can be an underground fighter. I won't judge you nearly as harshly as if you decide to scalp. Scalping is where Rich Boy J draws the line.
Wait, Jay, so how many Clone Trooper and Jedi battle packs from 2018 did you get? Or do you have?
I think around 40. Either 35 or 40. I don't remember
all
exactly.
Sealed?
I probably have like half of them sealed at this point.
And did you get any like of the 2013 one with the 2 Jordicas and like the sergeant, like the 1 plane trooper?
I didn't have a single one of that set. Nope. I have like the sergeant from that figure, but I don't.
A good
I'm
battle
a sergeant
pack
from
at the
that
time,
set.
to be honest.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like even like the build, like the mini, even though it's like way smaller than what you see in the film.
Yeah, like the command station.
It still looks good.
Yeah. Says, why scalp when you have an illegal hamster fighting? Yeah, I'd have more respect for you if you did that than if you decided to scalp. If you haven't learned anything from me ever in your life, I want you to learn to not scalp. Title in progress says, have I seen the Mando Season 2 trailer? Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier, as well as like a few minutes ago. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm kind of surprised. Like, they're really focusing hard on the child story, which obviously was a big part of the first season. But I don't know. A lot of the first season was kind of just Mando just doing stuff, and I liked that. Like, that was fun. You know, just to see.
Pretty fun, yeah.
So, I don't want the Baby Yoda dynamic to just dominate the show. Like, I'd still like to see him doing stuff.
Yeah, that's how I felt about like the trailer. Okay, it's just like I feel like the way it's been presented to us, it's going to be very Baby Yoda focused.
Right.
And I thought like through the second episode, we're just going to see the Mandalorian Baby Yoda go on wacky adventures, and that was kind of the case, but it was pretty dulled down. Like, there weren't Baby Yoda moments in every episode, you know?
Right, yeah, exactly.
And because they didn't know, the fans love Baby Yoda, you know? Like, they didn't even know that yet.
Like, honestly, halfway into the season, I wasn't even sure Baby Yoda was going to be, like, a thing. Like, you know, like, he could have just dropped him off somewhere and continued doing what he was doing. And
right, exactly, because they didn't know he was a big phenomenon when it was released. But I doubt with this season we're going to see, I don't know.
My question is, how long until the fans turn on Baby Yoda? Because you know what's going to happen. Like,
I mean, I feel like fans have already turned on Baby Yoda because of the Chicky Nuggy Facebook moms.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, the Chicky Nuggy aspect is the best part of Baby Yoda. No, I'm kidding. But yeah,
that's kind of what people hate mainly.
Yeah.
You won't like Baby Yoda when he dies and then comes back in World Between Worlds, Mando style.
Oh my god.
Oh no. The World Between Worlds.
Squidman says he didn't watch it. Probably won't. I want to be surprised when I watch. I'll also probably wait for all the episodes to come out and binge them all in a night. Wow. That's some patience.
What if Baby Yoda was in the Rebels sequel show?
Oh gosh. Maybe Baby Yoda will make an appearance in the Bad Batch.
I don't see a reason to put Baby Yoda in anything other than this show.
Yeah, and I think they know that.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Let's hope so. saying, I think Squid Man said it, that he'd binge all the things in one night or whatever. I don't know. That mentality, everybody has gotten into that Netflix binge mentality. Why don't you wait every week for each episode to come out? There's anticipation, man.
Yeah, like I feel like it's
like that's the point of shows. Like you if you want to watch everything in one sitting, go watch a movie.
Exactly.
Shows are supposed to be anticipated. That's what I just love about shows. And I don't know. I've never really liked the binge sort of ideology.
I agree. Like, there's something to be said for like just being able to kind of sit on a show and really internalize it and reflect on it and speculate. Like,
like it's fine to binge The Office on Netflix or whatever because it's already out. But like when you think, oh, this show is coming out, I'll just wait until it's over. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like you're robbing yourself of like a very unique experience to get to react to moments.
Yeah, when you're not like binging, like when you like later on you oh, what's the word? I totally
it's just that anticipation for it.
Yeah, and also like you work through it and I'm so done.
Like you kind of solve it as you go, you know. Like you have open theories for what's going to happen next. Where it's like binge watching, you finish one episode, you don't think what's going to happen next. You're going to be like, oh, I'll just watch the next one to see what happens next.
Right, exactly. Yep.
So I don't know. It just I don't know.
All right, see ya, Bob Kirk.
You can also process it, like you have time to process it before the other episodes come out.
Right, that's also true, and it's just like you have time to enjoy it a whole lot more.
Like you have time to basically like if something like really shocking happens, it's like whoa, like I gotta think about that. Like your mind kind of instinctively.
Yeah, it's like if Infinity War and Endgame came out right after one another.
Right, yeah, like
you wouldn't feel that, you know?
Yeah,
like
exactly. Nancy Brown says, I think Boba and Jabba should have been in the set. Oh my, if Jabba was in this set, this will be a $400 set, without a doubt.
How would Jabba be in Oh, never mind. Don't remind me. We need a new mold Jabba for that scene.
Okay,
one that has studs so Han can stand on his tail.
Oh my god.
Please make that. What color would that be? That'd be like a dark green, right? Like it's not the color Jabba would be. He was weird.
Yeah, the CGI Jabba was something else.
Something else, yeah.
Oh, I gotta go
awesome.
for the night.
Like you displayed
all
the Lego Tatooine sets. So you have the UCS Cantina, you have Obi-Wan's hut, Luke's land speeder, the UCS Sand Crawler. It would be nice if they made the
Lars Homestead.
Yeah, Lawrence Homestead, and also
Docking Bay 94.
94. Is it 97 or 94?
It's 94.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be. That was a dream Lego set of mine. Just having nostalgia for the
Lego Star Wars level. Yep.
Right, where the Imperial spy calls in the stormtroopers with his little walkie-talkie. Yeah.
And they come out of the doors, in the up top.
I've always wanted that set. Just not even include the Falcon, just have that scenery.
Just that scenery.
You know, and have Han, the spy, a couple of sand troopers.
So that's we were talking about that pretty recently, how would Lego ever release that set? My idea was if they did a $200 Falcon, and maybe they even make the Falcon, smaller than the most recent one, because the most recent one was $160, I think. Maybe make it $120 Falcon, and then the rest of the build just dedicate to the docking bay. I think that's a realistic way we could see that.
I think one way to accomplish having a smaller Falcon is basically, if we're gonna base it off of A New Hope, have the only rooms in the Falcon be from A New Hope, so that main central room, so we wouldn't get like unnecessary rooms like where the beds are and stuff, you know. Like that would knock off a lot of pieces, you know, and make the Falcon a whole lot smaller.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Like not even have like the back panels open up, just have that like fully enclosed.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That would be like super sturdy. That'd be great.
To go. So, good night, y'all.
All right. See you, man.
Good night.
Thanks for coming through. Swidman says I'm making my first mock based on the negotiations level from the complete saga. That's what's up.
What is that one? I just played like a Star Wars recently.
It's the
What
very
is
first level.
negotiation? Oh, okay.
Bro, how could you that the word negotiations I will forever associate with the first level of Lego Star Wars.
I always forget the level names, because you know why? Because I binged the entire game.
Oh my god.
See?
Hold on,
no,
that's
actually not a lie. See, there's a lesson to be learned here. This is like a whole Clone Wars episode. Do not binge, for it is something.
That's a Clone Wars quote. So that's actually a good question. Let's see. I wonder if I can name all the Lego Star Wars levels off the top of my head. Let's start from episode 1. I think the Lego Star Wars 2, I don't think I'd be able to do it all. But we can try. Episode 1, it's negotiations. Episode 2 is... Oh, what's the
No, it
Naboo?
wouldn't be episode 2. It'd be
I'm sorry.
chapter 2.
Chapter 2 in episode 1. It's something about Naboo. I know Retake Theed Palace is the second Naboo one. The first
That's
one...
the
Oh,
third
Invasion
level.
of Naboo. It's Invasion of Naboo. Invasion of Naboo is the second one. The third one is Mos Espa Pod Race. The fourth one is Retake Theed Palace. The fifth level is... Crap, I missed one. Oh, is Invasion of Naboo... Is the next one Naboo Swamp? And then the Pod Race?
Yeah, that's where you're like doing the Jar Jar parkour on
Right.
the ancient statues.
Okay, so Naboo... So the second one's Invasion of Naboo. The third one is Naboo Swamp. The fourth one is the Pod Race. The fifth one is Retake Theed Palace. And the sixth one, I think, is literally just called Darth Maul.
Yeah, I believe it's Darth Maul. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Does anyone know them? Oh, Naboo Swamp is apparently the second one. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. My bad.
Oh. No. Isn't it like Escape from Naboo is one of them?
No. I don't... Maybe that's the... Yeah, maybe you're right.
The third one? I don't even think this... I think just Invasion of Naboo is the whole Naboo Swamp thing.
Lego Star Wars Episode 1 levels. Let's see.
Yeah, I think Invasion of Naboo is the second level, or second chapter, and then Escape from Naboo is the third chapter.
Let's see. Chapter 1, story.
Pod Race, Retake the...
Okay, here I got it. Okay, so Chapter 1 is negotiations. Chapter 2, yeah, you're right. It's Invasion of Naboo. Chapter 3 is Escape from Naboo.
Okay.
That's the actual one where you're in Naboo.
Right.
That being the palace. Chapter 4 is Mos Espa Pod Race. Chapter 5 is Retake Theed Palace. And then Chapter 6 is just Darth Maul.
Okay, so when I played Lego Star... I don't think, played Lego Star Wars the full way through. I played Lego Star Wars 2 the full way through, and then Complete Saga. I'd forgotten that there's no Zamwazell chase.
Yeah, in the original
first game.
Yeah.
Like, there were a whole lot less, and like Gunship Cavalry is a whole lot different. There's no like bomb towing and stuff. There's no purple spheres, you know.
Yep.
So
those levels were a lot better because of that.
Right. Let me think. For episode 2,
the first one is
Discovery.
Discovery on Camino, or is it?
Okay.
I think it's Discovery on Camino.
On Camino. And then the next one is with Padme and Anakin just being... Is it Geonosis Factory or Droid Factory?
Is Droid Factory really the second level in that? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. You're just
it's just Droid Factory. Like, the third one would be the arena.
Battle. No, Jedi Battle, I think.
Jedi Battle is like it's the last level.
No, it isn't.
Where you
Last
fight Count
level is
Dooku?
Count. No, last level is just Count Dooku.
Oh, Jedi Battle is the Geonosian Arena.
Yeah. So.
Well, I'm
that's the
terrible with
third
episode
one.
2.
And then, of course, Gunship Cavalry.
Yep.
And then Dooku, because there's only 5
Yeah,
chapters.
there's. Yeah, I think it's just Count. Is it called Count Dooku?
Count Dooku, yeah.
And then Bounty Hunter Pursuit is the added-on.
Right. Yes. And then I could
Squidman
probably
says
name-
it's Bounty Hunter Pursuit, Discovery on Camino. We got that. Droid Factory. Yep. Jedi Battle, Gunship Cavalry. And yeah, apparently it's just called Count Dooku. All right, episode 3. The first one is
Battle over Coruscant. The battle with no stakes. According to Brickapod.
and it's Battle over Coruscant. The second is it Utapau?
No,
Or
it's
Kashyyyk?
Chancellor in Peril. Because you do
Oh
the
yeah,
ship
that's
level,
right. I forgot that
and
those
then
are 2
you're
different
on
ones. Yep.
the Invisible Hand.
Chancellor in Peril.
And then Utapau, which would be General Grievous. You just gotta remember all the villain levels, so just the villains' names.
Oh, okay. So General Grievous, and then what is it? I don't know. I honestly don't remember what the Kashyyyk one's called.
Attack on Kashyyyk? I don't know. It's something Kashyyyk. And then there's Chapter 5, which would be something on Coruscant. I don't remember this one.
The Jedi Temple. Is it called, just called Jedi?
Betrayal of the Jedi? I don't know.
These sound like generic. Oh, it's really called Ruin of the Jedi.
Ruin of the Jedi.
Oh my
Is that the
god.
main character from the Freemaker show? Ruin?
No, dude, that's the person who made episode 8, Ruin Johnson.
Oh, sorry. Right. And then Chapter 6 is Darth Vader. Right.
Wow. I did a lot worse at that than I thought I would.
I forgot the first level was negotiations. I thought that was some, like, I don't know. That seemed like Clone Wars name to me. I don't know.
Alright, I mean, could you even do the Lego Star Wars 2 ones?
I do
The
not
first,
know.
I have no idea. I didn't play Lego Star Wars 2 nearly as much as I played Lego Star Wars 1.
I don't even know. I had a thought in my head, but I forgot it.
And M. Cairo official, I live in Texas. I'm a Texas boy.
Yeehaw.
Yeesnaw. Weesnaw. Alright, I mean, we can try Lego Star Wars 2. The first one,
Well, here, I remembered something. So I feel like a conversation we had back a while ago was the trailer for Lego Star Wars included whenever the red ship on the first level blows up, and the
guys
guards
scream.
fall and then scream.
Yeah.
The game I played, they screamed. Like,
So do they scream in
was
Lego
that-
Star Wars 1, but they took it out for the complete saga?
possibly. I heard them scream. They were like,
What-
ah.
They're like, ah. So you were playing Lego Star
Yeah.
Wars 1, right?
Yeah, on PS2.
Oh, okay. And maybe that's the case. I don't know why they took out the scream.
I don't know. It was too graphic, I think.
I would not.
Maybe they got too many complaints. They had to rate it E to it up.
It was too graphic. It gave me nightmares. Oh, what's up, Trending Brick? I saw you earlier. He says he on the way home from the Lego store with his Cantina set. That's what's up, dude.
Hey.
It's Cantina Day.
It's just like odd things I noticed from Revenge of the Sith. Okay, so of course the game came out before Revenge of the Sith game came out.
Yep.
Basically nobody commits Order 66 on Obi-Wan. Commander Cody dies.
Right.
What else is weird? I guess cults of Christensen's famous clones in disguise.
Yeah, the disguised clones.
But yeah, that whole level is weird. What was it called? Ruin of the Jedi?
Yeah.
That was...
I always thought,
That's
so
just a
in
weird
episode
level.
2, when you kill Django, you see his head like pop off and fly like on the screen, right?
Mhm.
In episode 3, Anakin like he just takes the 2 lightsabers and points them at Dooku, but they don't show like any part of his death.
I think it's just because it's a human head, you know?
But I mean, Django was like
I mean, he was basically a faceless stormtrooper,
I guess.
you know? Oh, something odd that I found was Django basically just has he's got like his reversed head when he's standing up there with Dooku.
Yeah, and then the next scene it's all black.
Oh yes, in the next scene it's all black.
Because basically he puts his helmet on before he jumps down.
Right.
When he puts it on, you see his yellow head.
Helmet, and then or it's not yellow, it's tan.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's flesh tone in the game. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I always wanted that when I was younger. Was flesh tone Django, with what's it called, like baklava?
Yeah. Yep.
What is that? That's like a Greek thing.
Baklava.
Right? Baklava. Right.
The final level of LEGO Star Wars 2 was called Jedi Destiny, apparently.
Huh.
Man, good times. Trending Break says, I just noticed a Razor Crest in the shot. Move it more into the shot, please. Give me 1 sec, I can do that. I can show off the old crest. So I just put these Rebel pilot arms on Pondo Baba, and it looks pretty sweet, not gonna lie.
Ooh. I built the bar in a section of like the seating area, so the bar looks pretty sick.
Oh,
those
yeah.
Harry Potter candle pieces in gold. That's always.
Oh
that's
yes.
always nice.
Oh yes. All right, guys. This is my Razor Crest. Be nice to it. She's shy.
Is that yours or is that the other one?
This is Brick Plumbers.
Okay.
Mine is up top on my shelf.
Oh, nice. Bro, is that an In-N-Out mock? Where'd you get that?
Every single stream.
Mm-hmm. The best AAT is chilling by the minifig wall. So.
Oh my
always
god.
nice.
I didn't even realize you could see that. Oh yeah.
That is the best one, right?
Okay, yeah, that is the best one. But, so I have both of them over here. I have that one there and the blue one. I thought you were being sarcastic and talking about the blue one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's not in frame. The tan one's in frame.
I was about to say, bro. Don't be disrespectful.
So, the camera angle that I can see, the ITS looks like it's a Rebels AT-AT. You know? Like, the AT-AT is right next to the ITS, and they're, like, right on the same level.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Like, the shaping of the ITS looks like the Rebels AT-AT. I don't know why.
Alright, where is Pondo Baba's head?
Pondo Baba. Weird that they didn't have a play feature for Pondo Baba's arm to come off.
Oof. That would have been too graphic.
That would have been
I love how in Lego Star Wars, whenever he gets, like, he, like, falls into pieces. Like, his whole body.
True.
Like, Obi-Wan, like, slices, like a few times, and then he just looks down and he just falls apart, I think.
That's like an anime death right there.
Right.
Where he, like, slices it in half and he's like, huh? And they go, shing.
Bro, everyone is packing heat in this set. Like, seriously. If these guys had blasters in the movie, maybe they'd have... Maybe Pondo Baba wouldn't have lost an arm.
Hey, the blasters weren't allowed, remember? No blasters, man.
When did they say that?
That was in, like, Yoda Chronicles or something.
Oh, I was about to say, like, what? Like, did I totally just miss a big part of the movie when he told him no blasters?
And Dr. Evazan does have a gun.
Oh, is it on his hip?
No, is it Ponda Baba? One of them has a gun. Or Ponda Baba draws a gun. And then Obi-Wan cuts his arm off.
Does he really?
Yeah, the whole arm. That's why he cuts his arm off.
Hold up. I thought he just cut his
gun on Luke.
I had no idea.
Yeah. I can remember. I mean, I have awful memories on these streams. I thought Padme's death sound played.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the death sound does play when she tries to give birth, but.
Oh, I'm watching this scene over again. Uh-oh, I'm talking because I don't want to get copyright. Okay, there we go.
Here's a gun.
And yes, we do have In-N-Out in Texas. All right. Oh yeah, he definitely pulled a gun. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's why he cuts off the arm.
I thought he just cut it off to make a point. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Well, you learn
There's
something new every day.
video called Why did Obi-Wan lop off Ponda Baba's arm?
Because
he drew up a gun on darn old Luke.
Because he was a pathetic life form.
Dang.
Hold on. Here, I got something. I got a treat for y'all.
Let's see that side angle. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. You should put the Han dual molded Cloud City legs on him.
That's a good point.
Because he's got those yellow stripes.
Yeah, he's basically just wearing Han's pants.
Yeah. Trevor wants to see the snow speeder arms.
That's what I just showed off.
Wait, snow speeder. I see. I was just like, did you add arms onto a snow speeder? Because I was wondering why the like poofy part is orange. Oh, I didn't know the snow speeder because I know the X-wing pilots have like a white poofy part, right? On the arms, or no? Or is it orange as well?
It's orange.
Okay. But on Blue Squadron, is like it blue or is that tan?
I think it's actually tan on Blue Squadron, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that's probably why I thought it was like white or something.
Yes, sir. It's in the back of the movie, but the bartender does say no blasters when Pondo pulls his gun and Obi-Wan is about to cut his arm.
Okay,
Oh, wow.
I feel like that was the case, but I knew it was in the Yoda Chronicles as well.
As long as you remember the Yoda Chronicles, that's all that matters.
Right, the Yoda Chronicles are canon to me.
They are. Absolutely.
Yeah. I remember the Yoda Chronicles mobile game.
Wait.
You basically placed down a bunch of ATRTs, and then they just killed droids.
Only ATRTs?
Yeah, 501st ATRTs. I think that was like one of the main troops that you could place down.
Wow.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back, David.
David most likely played the Yoda Chronicles mobile game. Did you ever play that?
Not. Oh my god.
Okay.
I hated the Yoda Chronicles stuff.
Bro, how'd you hate the Yoda Chronicles?
I don't know. I didn't really like it that much. It reminded me too much of Bombard Jedi or whatever that.
Bro, Bombard Jedi is off. David,
hold up.
What are you doing?
That is canon as well.
Oh my god.
That Lego short, the famous one.
Yes.
Oh no.
On YouTube.
David.
The Junior Jar Jar. Is that what I'm calling?
That guy's in Starkiller Base, man.
Yes, he is. I have forever immortalized Jar Jar Binks by putting him in Starkiller.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Didn't like at the end of that like Boba Fett have a bunch of casts on or something? Like Boba Fett got extremely injured.
I don't remember.
Like, I remember him in like a medical room at the end or something. I don't know why I remember that. I need to watch that short again.
Speaking of Boba Fett, I wanted to bring this up earlier when we were talking about Mandalorian, but apparently, if you look at a shot very carefully, there's a shot of Mando on a speeder bike, but he has Boba Fett's armor on it.
Like he's wearing Boba Fett's armor?
No. Like it's on the side of the speeder bike. Like you can clearly kind of see it. Actually.
Oh.
Huh. I just looked up Bombad Bounty, and you know, like when you search something up, there's usually an ad video above it.
Yeah.
And the ad had the one and only David Hall in it. So
wow.
Really? Wait, what?
Yeah, I can send a screenshot.
Wait, but like, what was it of?
I think the channel is just Lego, and it's Lego Star Wars Battle Scarif diorama.
Oh, really? They're using that as an ad?
It's not like an ad you get before videos, but it's like an ad video you can watch.
Wow. Yeah, I remember collaborating with them. They didn't pay me any money for that video too.
Wow, tell them you need some of that ad revenue.
They paid me money for Star Wars Celebration last year, but I should have gotten. I thought that was just going to be like a fun promotion. I didn't realize I could run that as an ad. Dang, I got ripped. I really can't complain though, because I got to. That was the first time I got to talk to the director of Lego Star Wars, and I was like, whoa.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
Did you have any requests? Did you tell him anything?
Obviously, it was like already an honor to like.
He slid him a $10 bill. and he was like, "Hey, why don't you make more Clone Wars sets?"
I didn't bring up anything directly about future sets with him at the time. Even so, this was back in 2017, so
Man,
whatever he knew was probably of sets we're getting up right now.
Dang. It's crazy that Bombad Bounty has 9.1 million views, and Monster Mutt Tribute is, dang, the difference, man,
Wow.
of subscriber count.
Hey Jay, you're gonna order or pre-order the Skywalker Saga game. I guess. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really care to have that Milk Luke figure, so that's just kind of whatever to me. Like that's not worth going out of my way to pre-order the set. I mean the game, but I might pre-order it just for convenience.
Okay, I was right. At the end of the short, Darth Vader and Boba Fett are both in like a medical center with casts on their legs.
Oh yeah, because Jar Jar blows up the Death Star.
Mm-hmm.
Squidman says House Robbery deserves more views than Monster Butt Tribute. It does.
Oh my god, it's Ponda Bubba. Jay, I assume you're on bag 10 now.
Yes. No. Maybe.
About to?
Oh no, I'm not on 10 yet.
Oh, you're still on 9? Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not that far behind then.
So Jay, was I the first purchase of the Cantina?
No, I think we sold one before you.
Alright.
I have the death sentence on 20, what is it, 20 systems?
12 systems.
Wow. See, this is...
Bloomberg and I have a recurring joke that Ponda Baba and Dr. Ebazan are from Rogue One.
Yeah, that's what they're from. That's where I remember seeing them.
That is accurate.
Are they in another movie as well?
I don't recall.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, they're only in that. Wait, so in the instructions it says, believe it or not, wait, his first name's Cornelius?
His name is Cornelius, yes.
Oh my god.
What a
Cornelius Evison.
What a
That's why he
name.
was such a bad doctor, is people made fun of his name.
That he is in fact a doctor. He was once a promising surgeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he goes up and botches them, I believe.
Wait, let me just finish this. But eventually became notorious for conducting twisted medical experiments on his patients. He has the death sentence on 12 systems. Wow.
Yeah.
It says Ponda Baba, an associate and friend of Dr. Evison, is an oculish slug.
A qualish.
Yeah.
How do you say it?
A qualish.
Yeah. Thug who was once smuggled, smuggled spices for Jabba the Hutt.
I wonder if he worked with Poe.
I was about to say, yeah.
Spice Runner.
Spice running.
Yeah. It says bored and looking for excitement, Ponda picked up a flight with the wrong farm boy and ended up minus one arm.
Minus one arm.
Is that Wikipedia?
No, that's in the instruction booklet from the.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's really cool. Wait, have I been missing that? Oh yeah, it literally says this for every character you build. Wow.
Yeah, it does.
That's awesome.
I was just mentioning earlier on the stream, I was like, I need to actually go back and read through all these bios that I always skip in the instructions.
I didn't even realize that. What
The chat is excited that David is here. You should include that in the title, Jay. I'm just saying.
Alright, I'll change it.
It's alright. I mean, how long do you think you're going to stream for today?
I'll probably leave once I finish this bag. I'm ready to dip.
Are you going to finish the set tonight?
I don't know. I'll see how I feel. I'm actually off tomorrow, so I might stay up late.
Oh, bruh, I have school tomorrow.
Wow, what a loser.
Wow, school? That's a thing? Oh.
Yeah.
Imagine going to school and learning. Who does? I can't believe people still do that. Oh, and some dude named Kedem asked, what's my perfect meal? That's a great question. So I love seafood. Ooh. Seafood's my favorite type of food. So like a nice, oh yeah, a nice seafood boil, crab, shrimp, crawfish, like potatoes.
I just like salmon. That's it.
You don't like shrimp?
Nah. Well, I can.
Yeah, me
How do you not like shrimp?
I'm not
what?
big on fish.
I'm sorry. Wait, do you have something called Captain D's in Texas?
We actually do, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that'd be your.
I mean, Captain D's is whatever, but not like. Oh, I love seafood, dude.
I'm more of a Mexican food kind of person.
Mexican food is great as well, but seafood. Okay, like how do you feel about seafood in Mexican food, like shrimp enchiladas or shrimp quesadillas?
Nah.
Wow, y'all need to.
I stick to land animals.
Okay.
Chicken and cows are where it's at.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow.
Maybe a pig or two, but
yeah. I won't eat a lamb though. I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
Dude, lamb is amazing.
Or a duck. I don't know, something about
Yeah, I've always had something about ducks. I don't know.
I've never had a duck, but why would you not eat the lamb? Is it because Mary had a little one?
Yeah, Mary had a little one.
A little lamb. I don't know. Can't do it.
I don't care.
I can't do it, Jay.
No regrets.
Squidman says dogs are great too.
I have not eaten a dog
I'll get
before.
the heck out of here. I own a dog.
I mean,
How dare you insult Oakley?
I don't know, man. All
Yeah,
I
you don't
know
have
is
any pets, right?
nah, no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
What's up, JKLM Gaming? Trevor says I can never eat a lamb. Too innocent. Well, why are lambs so innocent, but like screw chickens and cows?
Yeah, I don't know either, but it's just like I don't know.
I don't know either. I've always liked sheep.
Yeah.
Ever since I was young.
Wow, y'all are getting soft on me.
I am.
I'm an equal opportunity eater.
What's a famous meat in Star Wars that they eat?
Bantha.
Ooh, Bantha, most likely.
Really?
Yeah.
Or those water muffins that Ray eats. I don't know.
It wasn't water. It was more like powder.
Well, she put it in water.
So right.
I think it was the Ahsoka book, or I don't know. It was some.
Oh, moof as well.
No. In like one of the books, I remember they mentioned like wine from Alderaan was like one of the rarest things ever. So it was after like the Death Star.
Cuisine isn't really the biggest
I don't know, it's
factor
really
in
interesting.
Star Wars, so it's pretty scarce. What about floating pears? Those are good too.
Oh yes, you can't eat a pear unless you make it float first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Colt Christensen says I love seafood and my mom makes a fire rack of lamb. See, Colt is my guy, dude. I feel like Colt and I could have been separated
He's
at
just
birth.
trying to butter you up. Literally.
Just like a tasty lamb. Just like you'd butter up a tasty lamb.
So Jay, since you live in one of the most food-filled cities in America, what are some of your favorite restaurants?
Yeah, that is true. You're in a very culturally.
So my favorite restaurant is this place called LA Fisherman. Obviously, it's a seafood place, but I don't know if you've been there. It's this place called Katz's Deli. It's basically a kosher deli. It's not really a Houston specific place. It originated in New York. That's one of my favorite restaurants. I've been super into ramen lately. I mean, I get it from this place called Genya, which is it's a pretty Americanized ramen place, but it's so good. Like, ugh.
Yeah, so I'm near like the Heights, so that's like the food place of the food place.
Yeah.
So they've got their fancy quirky restaurants or whatever, named one word only, and then it's like I don't know, those restaurants bug me. It's just young people are always there. It's
young people. Not young people.
No. I mean like young adults are always there.
Are you not a young adult?
I'm not a young adult, no.
Yes, you are.
I'm a child.
No, you're not. You're 15. 15 is young adult.
Really? I consider young adults to be like
young adult
21-year-olds.
No, I feel like when young adult novels are like geared towards
but
like
you became an adult. I guess you're an adult.
Yeah, but in like
I guess.
the business stance, like a business is advertising to young adults, that usually means like
I suppose
late teens, early 20s.
RoboNut says, hey David, you're gonna love this.
Gosh.
RoboNut says he eats rabbits. No joke, they're actually delicious.
Get outta here.
Very similar to chicken, but better.
Yeah, I've heard. I went to a school where a lot of the kids, it was the school school I went to was on the edge of kind of the middle of nowhere, so a lot of kids who went to the school lived on farms, and so they were bringing like deer meat to school and stuff like that, and I was like, nah, I'm good.
Bro, it's just a deer.
Yeah, deer have also been like, it just, maybe if I was just fed deer meat when I was a lot younger, I would have been like, oh, okay, this is normal.
Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to.
Bro.
When you just, I don't know, trying new animals is just different, you know?
It's wabbit season. Duck
I think
season.
it's just trying new animals. It's
Yeah,
just
you know
like,
I have a pet rabbit, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, I feel like even with a pet rabbit, like, you probably understand, like, people eat rabbits. That's not, like, crazy.
Yeah, I get it, but like,
I mean, I wouldn't eat your rabbit.
I
Right.
hope not. I really hope not.
That'd be an interesting way for me to first visit you at your home.
Oh yeah.
mm.
You say that around Meredith, she'll never let you back in.
Oh, okay. I thought Meredith would appreciate a good rabbit eating joke, but I guess I was wrong.
So you see, David, Jay doesn't feel attachment towards any living creatures except humans, so...
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah, so...
Meredith is the complete opposite. She puts animals before herself.
Yeah, that's the opposite of Jay.
I would hate to learn that your house was on fire, and like rather than waking you up, Meredith runs out of the house with all the animals, and you burn to your death.
That would honestly probably happen.
Wow.
I feel like that's an interesting way of life.
She would prioritize both of us.
RoboNut lives on a farm, apparently. Oh. Yeehaw! Or I guess people from farms don't say. Yeehaw, they say like diddly dee or something, I don't know. They ride on tractors or whatever.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with tractors.
That's true.
How can you be a staunch tractor supporter but can't enjoy a good rabbit?
I love my tractor, dude. Alright.
Is it a big green tractor? How does that song go? Some.
I don't like
John Deere tractor? I don't know.
I'm not a John Deere fan, actually.
So how does licensing and music work? Because, you know, like, you can just say
It's
names...
like buying a contract to rent something.
No. I mean, like, saying names of specific products in... Like, people are always just, like, mentioning Lamborghinis or whatever. Do they need rights to talk about Lamborghinis or whatever?
Nah.
Yeah. Or, like, other, like, car products? I don't know.
That's free speech, even if you are monetizing it.
Oh, okay.
On my big green tractor. How does that song go?
I don't know.
Is it big green tractor or little red tractor? I some country boy, please.
I mean, I'm a country boy, but...
Oh, really? A country boy that...
country.
Oh, my God.
I'm not a country boy by choice. So.
It's crazy. In the instructions, it says interior shots of the cantina were filmed in London, whereas the exterior was filmed in Tanzania. Like, that is crazy.
That is crazy. And Trevor, I don't hate country, but I never listen to it. Can someone tell me about this tractor song so I can...
Okay, let me look it up.
Is it big green tractor or little red tractor?
It could be median and just be little green tractor. Okay, Big Green Tractor, song by Jason Aldean. It goes, she had a shiny little Beamer with a rag top down.
What am I listening to right now?
Oh, here we go. Okay, Blue Brick has it. Blue Brick, thank you. It's always Blue Brick. Why is it always Blue Brick? And I can take you for a ride on my big green tractor. We can go slow or make it go faster. Down through the woods and out to the Yo, shout out to my boy Blue Brick.
Not what I expected tonight.
Blue Brick is just literally a human encyclopedia.
So,
I mean, it's an interesting encyclopedia at that. I don't know if it's a normal encyclopedia.
What were you saying, David?
I said, how's the boyo being?
We're all doing good, man. You know, just living our best lives.
Are they upset by anything?
What would they be upset by?
I don't know. Anything in the community right now that's getting people upset, riled up?
Some guy named David Hall keeps buying up all the 501st battle packs and no one else can find any. Nah, we're good, dude.
Gotcha. Ooh, some spicy.
Jerry, are you opening Yoda's lightsaber? Probably not, honestly.
Dang, I really wish I got that now. I didn't realize it was such an exclusive item. So I bet it's going to go for a good, pretty penny now.
Oh, yeah, it already is. People are throwing those online for like $100.
What?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to put a thing out to people who are like, hey, if anybody got an extra, you want to sell it to me for a reasonable price.
Bro, I say you mine for $100.
I don't like Yoda's lightsaber that much.
But bro, it's Yoda's lightsaber. It's the most classic lightsaber of all lightsabers. It's tiny and cute.
I'm so thankful I got the Best in Duel set before it sold out. I bought 2.
Did you get it from the Lego website when it was on there?
I did.
Gotcha.
I got it at midnight. I was like, and I didn't realize, I thought it would be a limit of 1, but it was limited 3.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, yeah, this set's super limited. Oh yeah, by the way, you can buy 3.
Yeah, I was shocked by that. I don't know. I didn't expect that. Otherwise, I would have bought 3. I bought 2. 1 to keep for safekeeping and 1 to open. But now I feel like I shouldn't even open 1. I didn't realize it was that limited.
I bought 1 and I'm happy with it.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I reviewed it.
Where did you get yours from? The Lego store?
No, I got mine. So our Lego store hasn't even gotten any, and I'm convinced that we probably won't be. But I got mine from Brixton Minifigs.
How did they get their hands on it?
They had them super early, actually. I was actually the first person on YouTube with a review of one.
Huh.
What's up, Star Wars Mango Productions?
What a day. Star Wars Mango.
Bro, these double wide brick separators are amazing.
Oh, the one from the Mosaic?
Yeah.
What, do you have it next to you or something? Are you using it?
Yeah, I was just sitting right here.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, it is awesome. Wait, did you just get a Sith Mosaic? Is that what you have?
I got a secret mosaic that you'll find out about tomorrow.
Huh?
You'll see. You'll see.
A secret.
It's a secret.
What?
All will make sense tomorrow.
Oh, get out of here, Jay.
I'm serious. I know you're not talking, dude. You're the king of cryptic, like, oh yeah, something's gonna happen, guys. I cannot tell you guys the amount of times, like, Matt and I get texts from David that are like, yo, I got literally the best thing ever coming out on, like, in a few days. Oh, sweet, what is it? You'll see. I'm like, okay, like, I thought us being friends meant we'd get, the inside scoop, but no, like, I guess we'll wait like everyone else.
That's an NO, sir.
Bro, that's a David specialty.
Yeah, that.
Okay, so I've built what looks like around half of the cantina, and I'm very pleased so far.
Oh my god, all of the band members have their own name.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Figurin' Dan and the Modal Nodes.
Wow.
Let's see, there's Figurin' Dan, Nalan Cheel, Doik Nats, Tend Dahai, Tech Moir, Ikabel Gaunt, and Sunil Aid. So there's 8 total of them? Holy crap. I thought there was just 7. Did you end up making a 6'9" mosaic? I will. I have not yet made my Takashi 6'9" mosaic. That's good to know that there's 8 total of them, though. That means, so I have this set, and I have 2 of the old cantinas that came with 3 each, so I got 9 total. That's what's up.
Yet they only give you 3 in the set.
That's
Wait,
honestly.
how do you- oh, okay. So,
What are you gonna say?
never mind. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. It's just like, how do you have 9? They've only released like 6, right? But I guess you have multiple. Okay.
Yeah,
I think 3 is reasonable.
Yeah, Trevor. Yeah, they name all 8 in this book, so that's good to
There
know.
were 7 of them.
I thought there were
There were
7 as
7
well.
of them.
Apparently, there's 8.
Canonically.
I didn't even know. I thought there was just 4.
Nah, I knew there were at least 7. 1,
Maybe the
2,
I
3,
didn't know
4,
the song
5,
translated
6,
is
7.
Mad About Me.
Oh, did I read? Hold on. Figure and Dan, Nalan Cheek, Doik Knots, Tind Dahai, Tek Moir, Iqbal Gaunt, and Sunil. Oh, that is 7. My bad. I miscounted.
Okay.
That is 7.
Because I have a shirt with all of them on it.
Yeah. Okay, no, Trevor, there is 7. We're good here.
I like how they
I just know
have
Figure and Dan.
their own instruments.
Dude, this Pondo Baba figure with the snow speeder arms. Oh my god.
With the snow speeder arms? Oh,
The
you,
Snow
like,
Speeder pilot.
Yeah, with the
you,
stripes.
you like switched it out, Jay?
I sure did.
I'm surprised none of these figures came with arm printing.
Trending Brick says, I heard you guys talking about this earlier. Are you going to keep building until it's complete? If you got room for one more, I'll jump in and join you guys. So I was thinking about leaving after this bag, but I kind of want to keep building. Trending Brick, if you're on Discord, I would love to have you on. There's the link to my Discord is in the chat if you want to join in. I can build a few more bags.
I'm trying to get to 12 tonight.
It's a good number.
I'm gonna finish the rest tomorrow morning.
I have nothing more important to do. Oh yeah, Turning Brick says he's West Coast, so it's 7:30 here. Yeah, dude, if you want to hop in, the link to my Discord's in the description of this video.
So, I don't think I
I'm
want.
just glad that the review season's finally done.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's one more. There is another.
Oh, yeah. That's right, I still gotta do that too.
Do you have that in your possession right now?
I possibly may have.
Wow.
You can put it right now.
That's what's
But I
up.
don't know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
Hey, it's the one and only commentator for David Hall. Cult of Jedi Law.
Oh, wow. Thought you said you had to go.
I did, and now I'm back.
What did you go? I bet you went to go hang out with some girl.
No, I was hanging out with
I
the
bet
boys.
that's true, actually.
Oh, whoa, Jedi.
Brickopotamus went to go hang out with girls too.
Bro, that man is.
Bob, be careful. This is on screen.
I know. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying he's doing the Lord's work.
Come on, guys. Let's be
No,
real.
he is not. He is not very good at it. But whatever.
Bro, you sound a little jealous, Tech, now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going back to school tomorrow, and everybody's gonna be there, so it's gonna be pretty hype.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I'll come back with a
Wait, are you
report.
physically going, or is it online?
It's physical, yeah.
Yeah, everywhere.
He goes to a private school.
Online.
Yeah. Lame.
Some dude named Kedem says, Jay, going back to my original question, is this S value worth it compared to Diagon Alley or Hogwarts for $50 extra? I have to say that we'll see when I finish up. Having built around half the set, I'm gonna say for $50 more, Diagon Alley does seem more substantial. Like, I saw that set in person today, and oh my god,
I
like
have it, actually.
Same.
it is huge. Like,
It is huge.
it's hard to believe that it's only one. That's one Lego set because it's massive.
I can't wait. I'm going to build it with Meredith. We're going to do a live stream together.
Oh, sweet.
David, did I ever send all those like different donation challenges things?
No.
I know you wrote it down, but you didn't send them over to me now.
I wonder. I'm gonna get the Razor Crest tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, nice.
You should wait to build it until we do that Diagon Alley stream, because I need you as a moderator for that, because it's going to be like a 10-hour stream.
Jedi
Well, I mean, do you want me on stream or do you want me just to be in chat?
I don't know. I have to ask Meredith if she wants you in it.
I could be on there for like an hour. I really don't mind just chilling in chat.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll let you know.
I mean, Jedivov's got school.
Ideally, I want you there.
well, it depends. If it's during school, I guess I'm just gonna be skipping.
Wow.
Hey.
What a guy.
I like how David doesn't even be like, no, don't skip.
Nah, he's my brother.
I mean, if that's his choice.
That's true.
I'd skip. I mean, I'm on my phone a lot anyways. The only other thing I do
All
during
you gotta
school
say
is...
is you got corona, dude. You're good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Going to quarantine. That's your
Did
one
it-
and only
did-
excuse.
Didn't Stormy go to the principal's office today?
Wait, he did?
Yeah, he
Why?
got sent to the principals. They thought
What'd
he
he
had. They thought he had corona.
Why did they think he had it?
Because he missed a day or something, and he's just like, no, bruh.
Honestly,
And they're just like, oh, okay.
Techno, you know what I thought you were gonna say? I thought
What?
you were gonna say that they thought he had a vape on him. And I'm like, you know what? I could see the teachers judging him like that.
That is such a random thing for you to think that he was going to say.
No, what? No, it isn't. Kids get caught like that in my school all the time.
For what?
I was just saying that because it related to the thing we were talking about school and the coronavirus. So I was just like, oh, okay. Like
Yeah.
saying Stormy got caught for vaping is a whole different
Oh,
matter.
vaping. Yeah, people used to vape in my school.
Wait, really?
What?
Vapes were not a
Yeah,
thing.
they used to vape in the bathroom. So.
That wasn't a thing when you were in school.
Well, it was a thing for when I was in school. There's an age difference.
It was definitely not a thing when I was in high school.
It shouldn't have been. It wasn't a thing until... It wasn't even a thing practically until my
There's
freshman year.
people smoking spice, weed, vape. Oh, yeah. All kinds of
Sand,
stuff.
green, who knows?
There's this one kid who I think he drank bleach in one of our bathrooms. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny, but it's not funny. But we had to, they like shut down the school for that. Like,
Wow.
they it was called a code red. They announced a code red, so we had to sit in our classrooms with the lights off, and like we noticed
God.
an ambulance pulling up to the school. So we're like, holy crap, what happened? And we found out some kid drank bleach.
Oh, I actually... That happened to me recently. And it was a terrifying experience, a code red. It wasn't real, but it seemed real. Me and my friend were walking back, because I had lunch, and she was just skipping class, and I was like, you need
Just
to go
a
back.
friend. Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Anyways, yeah, we were walking back, and we were taking the long way, because neither one of us, felt like doing anything. And in the middle of the hallway, this new code red system starts playing. And they didn't give any teachers the warning that this was just a drill. So I'm like, well, I guess I might die today. That's gonna suck. So we ended up. This one teacher was like, "What are you guys doing in the hall?" We're like, well, we were walking class." She's like, "Oh, come in my classroom." So there was just this random teacher we hung out with for like 30 minutes.
I love that
Oh,
Jedi
those
Bomb's
are the
reaction
best
was,
teachers.
well, I guess I'm gonna die today.
Those are the
That's
teachers
gonna
who
suck.
actually care about their students, though. Like,
Count Ravioli says people straight up vape in the classroom for him. What school do you go to?
yeah, that actually happened to me too.
Yeah.
Okay, so did any of you guys go to a school with trailers in the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, they always did it in the trailers. Oh my god.
Wow.
They my friend did it on the bus a bunch, and I was like, "Hey, can I try?" But I didn't try because I'm a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh, shout out to Brent Bowers for the $1.99 dono. He says, "What's good, rich boy? Love your channel, mate." Appreciate that, man.
Where was he from?
You guys would be
Australia?
shocked
He
what
said mate.
really happens in schools.
I went to a pretty tame school. We didn't like the worst. Like I'll put it this way, like the worst thing that ever happened in my school was for senior ditch day in my senior year. Basically, like half the seniors went to the beach to ditch, and
I already know where this is going.
I mean nothing happened. Like they tried to like get them all in trouble, but it was like whatever. Like it was
Wait, you guys didn't have like a bunch of senior skip days?
a bunch. I thought there was only one.
We have like 3 or 4 where I go,
Wow.
and they don't get in trouble. They just accept it.
No, it was just a bunch of kids just went to the beach. I didn't go because I was a good boy. One thing, me and my friends used to, like, when we were seniors, we would always basically be at lunch, and then just chill in the lunchroom for, like, 15 minutes after lunch, and then finally go to class. I know, we were monsters. We were monsters. Our teacher would always get so mad, because we all had the same class afterwards, so basically, like, 5 of us would show up to the same class late, like, all together. It was pretty funny.
Trying to think. My one friend, not friend. I'm definitely not gonna call him my friend. This one kid that
Is this the kid that that reminds me of you, or reminds you of me?
No. I like that kid. I'm friends with him. He just sometimes gets on my nerves. No, this one kid. This is my sophomore year. He had a bag of just random pills at lunch, and I'm like, oh boy, I don't know what to do now.
All medicine, of course.
Yeah.
No, yeah, of course, all medicine.
It was Tic Tacs.
And then this other kid brought $400 in cash to school in a really dirty, like, plastic bag.
Why would you need to carry $400 in a bag? That's not even that much money.
We don't know. And we were like, is this real? We were in my film class, and we were all like, dude, this is awesome. And then our teacher walked in, and we had to put it away.
I think he was gonna buy the cantina after school.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he was going to buy Lego behind the school.
I was gonna buy a Lego set. What's wrong? I can't even think. I'm trying to think. What is the most amount of cash I've ever brought to high school? It couldn't have been more than like $100. Like I maybe need to like pay for something, like school related.
I got like $100 to pay for driver's ed. Or something.
Yeah. Wait, you had driver's ed at your school?
Yeah.
Wow, I've always wanted to experience that. That sounds so cool.
So the way it worked for me is like it actually was integrated with gym class. It was strange.
Wow.
You guys had to like leap over cars or something, or like dodge out of the way.
No, actually, so like it would be like every other week. Like 1 week you'd be doing normal gym, the next week you'd be doing driver's ed education in the classroom.
David, did you have a pool at your high school?
No, I wish we did. That would have been awesome.
That would have been awesome, yeah.
We don't have a pool, like our swim team or whatever, like drive somewhere.
We just didn't have a swim team.
Anyhow,
what other cool things that you guys have at your high schools?
Well, my school.
Oh, my high school had dorm rooms. That's the only cool thing my high school had.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Basically, like, we had a lot of, like, teams and stuff, and basically they put dorm rooms in the school, so if we needed to stay overnight, like, they could accommodate us. So, like, I spent a few nights at my high school for, like, robotics tournaments or whatever. It was cool.
well, that's cool.
So,
Never heard of that.
They eventually had to take the dorms out to put more classrooms in, though, because there just wasn't enough space in the school.
See, if there were dorm rooms at my school,
yeah,
it wouldn't go well.
I mean, that's the thing. Like,
a place couples would go to.
Yeah, I was about to say that's where all the couples would
they
go,
weren't. You couldn't.
including myself.
It wasn't easily accessible. Like there was in one specific place, and it was like the door to get to it was locked. So, like, you literally have to like break into it somehow. Which I guess like if you're willing to do that at school, then like breaking into a room isn't really going to stop you. But I don't know.
Speaking of places couples go, my school has a lot of woods around it.
Oh my god.
Boy, oh boy. Those woods get taken advantage of a lot.
Those woods have seen some... Those trees have seen some things.
Yeah, me and my friends, because we were stuck at the parking lot, I think it was like Tuesday or whatever, and I was like, oh, let's go walk one of these trails while we're waiting. And midway through the trail, I just kind of thought about it, and I'm like, ugh. And then I wanted to
what did I just step on? There sure are a lot of balloons out here. No, I'm kidding. Alright, shout out to Brent Bowers for the $4.99 dono. Appreciate that, dude. He says, what do you think about LEGO making another Friends set? Maybe Monica's apartment. Even Friends CMS would be amazing. So I actually love the Friends set. I picked it up. Like, that's one of the few non-Star Wars sets I picked up, because I really do like that show. And I would love if they did Monica's apartment. And I think, it would have been nice if they somehow could figure out a way to make that part of a modular, like to have the Central Perk restaurant as the first floor. Second floor could be Monica's apartment, and then third floor could be Chandler and Joey's apartment.
I would love.
Yeah, that would be
a Friends
interesting.
set. I actually think it's a really good set.
I love that set.
I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the Friends set. It's kind of
I
like
think you need to watch
scrappy
Friends again,
to
and
me.
then you'll appreciate it more.
Friends is overrated. Let's be honest.
It's one of those shows like. I feel like I'm never not in the mood to watch Friends. Like if I just go sit down and watch TV and it's on, like I'll watch it. It's a very reliable show. I feel.
I guess I get.
Still relates even 20 years later.
I grew tired of it. Like I think it's funny if you watch 1 or 2 episodes, but man, when you sit down and actually try to watch it, I just get the laugh track kills me, man. I just sometimes can't take it.
I don't like laugh tracks and shit.
Yeah.
I wish the Mandalorian had laugh tracks.
Same.
That'd be great, bro. Could you imagine like fans reacting to Baby Yoda?
Call somebody a nickname.
Oh yeah,
Like...
R2E. Hey, Sky Guy.
Oh boy.
Didn't she call like Rex or Rex?
Rexter, yeah.
Snips.
When I was younger, I never knew that like fat guy was the transition. You know, the one that like tries to tear apart R2.
The one that farts.
Yeah, I never knew he was a Trandoshan. I thought he was something else.
During that one fight where the guy stole Mando's line.
Oh.
He's like, that's my line. All the fans are like, ooh. And then he kills him, and they're like, yay!
When Han dies, everyone laughs.
Han.
Who
are you,
Lando? All right, Lando.
I'm gonna start calling him Han from now on.
Britton Bowers again with the dono, $2.99. I appreciate that. He says, I binge watched Friends and loved it. Great show. Yeah, I binged Friends, I think, last year, and I really liked it.
Man, hi Jai. I had to say it. Man, I was rewatching. I don't want to get too. Oh, whatever. We're off topic, anyways. I was rewatching the season 4 finale of Breaking Bad just for fun.
What's the season 4 finale? What happened?
That's where Mr.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You know, there might be fellows in chat that didn't want to know that.
Yeah, David. No spoilers.
I feel like you should watch Breaking Bad to appreciate the villain in The Mandalorian.
That's a good point. Honestly, Better Call Saul is even better for that.
No spoilers. I'm so excited to start getting into the show.
I'm on season 3 of Better Call Saul.
I'm on season 1. It's so good. I thought it was gonna suck, and I'm like, well, okay, this is pretty great.
No, it's good. Like,
it's genius.
Like if you're, I mean, Breaking Bad was amazing, but if you watch Better Call Saul, it's not like, it doesn't feel like it's significantly inferior. Like it has its own identity and it works.
It fills the hole that you're left with after Breaking Bad.
Exactly.
But El Camino was also a great little sequel.
I still haven't seen that, so don't spoil that.
Which Star Wars director directed
It's worth watching.
something in Breaking Bad? Was it El Camino?
Ryan Johnson.
Okay.
Dude, Ryan Johnson did one of the, I believe, the highest rated episode of Breaking Bad on IMDb.
Yeah, Kazi or
Ozzy
Mendez, is that what it's called?
Something like that.
Yeah.
But I was rewatching that episode, and just the ending of that episode where you see the flower, I'm just like, oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
I just wish I could go back. Like, I was literally
Wait, hold on.
screaming.
Ryan Johnson directed that flower episode?
No, he directed the episode where a bald-headed cop dies. Well, that's not, well, I guess, whatever, I don't care.
That's a pretty obvious spoiler. But wait, Ryan Johnson did that episode?
Yeah.
Dude, oh my, that makes so much sense. Like, I can feel
Ryan
it.
Johnson's a great director.
I can feel it,
the
man.
greatest Star Wars director.
Okay, get out of here.
Seen Knives Out, because that's actually a really good film he made.
I still haven't seen Knives Out. I need to watch it. I've heard it.
Oh my
I
gosh.
really like Knives Out.
Jay, I think you'd love it. Like,
You guys know I'm a Ryan Johnson stan, so I'll check it out.
He's such a cool dude.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Johnson's a cool dude. Too bad he just didn't
trending
nail it.
brick just showed up.
I
in the
honestly
Discord.
think in the long run, The Last Jedi will be more appreciated by fans.
I even appreciate it. I used to hate it, and I've just come to this stalemate where I'm just like, there's parts of it I really dislike, but there's also parts that I really do like.
The only thing I can't forgive in that movie, and I will always skip over it when I'm rewatching, is Canto Bight. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, it's not even.
No, well, it's the whole entire just Resistance plotline. I just don't like it at all, in the slightest.
Yeah, the whole
It's just
Finn
like-
and Rose plot of the movie was just dead in the water.
Yeah, I mean, I love. Oh man, but the Rey, Kylo Ren, and the Rey, Luke, Kylo Ren just make that movie so much better.
Does the holding maneuver, I guess now.
That was cool.
That was awesome. Took the breath away in the theater. Like the movie was great. And I don't really necessarily mind what he did with Luke. I know a lot of people obviously hate that part, but
I've always just thought, well, Luke kind of has an arc in the movie. He comes around. He comes from, hey, I'm a crappy old man, to, hey, I'm an old man that's gonna help you now.
I make that argument every single time. I'm like, people act like they watched the beginning of Last Jedi Luke, and they act like that's all he was in that movie. Like, they forget the redemption at the end. I don't understand.
Yeah, that's how my father feels about the Last Jedi.
Like, oh, they ruined Luke. He sucked. Like, well, yeah, he was supposed to suck. That's why the ending is impactful. That's why that means something. If Luke was just static, then what was the point? Why did he leave? If we just showed up to Octo and Luke was just the same old Luke, it's like, okay, why are you here? Like, this makes no sense.
He's just stuck there. He's like,
Yeah.
oh my god, I haven't seen a person in forever.
I've actually heard someone make that argument. Someone was like, Luke should have just literally been stuck on an island. And I'm like, that is just so stupid. Like, what an idiot. Like, ugh. Like, that would have been so dumb.
Oh, it's so funny. But yeah, I agree. I like after rewatching it, I'm like, and also another thing about The Last Jedi as well, I maybe not like it as much now. I still will never get over the first time I saw that movie in theaters and was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Oh, yeah. No,
Dude,
it was
seeing
like,
the scene.
it was crazy. It was just like, whoa, like, a lot happened. Like, that
Yeah.
movie, regardless how you feel about it, there was a lot to think about. Like, it's like someone told Ryan Johnson, like, this is the one chance you'll ever work in a Star Wars movie. And he was just like, okay, like, I have a million ideas that I've wanted to do, like, ever since I was a child. Like, let's get them all in this film. I agree. Last Jedi, if there's one thing that I notice every time I watch it, it feels bloated. Like, there is so much that happens in that movie. But I enjoy the ride.
The pacing is a bit weird.
Yeah.
But Force Awakens though.
Man, but like I just have so much, especially of recent. It's I hate to say it's nostalgia, but it's like I just have so much love for the first time because I'd never seen a Star Wars movie in theaters before that.
You didn't see Force Awakens in theaters?
No, the Force Awakens was the first one.
Oh,
I cherish those memories of seeing the Force Awakens, Rogue One, and the Last Jedi in theaters for the first time.
Same.
Yeah.
Just bro, that time period was something else. Like everyone was on the high of Star Wars. Everything was perfect.
Oh yeah.
It was such a great time, dude.
I saw
oh my god.
Episode 1 in theaters in 3D.
I saw that too, but that doesn't count.
That does not count.
But like, man, like I remember going to the Force Awakens and be like, bro, this is a new stuff. Like anything could happen. And then afterwards, I'm like, bro, that was amazing. Let me go buy the Lego sets at Toys R Us.
Hold on. Squidman in the chat says, as someone who didn't like Luke in The Last Jedi, I didn't feel like it was a redemption in the end. I mean, it was absolutely a redemption. I just felt disappointed that we got robbed between an actual battle between Kylo and Luke. That was the whole point. Like, it would have been so stupid if the reason he left was, oh, like, I almost killed my nephew, but I'm just gonna fight him anyways. It's the same problem with Rise of Skywalker. It's like, Rey, strike me down and my soul will enter you. No, I refuse to do this. Okay. But she just ends up killing him anyways. So what was the point?
Yeah, that always made no sense. Like, when I was in the theaters, I'm like, wait, wouldn't his soul be in there now?
The defense for that, which I think is a little dumb, they're just like, well, technically she didn't kill him. His own lightning did.
That's so dumb.
That is dumb.
Stupid.
So if he was holding a knife and she took his arm and like bent the knife into his chest, stop hitting yourself, stop stabbing yourself, stop shooting yourself with lightning. Like it's okay. Oh, training break. Yeah. So in the description of this video, click the link on Discord.
Well, first he's in the Discord.
Oh, okay. So click on stream waiting room, and then I'll drag you to the live stream.
But man, that was one of the most disappointing things ever about Solo and Episode 9. Where it's just like, man, the Star Wars hype at the end of every year was all over the place, and then bam, Episode 9 just felt like such a Episode 9's out? Okay, we should probably go watch it, I guess.
I think the thing that will forever hurt Solo is the fact that it came out in May. Like,
yeah.
Star Wars was working so well during the holiday season, and I loved that. It was so nice going to being around Christmas. Like, it felt like a Christmas gift. Like, it's the Christmas season, everyone's just joyous inherently, and new Star Wars is coming out. Awesome.
And the hype towards it.
Also, Solo would work in the winter because there's actually a snow planet in Solo.
Yeah. I saw Force Awakens when I was in Michigan, and there was just something magical about walking out of the theater, having seen Starkiller Base, and there just being snow on the ground everywhere. Wow. It was just like I will forever remember that because it was just perfect.
It's just the hype towards the movie is like the hype towards Christmas, but they're just piled on top of each other, so it's
exactly,
even more fun.
Wait,
you're like, oh, I just got done looking at Christmas lights. Now I'm gonna go watch Star Wars.
What is
videos.
Squidman saying? He said also I was hyped for Endgame than Solo. They came out back to back almost. No,
they did.
Wait,
they did come out. They did.
No,
they did.
Endgame.
They were a few weeks apart.
It was Infinity War, not Endgame.
Oh, okay. Wait. Was Endgame?
Yeah, it was okay. It was Infinity War, but yeah, they came out
Solo came out in 2018, right?
Okay, trending. It's on the left side. So if you, oh my.
Yes. Okay.
Can I just artificially just force someone into the live stream?
No, they have to be in a voice channel.
But yeah, that was just one. Even with Episode 9 being in Christmas, though, it just didn't feel good because at the end of the day, the fan base was just mad as a whole, and no one liked each other.
I mean, I don't even care about the fan base is whatever. That has a pretty low bearing on my enjoyment of the film. This Episode 9 as a whole, there was not nearly as much excitement around it. Just from a marketing standpoint, it was just they're just kind of going through the motions.
It didn't feel like it.
He's on mobile, so
yeah, it didn't feel like I mean, you can even go back and watch David's preparing for Rise of Skywalker, and while I like the video, but you just don't see
it doesn't hit the same way.
No, and it's probably because a lot of the stuff. I mean, obviously the hype died down. That's to be expected, but without Toys R Us.
Entire time and had the.
What'd you say, David?
I've been talking to you guys the entire time and had the mic muted.
Oh wow! I was wondering where you went.
Yeah,
I know the feeling, man. That's.
They're why aren't they responding to me?
I was wondering why you guys kept interrupting me, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll wait.
Wow.
Well, what's your input in all this?
Yeah.
I kept on was like, oh, but Jay, you agree with me that Rise of Skywalker sucks, and then you would go on to. It was so weird.
Oh no, I hate Rise of Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker.
Jay, you also agree that the sequels were awfully planned out, right?
No, I don't agree with that.
You don't.
That I grew up with.
I mean, I love the sequels. They just.
We don't need to go into the sequels. Or I'm sorry, the prequels, not the sequels.
No, like I said, the issue with the sequels, for me at least, is not that they weren't planned out. The issue for me is that they just succumbed to fan pressure, and we're screw it, we'll just do what we think fans want.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
no, there are people that wanted it. Those people just are dumb.
God.
Oh yeah, there were tons of.
I really
agree.
Cringed in the theater, and I was like, I don't.
I literally was saying to Maris, I was like, no, do not do this. That was the first time I was ever upset at a scene in the show.
It was disrespectful.
And you
Jay, remember when me and you would have these chats where I'm like, I just hope they don't kiss at the end. I want Kylo Ren to stay the bad guy, and you're like, well, I think they will. Yeah, look what happened.
Wait, hold on, wait. I said that. Wait, I said that
Yeah,
I
so
thought they
me
would
and you-
kiss.
No. Me and you would be discussing like the episode 9,
Yeah.
just on a stream or whatever. And like I remember once I was like, man, I just hope they don't make them get together at the end or something stupid like that. And you're like, yeah, no, they're definitely not going to do that.
Oh yeah. When I was like, oh yeah, Star Wars creators are totally competent people that won't do dumb things. And JJ was like, boy, watch me. Watch me do it. Watch me do it to him.
You can never know that the sequel trilogy was poorly planned out or not. It just was poorly executed in terms of a gradual story across the 3 movies.
I mean, I don't listen, like when it, like I don't really care about the planning. Like
I guess,
it worked fine.
I feel like a trilogy should be coherent.
George Lucas, when he made the original trilogy, had like he came up with the entire story right away.
No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did not.
Not like the specifics, but he knew like where all the characters were eventually going to head. And what
I mean, not really. Like,
yeah, not really. Like,
I would
mean,
say
sure,
he figured that out. He figured that out once he made Empire. He didn't know that. A New Hope, I'm pretty sure.
He
That's not
just
what
went with
I
it.
mean, there was plenty of interviews back in the day. Like they were actually interviewing him back in the in '82.
I mean, George says a lot of things.
I don't know. Like
no, okay. Like Luke and Leia were definitely not planned out to be siblings. Vader was not planned out to be, and these are like important things. Like these are very important narrative things. Vader was not planned out to be Luke's father. I'm almost positive that the plan was not to have a second Death Star. Like they were just like, oh, we need another thing in this movie. Okay, like Death Star. They didn't even know that they were gonna make more than one film. Like
no, I'm dead serious. Like I took this is something we talked about in. I took a college class that was literally about Star Wars. I kid you not. And that was something we talked about is the fact that Lucas, well, he didn't know like the plot of
Alright, Trending Brick is in the stream waiting room.
Okay.
But he knew okay, these characters are related and all that stuff.
He did not, dude. Luke and Leia were not siblings, bro. Why would he have them kiss if they were siblings?
I mean, hey, to each his own, Jay.
Oh, okay.
Wait, but that kiss happened at the same time that Luke got revealed. I don't know. That makes sense.
No, that was not the plan. Like that very clearly was not the plan.
I would believe he definitely planned out stuff after episode 4.
because Luke and Leia had that connection at the end of episode 5, and that's the same movie that they kiss in.
That's a good point. I mean, I don't think you have them kiss if the plan
the Skywalker, Rey and Ben
that
kiss,
kiss
they're related.
wasn't like a romantic kiss. That was a jealousy kiss.
Oh,
of Han.
shut
That was
up.
nothing to do between Luke and.
No, I mean,
yeah, it's like when your ex.
But I mean, but them being related didn't necessarily. They could have just been alluding like, oh, maybe like Leia has the Force, because like Luke can sense Han being tortured, but they weren't related.
I guess, but I don't know, man.
What do you guess? That's literally what happened. I don't think Leia being able to sense Luke was I think it was more of like, oh, like maybe she has the Force, not like, oh, these two are related.
I don't know.
And yes, this is the Solid Brick Studios. Did someone move him back to the waiting room? Hold on, Trending Brick, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
And shout out to Brent Powers again for the $1.99 dono. Yeah, Trending Brick, I moved you to the actual call, so you should be able to hear us.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right, awesome. All right, welcome to the call, man.
Woohoo! Join voice. I'm such a noob on this stuff. Like, Discord confuses me so bad.
I was right there a while back, so don't feel bad at all.
Yeah, it still confuses me.
So there's a thing that says join voice. What does that even mean?
Have you ever used Skype? That's the best way to explain it, honestly.
No, I usually for work I usually use like Google Meets.
Yeah.
David, I have a question because you have firsthand experience into this. So we were talking about how like just the marketing and merchandise for episode 9 sucked, and obviously your most popular videos are like all about that. Did you like feel that when you were making
I was
the last
talking
one?
to you when you were saying that. when my mic was muted. But go ahead. Sorry, say that again.
I was like, could you tell like it was like obviously worse with their merchandise and stuff when episode 9 came out compared to the.
I don't know. I wasn't convinced about it because the Lego sets that were coming out before the movie were actually solid. You know, Kylo Ren Shuttle and Poe Starfighter were actually pretty good. So I didn't really have the impression that like, okay, the merchandise sucks.
Well, not sucks, but like I meant just like there wasn't as much. Like you could tell there wasn't as much. Like you go back to your Force Awakens video or Last Jedi,
Looking back, I guess so. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
Personally, though,
Force
I'm
Awakens
actually
merch
shocked
was
about-
insane. Last Jedi merch was. It's hard to say for Last Jedi because
it was pretty big.
It was big, but I think for me, that was when we had a hurricane during Force Friday. So like a lot of the stuff that I should have seen, I just didn't because none of like the trucks could get here to deliver the stuff.
Well, I mean, outside of just the Force Friday, because obviously Episode 9 had to take the hit of not having Toys R Us, but I meant, like, if you just walked in on a Target in, like, December 2018, you would see a ton of Last Jedi stuff.
2017, but yeah, I agree.
Oh, they're all the same.
Oh, okay.
I remember, Force Awakens was that was something else.
Yeah.
In terms of how much merchandise and stuff there was, like there was a Star Wars anything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Cereal, birthday cards, candy, Cheez-Its, you name it.
Yeah.
Underwear. Literally
Socks,
anything.
Shoes. Actually shoes. I bought Vans that were Star Wars.
There you go. Swag.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
swag.
Jay. What do you think of the? Have you seen the Lego Adidas shoes?
No, I have not.
Oh my God, they've actually been revealed by like some Adidas ambassador or whatever. They're like they actually use like the the yellow, green, red, blue colors in the shoe like a lot.
That sounds like a bad idea.
That looks rough, man.
I'll get them just because why not? But I don't know how I really feel about them. I don't know if I'd ever really wear them around.
I was thinking, what was the company that released just a ton of Lego clothing items?
Levi's.
I was thinking about buying all of
Levi's
those.
thinking they're using dots or whatever.
I know. I was thinking about buying a bunch of them and making a video, like me walking around in completely decked out Lego.
That'll be your boyo.
You already know there's gonna be that guy that shows up to like a Lego convention decked out in Lego stuff.
Hey guys, don't.
It's gonna be the dude who makes the Lego earrings and all that stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, can't you tell I like Lego?
Get it? Get it?
I'm with the cool kids.
He's
Get
the
it?
one who has the license plate outside that says "I heart Lego."
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, bro, he's a poser.
And this dude only buys like 2 Lego sets a year too.
Oh yeah. He's like, yeah, I really like the brickheads.
I like the helmets.
What were we talking about? Yeah, just Star Wars in general. I wanted to make a point about The Last Jedi, but I don't remember what it was.
I don't know.
I think it was something along the lines of just that I feel like the sequels. The biggest issue for me with the sequels isn't so much the planning. Like Episode 9 could have been coherent, but it wasn't because they were like, well, we will try to quote unquote salvage this trilogy and do just whatever we think fans might like, and clearly people would rather, if you don't like what The Last Jedi did, which I still don't see to this day how Last Jedi is such a diversion from The Force Awakens. But if you don't like the direction Last Jedi took things in, like, I think people still would have just appreciated a more coherent story. Which is funny, because that's all I hear now, like, make the story coherent.
That's what I wanted to ask you, Jay, about that. Like, I'm not sure if I missed it, but what was your take on the Daisy Ridley comments and stuff?
I saw. What did she say? Honestly,
what did she say?
She basically just said, yeah, that Palpatine stuff was never planned ever until like day of shooting. Not day of shooting, but like it wasn't planned from the start, like Kathleen Kennedy said it was.
I mean, of course, like anyone who ever thought like that Palpatine was part of the plan initially. Like, obviously that was a lie. That
Well, I don't know,
that
Jay.
was,
As much as you love Kathleen Kennedy, I thought you would trust her.
I mean,
What?
because
I mean-
Colin Trevor had a much different plan.
I mean, these movie executives, like, there's like, I get it. Like, what are they gonna say? Oh yeah, no, we pulled that out of our ass. Like, no, like, oh yeah, it was part of the plan. It obviously wasn't.
I wish Kathleen Kennedy would have said that.
Yeah, it's just like we showed up to the set and we are like, honestly, bro, like, so like, what are we gonna do? And like, hey, like, bro, like, put Palpatine in that mug. And they're like, oh yeah,
dude,
let's do
that'd
it.
be such a funny animation. Just how Episode 9 was conceived. It's just a bunch of them at a party drunk, and there's like,
Yeah.
bro, all right, listen, Palpatine. Oh, dude, that's a great idea.
Oh, bro, do it. Sprinkle,
Bro, yes.
sprinkle some sheev on that movie. No, I have no reaction to that because that was very odd. That was so obvious from the start. Like clearly that wasn't a part of any plan.
But it just really sucks because it was obvious, but then now we know for certain. It's just like a letdown, you know.
Well,
Even if it was planned, like that's the thing. Like regardless of whether or not that was planned, like it was a bad idea. See, that's my thing. Like I don't like things can be unplanned and work out, and things can be planned and be terrible. The Palpatine being in that movie, whether or not it was planned from the start or not, has no impact on the fact that it sucked. Like, without even seeing the movie, I knew it was going to suck. Like, from the very beginning, like, the moment I saw that Star Wars Celebration trailer and Palpatine's laughing at the end, I'm like, this is the beginning of the end. Like, I knew it. It was so clear. And people tried to fight back. They were like, oh, like, this might be good. Check it out, Jay. I'm just like, no. Like, there's no scenario in which this works. This is just classic, lazy, fan service Star Wars. This is some Dave Filoni level stuff.
What's... Whoa.
Oh, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
No,
Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't know if I would call it fan service. I think
because
it's just a terrible idea.
because Thrawn totally fit into Rebels, like that was planned.
Bro,
like,
he did. Thrawn was awesome in Rebels.
no, he was
Don't
not.
do that.
They just threw him
Yes,
in
he
there.
was.
Oh
No,
my god.
no,
You like
Thrawn-
Thrawn in Rebels, bro? Come
Dude,
on.
okay,
dude.
I haven't seen season 4. I haven't seen season 4, but season 3 Thrawn was, and as my brother who had read like all the books and was obsessed with him, I was like, oh yeah, I like Thrawn in Rebels so far. He's awesome. Like the fact that he kills all the rebels at the end of the season, like all of them, practically all the rebel lines got destroyed by him.
No,
Like, bro.
I mean, they
Thrawn-
clearly did. They win. What are you talking about? Like,
Yeah, but in season 3, at the season 3 finale, almost all of them are dead. They barely escape.
Thrawn was awful.
Oh, okay. Well,
Thrawn's the epitome of, oh yes, like, I am thinking so deeply about this situation. Oh yes, I'm gonna let them escape. I'm gonna let them escape again. They're right where I
But
want them
pays
to
off.
be. I'm gonna let. No, it doesn't.
yes, it does.
No, it
At
does
the end of
not.
season 4, at the
No,
end of
it does
season
not.
3.
Watch season 4 and tell me it pays off,
Okay, listen. Season 4.
bro.
is,
Watch
I
season 4.
don't like
Watch season 4.
The season 4 finale sucks. No one's gonna deny that. Space Whales was one of the dumbest decisions I've
Yeah,
ever seen.
that's a terrible payoff. That's a
yeah, but
terrible.
season 3's payoff, absolutely. Like,
No,
okay,
dude.
we understand now. Why was he letting them escape? Because he could do this much damage to cripple the army like this.
Right, but clearly it didn't work out because they end up surviving anyways. Like it wasn't like he killed a lot of them there, but a lot of them still escaped. Like it wasn't, and they just pick up in season 4 like nothing happened. It wasn't a huge deal.
Well, that's season 4's fault, but season 3 was awesome. Like it worked. It worked perfectly in
dude.
season 3.
What is-
So
what
I'll
is-
give points to both of you there. I think season 3 was kind of worked, but you're also right. Like it got really old. Him just like them walking away. He's like, I meant to do that. Like almost every time. It's like
Yeah,
you didn't
and
do that.
then but you never see this master plan unfold in any successful way. Like it just amounts to space whales.
Okay, but you get to see it unfold in season 3. Season 4,
But
no.
in Rebel. Trevor brings up a good point. He's like, they're also a small rebel cell. He didn't crush. Yeah, like that was a very small part of the rebellion.
No,
Like,
it wasn't. At the end of season 3, that was all of the Alliance.
it clearly wasn't all of the alliance.
It was. Go back and watch the season 3 finale.
I don't remember
Literally.
because I avoid.
I watched
I
it
remember
this summer, and it was, oh my god.
I mean-
oh, so perfect. I cannot get over how much I love season 3's finale. Like,
my
dude,
God.
it was better than
But it was,
majority
I
of what
liked, it was
Clone
good.
Wars.
And then the Bendu showed up, and I was like, okay, I'm cool
No,
on
and then
this.
Thrawn shoots Bendu, and I'm like, why did he just shot Bendu?
I mean, it didn't do anything.
Well, unfortunately not, but I thought it was
You know-
awesome at the time.
You know what I feel like doesn't get that much love is Sabine Wren's musical theme. It's pretty.
Oh, dude, that's so good, yeah. You know who I don't like, though? Sabine Wren.
That's very true. I don't like Sabine.
Sabine had 2 good episodes, and I've not seen anything good from her since.
Good.
I've Sabine is just whatever to me. Like I just
She's
don't
a hot
care.
topic ad.
Yeah.
She's not bad. Like I don't dislike Sabine, but I have no feelings towards her.
When she's doing her like lightsaber training, the music in there is good. That's when
yeah.
the theme shines the most.
That was
and
a good
actually the
episode.
last and like what the season finale it comes out a couple times in there too. Series
Yeah.
finale.
Jay, I'm headed off, man.
Oh, okay. See you, man. Take care.
Don't leave me, they'll destroy me.
Oh my God.
You already got destroyed by Jay.
Oh.
Okay,
like
yeah,
you
so-
could put,
how
like,
long-
you could argue against them.
How long it says? It's just the rebel. It says Phoenix Squadron there. It's not the entire Rebel Alliance.
So only Phoenix.
All right, boys. I'll talk
Yeah,
to you guys
like-
later.
All right. See you, man.
See you guys.
Later.
Thrawn was. Ugh.
Whatever. Agree to disagree.
But anyways, the point that I was making with this is Dave Filoni is the king of let's shoehorn random person in show just because and we saw it with Maul in Clone Wars, we saw it with Maul in Rebels.
Well, we're about to see it with the Mandalorian.
Yeah,
I'll
and
see it with Maul and Mandalorian.
I know, like it's just it
Dude,
sucks,
I would
like it's
laugh
garbage.
so hard. I
It's
would
garbage.
cry laughing if Maul's just like, I'm still alive.
I think Maul is gonna be in the Obi-Wan series. I have no doubt he's gonna dig his way out of his grave because why wouldn't he? And him and Obi-Wan are gonna have another fight because
Or flashbacks, something like yeah.
yeah, because yeah, man, we haven't seen enough Darth Maul. Throw him in again. Keep doing it.
But what we were saying about Sabine is I think Sabine has 2 good episodes, by the way, trending. And I was gonna say the 2 good episodes is the one where she's training with the lightsaber, and the other one's the one where they go to Mandalore and that guy gets shot. And I was like, oh wow, someone actually died in this show.
Yeah.
But actually, Sabine's character pisses me off more times than not. Like, she's just, oh god, one of the worst episodes of Rebels that I can't. It hurts to watch it. Is that episode where you find her old friend or whatever, the old bounty hunter chick,
Oh yeah,
and she's like stereotypical villain number 1, and like I'm just like, oh my god.
But you're watching a Dave Filoni show. You know how many stereotypical villain number 1s there are in all his cartoons? Like
Yeah, I mean they're in Clone Wars too. Like, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, something rubbed me way.
the Blue Shadow virus guy. Like, come on.
No, they're in Clone Wars, but I don't know. There's still there's still things in those episodes that I at least can take. This episode had one good thing, and it was when Chopper did something funny. That was literally the highlight of the episode. Is when Chopper does this like really weird pose while destroying a ship.
Remember when Dave Filoni shoehorned the Outrider in Rebels?
I don't know what that is.
The Outrider.
It's a Dash
when is it in
Rendar's
Rebels?
ship.
Yeah, Dash Rendar's. Where is it at?
It's the episode where there's like a group of kids on the ship, and they find it, and I forget what happens.
Oh yeah.
That episode was horrible too.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Just Dave Filoni's the king of something people might care about. Let me shoehorn this into my cartoon. They'll love me for it.
But you act like Dave Filoni can do nothing right. Like you always trash on Dave. Like you never ever say anything good about it. You gotta.
Dude. How many times do I talk about how much I love the what I think should have been the ending of the Clone Wars? Like I love, Ahsoka. Like the idea of Ahsoka leaving the Order and that being the end of her story, and I thought what should have been the ending of the Clone Wars. But he just ruins I feel like every quote unquote good thing he do is just ruined, like by his own just desperate need to do too much. Like, here's my story. Ahsoka starts off Padawan, betrayed by the Jedi Order. Like, that's sad. That's heartbreaking. Cool. Like, that is a great ending to her story. Like, oh,
makes sense why Anakin would be more pissed at the Order.
Yeah, I got my Ahsoka fix. Oh, but also, she comes back to the Jedi Order, and she works along with the Jedi, and her and Anakin get to basically reconcile their problems. Oh, and then she also works with the Rebels. Oh, and then also she fights Darth Vader. Like, just, like, let go, dude. Like, he takes everything too far.
And now she is gonna be like Baby Yoda's mentor, right? Pretty soon.
Yeah, like.
Listen. I thought I was gonna hate this, but the way they're setting it up, I might. And me and a couple of boyos, I forgot who, had this discussion in the Discord. If Ahsoka plays a minor role, which knowing Filoni, she probably won't, but let's pretend.
A minor role.
Favreau's over there, making sure everything stays good. I won't hate the show if at the end Baby Yoda is given to her and it's like, oh, because like, I'm like, that's fine. I won't hate the show if they do that, because at least it makes sense. We need to give this baby to the Jedi. They'll know what to do. They can do what they do, and then we can end this like arc.
She's not even a Jedi at this point, though.
Yeah, but she's a Force wielder, whatever.
But like, ugh, just let it go, man. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Like, seriously.
Oh no.
Oh, Andrew Massara says it's his story. Oh, okay. Just let him do whatever he wants then, guys. You know what? You hate The Last Jedi? It's Ryan's story. Let him do what he wants to do, bro. It's his story.
I had to hop in this call to say one thing. I remember after episode 9, Filoni said, like, just because we hear Ahsoka's voice, she's not dead.
Yes! Like, let it go. Ugh.
I just needed to remind you guys of that.
Okay. I actually really liked hearing Ahsoka's voice in episode 9, though. I thought that was neat. It was something small that I appreciated. And the same thing with Kanan.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite comment of the day. Dave is the only one who actually understood George's vision, so everything you're saying is just false. Okay, let me tell you a little something. I'm gonna learn y'all something about quote unquote George's vision. According to George Lucas, his vision for the original trilogy was for horrible, massive CGI monsters to be stomping through the foreground during important scenes. According to George Lucas, his vision was for Luke to be screaming no when he willingly decides to jump down from the platform on Bespin. According to George's vision, it was this plan all along for Han Solo to dodge Greedo's laser and then in turn shoot Greedo, because Han Solo wouldn't kill someone in cold blood, even when it's not cold blood. George's vision is literally whatever he's feeling that day. Like, can we stop putting so much stock in George's vision? Like, it's whatever he wants it to be. Like, look at the special editions. There are clear things in there that are not consistent with what he wanted to do initially. It's just, oh, like, I want to do this now. Okay, this is my vision. I promise you, this is how I intended to make these movies. I didn't have the technology to make Luke scream no in Empire.
The rocks in front of R2-D2 are detriment to
the rocks in front of R2-D2. The horrible Jedi rock singing number. Like, all these things. Like, yeah, George is such a visionary. Like,
but you know what, Jay? I don't ever have to watch those again because now I have the despecialized editions.
That is good. I'm glad to hear that.
Would you ever want to watch them? Like, if we go to Brick Fair or something? Like,
yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be a good time.
I was about to say, because I feel bad because
my god,
special editions are one of the most hard things to watch sometimes. Just oh man, that Cantina set, I love it so much more knowing the original version.
Yeah.
I can't believe how long you've been streaming for building it. Like, wow.
I know, right? I had David hop in, which was fun, and now I got more guests, so we're just chilling, man, just enjoying, having a good time.
I've been doing homework all day long. The stupid online learning. Had no time.
Yeah, I have homework.
No, I just like what? It pains me to say this, but I'll stick by it. Like, George Lucas gets too much credit for being the person who created Star Wars. Like, yeah, I get it. He made the stories, like, awesome, great. I love him for that. But to assume that every decision, like to assume that everything great about Star Wars was like directly because of him is just wrong. There are a lot of people surrounded by him that made those movies what they are today.
Yeah, so you know what? I always think that way too. I always say like, really the things that a lot of people like about Star Wars is the design. You know, the look of it. So it's you know, Ralph McQuarrie. It's the whole team.
Right.
I think George's, to me, his biggest imprint on it was probably keeping it like more simple. You know, like good versus evil.
Exactly. That's
you know, and that was it.
Yeah, and
that was his big thing on it. The rest of it is like the rest of your team. You know, give them the credit.
That's why I hate this notion of like the Gray Jedi, and then the idea of like Rogue One, that we need to show like moral ambiguity between of like the rebels, because like that clearly is just not the point of Star Wars. Like from the very beginning, we learn like the Empire is evil and that there's good and dark. The entire idea of there being the dark side was that there was no wiggle room. Essentially, once you allowed yourself to go down that path, like that was sufficient for you to be a part of the dark side. So like the fact that people try to shoehorn like moral ambiguity and Gray Jedi into Star Wars to somehow make it more interesting, I feel like that really doesn't have a place in Star Wars. At least not for like the Jedi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was worried when they started doing the Gray Jedi stuff, and I thought, even when like the Last Jedi came out, I was like, oh, please don't go with this Gray Jedi thing. You know.
Dude, man, I remember when the Last Jedi trailer came out. Like, I just want to go back to some positivity. Man, I remember when it got revealed on that football game, and I like ran downstairs. I was like, let's watch it. And then Kylo Ren standing in front of the factory of like ATM 6s.
I remember watching the episode 9 trailer. I was so excited. Like, when it was supposed to come out. I mean, the trailer was... I liked it personally when it first came out. Now it's like...
I liked everything except for the end of it.
I was just so dead on Star Wars by that point. I was just so depressed about Star Wars. It was such a horrible time for Star Wars at that point. It's definitely gotten better since episode 9. The Mandalorian, stuff like Fallen Order and Clone Wars has made me happier again, but...
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. After The Last Jedi, everyone split apart. Then Solo came out, and then Episode 9 came out, and it was just like, ugh.
I honestly don't understand why people do not like Solo. It's such a good movie.
No, Solo's a great movie. No. Solo is a very fun movie. Like, really, really fun.
So my wife makes fun of me all the time because it's like a joke where I'm always like, "You guys want to watch Solo?" It's like,
yeah, it's just the fact that movie came out in May. It came out at like the worst time to be a Star Wars fan. It wasn't a movie anyone asked for. No one was like, "I need to see Solo." Like they could have done any other character and people would probably been happier.
Yeah, I agree. Like,
so it was just that kind of stuff, and they just played it like safe. Like I'm like, if you're gonna do a movie that no one wants, then maybe try new things with this movie. And like I like the original directors that were supposed to be there. I think they're really funny, and unfortunately Disney was like, no, it's too funny. Goodbye, kick them out. And I don't know. That movie was just.
I remember Hello Greedo's review on it, and he was talking about how it felt more like a checklist.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And I agree too, because he was saying like the beginning was his favorite part, and I totally agree. I really like the gritty battle at the beginning. Like that's just kind of different from a lot of the battles we see in Star Wars.
I like the idea of it. My issue was that it was literally just too hard to see. Like,
oh yeah, definitely. The whole thing was so dark.
It's so dark. Why is it so dark?
The lighting in that, or the cinematography was so bad in that
like
movie.
Oh my god.
You know what that movie feels like to me? It feels like El Camino to Breaking Bad, where it's like it was never it doesn't hurt anything that it does exist. It was just like, oh okay.
I think it hurts, like the Han Solo name thing. I think hurts Han Solo a little bit.
Oh my god.
That just like
Solo.
So you're
That part was
alone,
pretty
hey?
cringy, Alameda.
So you're alone, huh? What is a synonym for alone? And then he stares at the camera and he waits for his toddler audience to tell us what word he should say next, like Dora the Explorer.
Have you guys seen that meme where he's like, on alone? No.
Oh my god. You're gonna be Han Jenkins.
But there was one really good thing from that movie, and that's where Chewbacca stands next to Han Solo in the shower.
That was pretty
laughed
funny.
very
Also, Han Solo speaking Wookiee might be one of the worst Star Wars scenes I've ever had to witness in my life.
You know what doesn't make sense? Why does he have to speak Wookiee for Chewbacca to like him? Chewbacca can understand him when he speaks English just fine.
Right.
So why is Chewbacca now just like, oh, well, he speaks Wookiee, I guess I won't kill him?
It's
like, what?
It just looks so stupid. There needs to be a scene in like another Star Wars movie where like a guy's getting attacked by like what's a vicious Star Wars animal? Oh, it'd be like if in episode 2, if like whenever the Reek, Acklay, and Nexu are attacking them, and like Anakin's like freaking speaking whatever the heck the Nexu speaks, and he's like, oh, like now I trust you, like, ugh.
They start speaking Geonosis. Or Geonos, I don't know.
Yeah, it starts clicking at freaking Poggle the Lesser. Hey, shout out to Alex McBrick for the 5 Canada dono. Appreciate that.
What if Yoda started speaking Wookiee in episode 3?
Oh my god. I also love the idea that Yoda just knew Chewbacca. Like, hey, what's up, Chewie? How you doing, bro? Haven't seen you
They
in a
get
while.
beers on the weekends.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a stupid connection from the prequels to the original trilogy.
Why was Chewbacca in that movie? Like,
Hey, have you guys ever been missing a Lego piece before? Ever?
Yes.
it happened to me. Yeah.
Yes, Anakin's Interceptor.
Man, I feel like it's like always like a you always think so, then you find it. My
That does happen a lot. Yeah.
But they're building on the ground and there's nothing near them. And I'm like, no, it's here. You guys did something with it.
Yeah.
It's almost always under the instruction booklet. That's what always happens to me.
But with them, it's like always one piece in like their. It's usually in the wrapper. They just.
Oh yes, and Ahsoka knew Chewbacca as well.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Clone Wars.
In the Clone Wars. Have I not made my point about Dave Filoni shoehorning random characters just because?
That's right.
Well, it's his story, Jay. Come on.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's his story. He can do whatever he wants with his story. Okay.
Yeah, Jay, why don't you write your own Star Wars story?
Yeah.
George
Hey,
Lucas.
Dave Filoni, why don't you make something better?
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. But like, God forbid I criticize something I don't like.
I think we could agree on something. If not Dave Filoni, if Star Wars Theory wrote Star Wars, it would be pretty great.
Bro, it would be legendary.
Yeah. Bro, I used to kind of like Star Wars. I don't hate him as a person. He seems like a nice guy, but like, I don't know, man. That guy's kind of got off the deep end. When you say you like episodes, like, okay, everyone has a right to Star Wars opinion, but some opinions are just factually wrong.
Oh, okay.
And saying episode 4 is worse than episode 2 is factually wrong.
You're kidding me. He says that?
Oh yeah.
He likes episode 2 and thinks it's a better movie than episode 4. And I'm like, listen, man. I respect a lot of opinions. This one, what?
He grew up with the prequels, though. So
I don't care if you
grew up.
I grew up.
I grew up with the prequel. I don't. Why is that an argument? Like, yeah, like I grew up with the prequels and I liked them when I was 10, but I grew up and like, like I understood what makes a good movie. Like, okay, you're telling me that like you trust your 10-year-old child brain to be a good judge of those movies. Like, why did you like those movies? Probably because things blew up. Like, let's be real. Like, Jedis could fight; they had lightsabers, so that's probably why you liked them. But like, you weren't looking at those movies on any deep level, like really appreciating the things that even George would say that he likes about Star Wars. Like, George always talks about how much he loves storytelling, and like, is that the strong
To
point?
be fair, he tells the story.
Right. I mean, yeah, he tells a story, but like, is the telling of the story the strong part of those movies? Like, is that where they shine? I'd say probably not. Like,
I think though, if you strip away, if you took the story and wrote it down on a piece of paper and showed it to people, like, let's pretend the prequels don't exist, but you showed them this is a 3-part story, and this is kind of how it'll work. I think most people will be like, yeah, this could probably be good. You're just like, okay, we're gonna basically this slave kid is gonna be brought out of slavery, be trained as a Jedi, and eventually he'll turn bad. Like I feel like that's a fine story. It's just,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like that. Look, that is a very simplified version of that story, because there is a lot more going on in this movie.
Falling in love and stuff wasn't necessarily bad, but like him falling in love with Padme and stuff like that wasn't necessarily a bad thing. I mean, obviously how it was executed was horrible, but like there's not like the way they fell in love too. Is like, okay, this guy, he's gonna be protecting Padme. He kind of has a little kid crush on her. Let's not make it as excessive as it was shown, but you know.
Why am I missing pieces? Is there another?
Hey, it's
Hey,
Colt.
what's up,
It's
Colt?
Colt of Christensen, baby.
Yeah, what's up, Colt?
In the words of young Anakin Skywalker, yippee!
Whoa!
I'm so happy to hear that you finally got the despecialized edition.
Yeah, dude, I want to bring them
Actual versions of Star Wars that should
you did?
be available.
They're so good.
Who did?
Episode 4 was so much more fun without because like while watching episode 4, you love it, but then you always have to roll your eyes when you see it.
Bro,
like
slap the neck.
And
No, bro. Those are George's movies. All right, you need to appreciate the special editions for what they are.
And the thing about it is like also
Bro,
I'm a
they're
big fan of
his
like
movies.
the original models.
Bro,
and
they're
stuff,
his
like,
movies. What are you talking about?
He had
like,
that vision from the start.
Bro, that
It
was
was-
George's vision. George understands Star Wars more than any of us peasants. We're just
Star Wars theory.
But yeah,
and
except
Dave
Star Wars.
Filoni's the only other person. And Dave Filoni is the only other person on this planet that also understands Star Wars.
Well, anyways, but like as a person that while watching the specialized editions, you don't know what's real and what's not. Like
I can tell.
No. Well, no. Like some of the. Well, anyways, basically, I was just so much more impressed by the movie when I watched it originally cut, and I was like, "Whoa, that was real." I thought that was a specialized edition because it looked so good, and I was like, "No, they really did that with models," and I was like, "Man, see, with the specialized editions, you can't appreciate like how why the technology was insane when they made this movie, because you're like, dude, this is from 1977, and plus I didn't have to deal with McClunky."
Like what George did, it was like pinning over the Mona Lisa. Like, sure, they're his movies, and legally he can do whatever he wants with them. But just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah,
like,
Bro, it was his
a lot of the
vision.
things- yeah, sure. I guess that's.
Bro, that was his. Like, you need if you don't like those special editions, then you're not a true Star Wars fan. Because George Lucas is our almighty Star Wars overlord, and he is the end all be all.
There was two.
How many like awesome things in Star Wars do you think like George had nothing to do with, and like we never know it, but like he gets credit for?
Yeah,
Like Han Solo, like how many times do we hear about how terrible the original trilogy dialogue was and had to be fixed because like George
Well,
wrote
it was
something.
only episode 4. Episode 5 was written by someone else, so it was fine.
Yeah, exactly. So
I was written by Lawrence Kasdan.
Episode 4's dialogue I heard was absolute garbage.
Episode 4 was really like saved by the editing. It was like 3 editors. It was like
That's
George
true.
Lucas,
Yeah, it was George
and then,
Lucas'
like 2
wife
other
at the
people.
time. Marshall Lucas and 3 other guys re-edited the whole movie. And heck, I told Jay this, but like, the climax where the Death Star is going to blow up Yavin Base, that wasn't in the original script. Like
no,
that was.
they just went over and blew it up for fun.
No, here's the thing. That wasn't in the. No, I'm serious, Bob. Like.
No, I know. I've seen the video. I wasn't joking.
I think Rocket Jump, that YouTube channel, does a great video called "How Star Wars Was Saved in the Editing Room," and I would recommend for those of you watching to go check that out after the stream.
Yeah, Mr. Dude is waiting in the stream waiting room.
Oh, yeah, I'll move him over.
Alright, thanks. Man.
Yeah.
It's a
like-
party now.
The thing, dude, there's only 2 issues with the despecialized editions. The specialized, I mean, it doesn't make up for them, but I would like to these are the two changes. The Emperor in episode 5 looks disgusting.
Oh God, yeah.
I'm like, I prefer Ian McDermott. And the second one is the ending song to Return of the Jedi,
Oh, yeah.
which I absolutely hate. Hate.
Yep. Nope.
The Yub Nub.
Yeah,
Can I say
dude,
something?
the new one was so much better. Yeah, go ahead.
There was someone who wrote earlier that was like, oh, if Luke Skywalker was never in the movie and Mark Hamill was never hired, there would have been no Star Wars. I'm just so confused by
What?
that.
They would have hired another guy.
Yeah,
What?
I know. I was
That's
just,
how acting works.
and then he was like, Jay, you wouldn't be here building Lego today. Like,
Oh, okay.
I mean, you know
That's
what?
just
Maybe.
confused.
Whoa, maybe. Like, in an alternate timeline, they could have hired a different actor once that actor like, died.
I don't know. I just don't. I feel I put it this way. Like, yes, George made Star Wars, and like, thank you, George. I appreciate that. You made something that I love with all my heart. But to insinuate that he is like unquestioned, like every decision he makes is great, and we just have to accept it because it's his, and George said it, so like that's just the Bible. Like, I think that's just wrong. Like, George doesn't have to be perfect. Like, George can make bad decisions for Star Wars. Like, just because he's the creator and he wants to go in a certain way, we don't just have to blindly accept it. Like, I think Star Wars has an essence to it. I mean, Star Wars means a lot of different things to a lot of different people, but I think it's perfectly acceptable to have arguments on, like, does this or not belong in Star Wars? Does this feel like Star Wars? Is this a good or bad thing about Star Wars? Like, I don't like the notion that George can't be questioned because it's his story, and we just have to accept that. I mean, like I said, look no further than the special editions to see that, like, George's opinion clearly can change on whatever he's feeling that day.
That sounds like me.
Bro, you know what the worst special edition he ever did? It wasn't a Star Wars movie. It was for THX 1138. Oh my gosh.
How was it bad?
There's so much stuff different in the 2004 re-release of that movie, which is the only like readily available version you could buy.
Of course.
Compared to the one, like the original one from the 70s. It's like insane. There's even a point in the movie where like the main character is getting like mind controlled, but in the special edition, like his eyes roll back. So they, and then the original cut, like they didn't. So just George just made his eyes roll back just because he could.
He's a genius,
like,
man. He's a visionary.
And also,
there was a lot of weird changes, obviously.
Isn't that movie very PG-13?
Oh, it's straight up. Well, no, it's R-rated. There's like nudity. There's a point where like the main character fights two robots with a giant stick as he's naked in a white void. It's kind of a trippy movie. I would definitely recommend you
watch it with the family.
Try to find the original version.
Okay.
It's out there. I'm not gonna say, but
we should do a Discord watch party.
I don't know if we could watch that movie with all the moderators.
Okay.
No. Man, I'm so excited to get the Razor Crest tomorrow.
What made you decide to get it?
Is it coming in the mail, or are you going to?
No, I'm going to get it. BB Bricks, me and Bricko, we're all talking. This is such a nice conversation. Man, shout out to my boys, BB Bricks and Bricko. Great guys. Anyways, we were talking, and BB Bricks was like, hey, I just got the Razor Crest. And I was very close to buying a gunship recently, and then I was like, no.
What was that deal you found? I remember you were
It
talking
was, yeah, well, I thought the figures were with it. Ended up not being with it, so I was like, no. Anyways.
It was like, how much was it? Like
It was like $180 for a gunship with no figures.
Oh, wow.
That's like a little... I don't think that's like that crazy of a deal without the figs.
I didn't think so either.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Whatever. The UCS one's coming out, and if it's $200, at this point, Lego Star Wars is insane. Maybe it really is minifig scale. I mean, I don't know.
Anything could happen at this point.
Anything could happen. So I was like, man, and then my dad was like, hey, son, you should get those Harry Potter sets. I know you like them. That's not what he sounds like, but whatever.
No.
And I was like, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've always talked about getting more of the Wave 2 sets. I have
You should
all
get the
Wave 1.
Diagon Alley. It's so good.
$180 and $400 is quite the difference. So no, but
that is true.
But I was like maybe. And then I was thinking on it, and then I saw BB Bricks and the Mandalorian season 2 trailer came out, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should get the Razor Crest. Like, you know, I originally wasn't gonna get it, but I can guarantee if I rewatch the Mandalorian, I'd want it again.
It might be destroyed though in the next season.
Oof.
I know. I was thinking they may do that, destroy it. You know.
I'm tired of all these teases of them destroying the Razor Crest. All right, they need to stop playing with my heart.
Yeah. I know.
Jay, I have a question for you. Are you picking up the Diagon Alley set ever?
Oh, I definitely will at some point.
You what?
I said I definitely will at some point.
Wait, what?
I said I definitely will at some point.
Does this mean a Harry Potter movie watch?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I like where this is going.
It would honestly, like, if you mod the buildings to look more like realistic buildings, it would fit so perfect in, like, a city. Like, I don't know.
Like a weird alleyway or something? Yeah.
I don't know if I'd put it in a city,
I mean,
but...
If you, like, mod it to be in a certain way to look more, like, realistic, I guess. I don't know.
They'd be great for background buildings for animations. That's why I kind of want to get it. I'm like, dude, these are 4 buildings I could reuse infinitely. Whatever.
And Trevor, I totally thought like that once the Jawas took the pieces for the Razor Crest, that was it.
Yeah, me too.
I had no idea.
Jay was crying while watching the Mando.
Dude, I was like, well, alright, let me go ahead and put this thing in the trash. We're done here.
Imagine if that would have happened. That would have been so bad.
Dude, I love that episode where he like crawls up the sandcrawler. Dude, that episode's fun.
Vaporizes a million Jawas.
That episode's so much fun, yeah. I love it.
Jay, will you ever build a, I think it's Cave God Sandcrawler?
No. Yeah, it is Cave Gods. Yes, I will. That thing
Isn't
is
it the
insane.
minifig scale one?
Yes. Actually, I saw it at Legoland Star Wars Days. That thing is a beast.
You could make, like, a pretty beast Tatooine mock.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Isn't that how much does that thing weigh, dude? That's gotta weigh like 50
It's so
pounds.
big. Oh, my, yeah. I
No, more than 50. It has motors in it, I'm pretty sure, too.
It does have motors.
But I saw Brickfall trying to drive it. It didn't look like it was moving, though.
It's pretty slow.
I mean, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it could go that fast.
Could you put another motor in there and make it faster?
Nah, the Lego motors just have a limited, you know.
I know, but
speed
like
and
an
power.
external, like a non-Lego motor.
I mean, probably, but like, how fast do you really want that thing to go? You know.
It would probably end up breaking at a point.
Yeah.
Like, the gears couldn't handle it. Like,
Yeah.
there's probably a lot of gears holding everything together.
Minifigures? Does that thing have an interior?
It does actually.
Well, that's pretty.
Is it only like the main like cockpit area, or does it have like a whole like?
So I don't remember. So I've seen there is at least one Sandcrawler that is that size that has a full interior, but I'm not sure if it's Cave God or Marshall Bananas. I'm not sure which one of them has the full interior.
So I know Cave Gods is the one at Brick Vault, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it has it.
Okay, I feel like it's. I don't think the one at Brick Vault has it because I remember watching some of their older videos while they were building it.
Okay, then it must be Marshall's then. The models are pretty similar.
I know they use a lot of dark orange in those. And it looks so good.
Yeah, I saw the Cave God one at Legoland Star Wars Days, and it was jaw dropping. Like, definitely one of those builds I'd like to have in my collection. It's just a lot of pieces. Like, even for me, it's a lot of pieces.
And a lot of space.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that thing, oh my god. Like, my ATM6 takes up a lot of space. Like, it's sitting on the floor right now. But I can imagine having to accommodate both of those.
What? Would you say it's as tall as your Kylo Ren shuttle?
The Sandcrawler? No, it's not that tall. It's tall, but it's not that tall. That thing's like almost 3 feet tall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Playmation says, one day I'll get it. Man, I would love to get it. Trevor says, Jay, have you seen that guy that has your ATM6 and Sandcrawler? Yeah, dude, that's my guy. His name is Tor. That guy is awesome. He has an insane Lego Star Wars collection. Like, he has so many custom, like, giant mocks. He also has my Razor Crest. I sell to him all the time.
Hey Jay, you know what you should do? I was thinking about before I jumped on here.
Yeah, what's up?
It's funny when I jumped on too. You guys were kind of talking about just kind of reminiscing of times and stuff, and I was thinking about just Starkiller Base, and it was like a time when actually like there was like, you know, the unforeseen future of, you know, what could have been, right?
Right.
When that came out, or you should sell at least Snoke, instruction for Snoke.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Like
you should just do him. Like I'd put him like with Kylo. Like that'd be just like a smaller, like, you know, somewhat vignette. You do him with like a small like platform.
I honestly forgot that I built that. Like I haven't looked in there so long. Like it's so weird. Like you work so long on these builds that like, and you do so much. You spend so much time on it, and then it's like immediately okay, on to the next thing, and then. I don't know, like, I honestly forgot about that Snoke that I built. I, like, until you just mentioned it, I'm like, oh yeah, I did do a big Snoke figure.
Do you still have that in your Lego room, or is that already back, like, where the rest of the mock is?
Oh no, that's still here in this room. Like, all the modules right now are sitting kind of right next to each other on these tables. Which is why I didn't even think about this. I have no idea where I'm going to put this Cantinas at. Like, oh my god.
Will they be connected soon together, everything?
Yeah, actually. So basically, the interior is pretty much done. Actually, I didn't order in today that some Technic parts I needed to start stacking everything up. But yeah, then this next update, hopefully you guys will see these modules actually like placed where they should be. Basically, I had to hold off on putting out updates because we were my mom's room is finally done after our house flooded a while back, or not, I mean, like a month ago or so. So now I can move her furniture. We moved her furniture back from where my Starkiller, like the main section is, so I can actually access that stuff now and add these other modules to it. And I'm also going to be moving a lot of sets out of this room to put in the room where Starkiller is. Because I realized like I could be doing a lot more with my displays, and I'm just running out of space here in this room to keep just sitting there's sets everywhere. Just, and I don't like it because I love this room because I had 3 tables to build on, and now like I basically just have this 4th table to build on, and I don't even really have this 4th table because this Razor Crest is sitting here, this build's sitting here. Like there's just too much going on in here. Long story short, I mean, it's already a long story. So long story long, I just want to make more space in here and resume building Starkiller because it's getting there. Like it feels like I've been working on this thing for so long, but we're finally on the outside of the base, which is nice.
I feel you with running out of space. Like I feel like when I just want to build something, like my desk is just full of parts, or my mock table is just filled with stuff everywhere. It's just getting out of hand. Like I don't know.
Yeah, no. Imagine that, but imagine having like 3 tables and all of them are filled up with stuff. Like
that'd be even sadder.
Yeah.
There's always floor space to build on the floor.
I can't do it, man. That gives me anxiety. Like
I don't even have a desk to build on.
That's just crazy to me.
I literally build on the floor. Like I have all my boxes on the ground.
That's what I used to do.
I used to try to sort parts on the ground, and like I would keep it like right where like my desk is, and I would just always hit my parts around, and then they would just get all mixed up. I'm like, well, that was stupid.
Honestly, the last time I legitimately built on the floor was when Garrett came over when the Rogue One Wave 2 sets came out. So this would have been March of 2017. And this wasn't even my Lego room at the time. My Lego room was over on the other side, where my current bedroom is. And we were sitting on the floor, and we sat down and we built all those like Wave 2 Rogue One sets. That's the last time I built anything on the floor.
Wasn't Cold Like Hoth created while you guys were building on the floor?
No. That was, so we weren't building. We were actually disassembling on the floor. We were taking apart the Scarif Citadel.
Okay.
But that was actually after that. That was here in this room. That's where I realized I had a musical gift to share with the Lego community.
I recently rewatched your Vardos mock, like the finale of it, and like the lights are so amazing in there. Like I really want to add lights in my mock now. Like it's just so good.
I appreciate that. Like once I figured out how to do the lights, it was like, okay, I can't not do this. Like it's just, it looks too good, you know?
That must have been a pain to do because
It
wiring.
really wasn't. Like
all
once
that-
once you figure it out, like it's like building Lego. Like it's just secondhand. It's just easy. Like putting lights in MOS is so easy at this point for me.
How do you wire the stuff? Like, does it go like if you stack like a 2x4 and a 2x4 like on top of each other? Like, can you put the light like under that or no?
No, you got to get creative with it. That's probably the most difficult part of it. Trying to actually just maneuver where the wires are going to go.
I could imagine someone using like flex. Oh no, flex tube wouldn't work. Never mind. I was thinking like put the round cylinder pieces in like flex tube and then run it through there, like so it could like curve, but like the flex tube would block in the inside.
Yeah. No, I've had to do some creative things in order to get those wires to run everywhere. And sometimes it significantly impacts how you would build something. Like I'll be designing something, I'm like, oh right, like wires have to run through this, so like I have to completely change the way I would build it.
I went to a Dollar Tree one time and they had these like, I would say like a long strand of lights and they're like very close to each other, but they were only like $1. So I got a whole bunch of them and I want to use them in a mock, but I feel like it would be weird because it's not just like one light, it's so many of them.
There's ways you can do that. Like I've seen people get the lights that are kind of strung together, almost like Christmas lights but smaller. And like I don't know if you saw this, but there was a Jurassic World mock at Brick World last year and the year before actually. And the guy who put the lights in that mock, he used those for that, and I thought it looked fine. Like it just has to make sense. Like if it's somewhere where a lot of lights would be near each other, then I think that can work out.
It would probably work on maybe like a Coruscant mock, like where you can kind of like, I don't know, have like a lot of lights in the...
Right, behind like an LED board or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they had at the time they had purple and orange. I only brought like the basic color, but I wish I would have bought the other colors because it'd be so good for Coruscant or whatever planet
I think I'm gonna head out, but thanks for having me on the stream.
Yeah, for sure. Take care, man.
Yeah, thanks. You guys have a good night. See you guys.
All right, see ya.
Sure.
Johan Verheem in the chat says, "Did you hear what Brick was said about you being the best mock builder?" I did not hear that, but I appreciate that. Thank you, Matt.
Oh yeah, he said it in his Q&A.
That brings warm feelings to my heart.
David also said something like on one of his streams. He's like, "Yeah, Jay makes like really great mock."
Aww.
Yeah, I mean, you build everything.
If we're gonna talk about this, I'm not trying to sound this, but you know, yeah, it's kind of shocking that you don't have more followers. I'm just gonna put it out there.
I'm trying, man. I'm getting there.
Like I don't get it.
Starkiller,
Like,
man.
yeah, the quality.
Once Starkiller hits, it's
like I just don't get it.
I feel like Starkiller is gonna go viral. Like I just feel like
look at Vardos.
no way it can't.
Yeah, Vardos is such a niche location,
maybe
and it
that's
went
why.
crazy.
Yeah.
No. It's just like Vardos is like more than half the Star Wars fan base doesn't even know what Vardos is.
I had no idea what it was till Jay started making it.
The fact
Yeah,
that that's the mock that got actually like recognized by people is just crazy to me. Like,
Insane. Just wait for Starkiller. Everybody knows Starkiller.
That mock
Falcon.
is fine AF though. That mock is so hot.
Dude, guys, I gotta go.
Why
do
Jedi
my
Bob
homework.
because you're in there?
Alright, okay, see ya, Kappa.
No, like, listen, Crate's cool. And Scarif is pretty awesome. But Vardos just has so much going on. It has so many buildings. It, like, is a full city. And the lights.
And the AT Walker.
His Hawk mock. Or In and Out. Those are the two best.
I mean, the real best mock he made was his old wrestling arena. But,
Oh my god. But yeah,
Jay,
I really.
you know what you should
You
play
need to have
Starkiller?
a house in Starkiller and have house robbery going on.
Oh my god.
That was so good. No,
Just make
Jay,
a house in the forest.
you should have a poster for the Michigan wrestling.
Oh,
Like,
I actually would totally do that.
A flyer or something. Like, if you don't want to do the full thing, just for me, please get like a flyer or something in the background.
I actually will. That's the nice thing about Starkiller is it's so big that I've just pumped so many random things into this build. Like, I dedicated an entire hallway to, like, Mickey Mouse, like, throwing George Lucas's sequel ideas into the trash. Like, it was just like, whatever. Like, I have space, we'll do it. Like,
But do you have a list of like Easter eggs you like want to do, or are you gonna come up with them on the spot?
Some of them I come up with on the spot because you wanna leave yourself open to that. Like, if you're just building, you're like, oh, this will be so funny. You wanna have that freedom. There are a few that I know that I'm going to implement. Like, I want to include basically a tombstone somewhere, or a field of tombstones. And, like, in the tombstones is going to be, like, Dave Filoni digging up Darth Maul and bringing him back for his next project. And then I might have, like, Mickey Mouse digging up Palpatine for his next project.
Oh, wow.
How do you remember all, like, that's why I asked you the list, because I know, obviously, there's going to be some that you want, but, like, how do you remember them?
Oh, I could never forget that. Like, that joke is so fresh in my mind that I could never forget that.
I've always wanted the cave where a cold Gertie is hiding, and he's in hibernation right now.
Oh my god!
Bro, we still need those missing Jedi Bob and wanted Jedi Bob and missing Garrett.
Oh yeah.
Tusken
Also
Raider
want a
rally.
printed milk carton with blue brick on it.
Hey Jay, yeah, I heard you say you didn't care to get the new Luke, but won't you need it for your minifig collection?
I will, unfortunately. Like, it's just yeah, like, this is my life now. Just buying.
Yeah.
I'm like forced into buying everything. I don't know. Of all the like unique figures we could have gotten, that one just seems so just throw something together. It really doesn't matter. We can make anything, and these losers will buy it.
That is true.
I have returned.
I think
Welcome
the biggest, I don't know if it's the biggest, but one of the biggest like minifig sins to me is still no Dryden boss. Like, how do you have the main bad guy in a movie?
Yeah.
How do we not have a minifig of him?
I agree.
Bro, the biggest minifigure sin to me is not including World War Hood in the portrayal of Cloud City set. That's just unacceptable.
Yes, Real
like
Hood
for
is
real.
my
Yeah.
favorite Star
How
Wars
does-
character of all time.
That's
How
my,
does
my
Cabe-
favorite obscure background Star Wars character.
How does
Is that the guy with
Literally
the?
my profile picture right now.
Yes, I noticed that.
How does
The
Cade
ice
get a
cream lady.
minifigure but
Is
not
the
Will
ice
Hood?
cream man guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, ice cream machine.
But it's
Yes.
no longer an ice cream machine because it was in Mandalorian. It has like
Yeah.
an actual name now.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, it's what Mandalorian has the Beskar in it in the 3rd episode.
Okay, you're right. So Disney can take my idea and cash it in, but they need to make a poker like card game set with like cards that they already have, like shaped like the game.
they
What's
do.
it called? Yeah, they have that already. Yeah, but then they need to, instead of having poker chips, they need to have Star Wars credits and all of that packaged inside the ice cream machine.
That actually would be kind of funny.
You
That
can
would-
actually
Yeah.
buy,
That would be sick, right?
I mean,
Like
that's like a gambling type of thing. I don't know if
Yeah.
if there's a legal boundary that Lego has to get over for that to actually happen. But that
Not
would be
even it's Lego. Not
I
even
mean, they
Lego,
make
just,
stuff.
like,
Yeah,
make
he's
that.
talking about just like Lucasfilm.
Okay, yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd like
You
to
can
see
buy
that.
Imperial credits at Galaxy's Edge. They're like $30 for like one.
Oh,
Whoa!
are they? They're really? I know you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah,
Etsy,
yeah.
they sell them. Like,
And they
people
come in
make them.
they come in like a nice like tin or whatever with like a velvet background.
Or you can get what every real Star Wars fan should have, and that's chance cubes.
Yeah, dude.
I want
I bought some.
Yeah, they sell them. I want to get those.
I bought them. It was like I bought them as a joke because like going there, me and my brother, I was like, dude, I gotta get me some chance cubes. Like I need those because
I just wanna
love
set up some
doing the
box
Watto
cards.
voice.
Yeah.
You know, Bob. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna get some this summer at Disneyland because like I'd go like every week with my pass, and then coronavirus said no.
Dang.
You know, Bob. I might actually go to Galaxy's Edge in Florida in a few months. So
A few
I'll-
months. How did
I
that
don't know.
come up?
What?
How did that come about?
I don't know. My parents were like,
you know what? Maybe we should go to Florida. I'm like, oh, okay.
Wow.
Galaxy's Edge would be so much fun. I don't know exactly how it is during quarantine. I was lucky and went right before all this hit, so I was like the last group of people to ever see Disney like it used to be. Not that it's that different, but still.
You want to know something that sucks for us? For me and my kids and my wife, we had like a 4-day trip to Disneyland planned. We were supposed to be there, I think, 2 days before they closed the park down. They closed the park 2 days before that. I'm like, no.
Wow.
Wait, did you say you kids?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're like a dad? Oh, you're like an old dude then.
I'm a dad.
Jeez, Colt. Come on, dude.
You're an old dude then.
I'm an old dude.
What do you consider old, Colt?
I'm 21 and I feel pretty dang old.
You are old.
Like, I feel ancient.
No, yeah.
Jeez, Colt.
How old am I? 30? I'm 37.
Oh my god. For real? You sound way younger. Dude.
How dare you be 37? I can't believe
it, right? Jeez.
Bro, have you not seen Trending Brick on Instagram?
No.
Bro, check him out.
Wait, let me put pictures.
Alright, let me look it up. Let's see here.
I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
I want to see what his Instagram's all about. Let me check this guy out.
There's no pictures of me.
No, I meant like your build.
I just want to see what your Lego stuff is about. The trend.
No, I don't have that.
David follows you. Oh my god, you have a lot of followers. Oh, I've seen your stuff.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you've seen this dude's stuff
I've
before.
liked a bunch of this stuff. Yes. I
like that droidica.
I think he even liked one of my Instagram posts. I think he liked my my disguised clone post. Oh my god. Ooh, nice mud troopers. You know those mud troopers are like $35.
I know it. I can't believe
Seriously?
that. Yeah, those troopers are like 30. Yeah, they're like 35.
Yeah, the muddy
they're
stormtroopers.
So
Oh god, bro, I love those. It is such a cool planet. It's just a dang shame that the battle that was filmed in Solo. You mentioned this previously in the live stream, but like the lighting is awful, and also like we don't see the resolution to that nighttime battle. It just like cuts the daytime.
I thought the other part that sucked was you don't even see the enemies.
Oh, that's also true. Yeah, like the enemies they're kind of like weird alien guys that you can't quite make out. Like, wait, who is that?
Mimban has been like a battlefield since like the Clone Wars, so it's like
Yeah.
it's like 30-year-long battle that's happening on this one planet.
Man, they must have a lot of insurgency problems.
Okay, like I'm not anywhere near done with this set, but like just having placed all these figures in here, like this is so cool. Like, oh my god, there's so much space to put people. Like, I love it. This is amazing.
I was at the Lego store the other day on like Tuesday, and I saw it like up in because at Downtown Disney, their room they have like an upper room kind of. I saw it up there, and that was pretty. It looked pretty dope.
Yeah. No, this is. I love this. Like, I honestly wish. The only thing that's kind of like sad about this set is it's not like we've gotten other Cantina sets with other aliens to put in this. It's like basically you can really only populate this, at least with like accurate official figures that only come in the set, like that, and that's it. So I have all this extra space, and I'm like, well, I'm just gonna have to like either find some nice customs or like try to make some purist customs to really fill this in, because I really want to make it look more full and have more people in here.
So one thing you can do is add the other 3 musicians in there.
That's a good point. There's probably there's actually 4 other ones. There's 7 total.
Is it 4? Okay.
But like there's not a ton of space over here. You might have to like, because they're on this little stand type of thing, so it could work, but it's gonna require some special modifications. Do I have the? Oh, you mean the Talls figure? I actually do. I can throw him in here. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In the Cantina scene.
He's got that head warrior piece thing, but still, yeah.
Yeah.
You can do that.
I also throw in the.
Characters.
Say it again.
There goes Dave Filoni digging up characters to put in his story.
No, that's, I mean, species or whatever. Like that, I don't. That tolls. That specific tolls. You know, whatever. Who cares?
Yo, Jay, can Obi-Wan's hut attach that for some reason?
I've been told it can.
I don't think it can. I think Dar tried it on his review and it's like.
Oh, I haven't seen his review yet.
On Obi-Wan's hut, they're like horizontal, but on the Cantina, they're vertical.
Lego's just trolling at this point. Like, oh yeah, guys, like here's some mysterious clips.
Are those clips for like maybe like the lightsaber or something like that? Maybe instead.
I have no idea. And yeah, I can also throw in the 2 Duros guys in some spacesuits. The way this opens up is also pretty sweet. Like having all the space in here to mess around with the inside.
Yo, Jay, you know who you should include in the Cantina?
Who?
That you're okay. So this is a very this is character in Phantom Menace, and he wears like this orange jumpsuit and he has a space helmet on, and he has like a skull for a head. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
He's in
so he's the character that walks by the screen when Darth Maul's probe droid appears in Cespa.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
He's also backpack too. Yeah.
Yeah, he's also in there when Jar Jar steps on the poop.
Oh no. Jar Jar stepping on poop. I want to look up a picture of like Cantina patrons. Let's see who else I can make.
Yo, in the words of George Lucas, Jar Jar is the answer to everything.
Jar Jar is key to all of this.
Jar Jar's the key to all this. He's a funnier character than we had before. We just gotta get him.
Yeah, guys, George Lucas. Come on, like.
Hey, don't mess with R4. Otherwise, you're gonna
You're gonna get bopped in the head.
Hey, Jay, I just please don't add any special edition aliens to the Cantina. Thank you.
Okay.
Add sliced noodles.
No, don't make that freaking like whale-looking guy who's like doing a vape.
There are a lot of people doing mad vapes in the Cantina.
There are.
Christian Weber says, "Colt, your impression sounds more like Mr. Plinkett than George."
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Star Wars Episode 1 was the worst. It was the most disappointing thing since my son.
I can't unhear it.
Oh man,
bro, Jake. I don't know if this might break the rules of the Discord, but can we have a Plinkett review watch parties?
As much as I'd love to, that is definitely not appropriate for everyone.
Oh man!
Like I would love to watch those.
The best is when he goes into like his basement with all the action figures.
Yeah.
No, and the 2 women he has tied up, I think, in the episode 2 review. I'm gonna put you in the washing machine full of the flesh-eating cockroaches. He has the puzzle. He tips out all the 17 puzzles on the floor.
My favorite one is like when he's like, the thing about assassinations is you never see them coming. Bang!
What's wrong with your face?
I love that there's like the on-set photo of Pondo Baba missing an arm.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
That photo, the guy in the pink underwear is holding the.
That's true.
Yeah.
I like the one with I like the one where Kenny Baker is in R2, but the dome is off. It's just his head sticking out at the top of R2.
And yeah, Thyson would fit into the Cantina.
The exclusive figure for the Skywalker Saga game should have been Pink Short Boomstick.
That'd be awesome.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
I was stared at that for a while once. I'm just going like, how does this happen? How are you making like a full production of this guy?
Yo, it's hot outside. It's Tunisia. It's like 100 degrees or something.
And I guess back, it's just a different time. Like, but I just think these shorts are so pink and so.
Yo, he's just trying to get his tan on. Like, there's no biggie.
Might as well
like,
kill
you
two
can work
birds with one
and get a
stone.
sweet tan at the same time. Like,
Honestly,
cool.
I want a minifigure of Liam Neeson with the do-rag on.
Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good one.
Oh yeah.
So a lot of people have done like Lego Star Wars meme set videos. Maybe I'll do a Lego Star Wars meme minifig video.
Yo, I want a figure of Abed Best in his Jar Jar costume with like the
That would
Jar
be
Jar head on top of
amazing.
his head.
Thing?
With
Oh
the
my
sports
god!
glasses. Like he's wearing the
Yes.
sports glasses. That'd be great.
That actually, like, if you really wanted, you could kind of make that figure by just like taking Jar Jar's minifig head and put it in on top of like a standard minifig head. Like the ears, probably. I don't think the ears. I think these are animated, but like, I mean, you can cut them off if you really want.
Oh my god.
Bruh, what are some other good meme minifigures?
I think I've seen this one, the Boba Fett with like the rainbow umbrella. I mean Jango Fett.
Yeah, it's Jango Fett with the umbrella. You know that scene where he's dancing on the Caminos, the platform set.
I have not. Hold on. Oh, I've never seen this. What the heck?
It's a blooper, yeah.
I would like to do recreate a mock of Yoda breakdancing in front of the stormtroopers. I mean, in front of the clone
Oh my
troopers.
gosh. Have you seen that video, but with the Yoda rap that I can't repeat the lyrics to because you'll get demonetized?
I have not seen that. No.
I've seen that.
That's so funny. I can't believe that the animators, like, instead of working on the movie, just like maybe they made that scene just for the DVD, just like.
Oh, they definitely made it
funny.
just.
Would
Yeah.
be funny if Yoda was breakdancing with those what are they? The 41st Troopers. I think that's what they're called. No, they're the ones with the gray. They have like some gray outlines.
Yeah,
They're not
they
just
these
white
are the
lines.
gray ones. So these guys, these guys are actually in the temple. Like, there's a bunch of like in the Order 66 sequence. You see a bunch of these like dead gray clones laying around.
Really? I never knew that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that different legions attacked the Jedi Temple. That was just the fight first.
I think in canon there weren't. They're like animating, and I would assume that in canon it was just the 501st, but these guys just slipped through somehow. I don't know.
I bet you those guys had like one of the clone troopers cold and sick was like, "Hey, CT-1138, can you please like fill in my ship for me, mate?"
Yeah.
Like, I got the blue shadow virus. He's
Oh
like,
my God.
all right, hard face. I'll go to the Jedi Temple.
Jeez. Alright, so it's been a wonderful night hanging out with you guys, talking Star Wars, doing what we do, but I think I'm going to call it a night because I'm actually tired. It's 11 o'clock, oh my god.
Not as late as that Arc 170 stream last
That is
January.
true. I don't know how that was insane. It's been a long stream though.
Yeah.
Can sleep when you're dead.
Oh my god. Yeah, so thanks to everyone for tuning in. It was a wonderful time. Playmation says stay till you're done. Nah, man. I wish I could, but I can't, so I won't. But tomorrow, there's actually a really cool video coming out. Can't wait to show you guys. Next stream will probably be Friday. I guess that's 2 days from now, because I have to work Saturday. So I don't know what I'm going to do on that stream, honestly. We'll see. Stay tuned.
Can this stream be tomorrow?
I don't like doing back-to-back day streams.
Oh, bummer.
I'm
I originally
sorry.
didn't have work on Thursday, but I couldn't work on. I originally didn't have work on Friday, but now I do.
Oh, that's lame.
I know.
Well, thanks to all of you guys. Appreciate that, Steven Romero. And I'll see you soon, guys.
Alright guys. Later.